Hello? Oh, hello there. Well, now that that works, let's see how this goes. I have no way of monitoring this audio, however loud it is or however loud it is. We got 7:48 remaining in the countdown to the first matchup here. Welcome. It's been a wild ride. Let me tell you what. It's been an emotional roller coaster here this morning. I got up at 6 a.m., got ponied up, got ready to roll, and hopefully we are ready here today. Schedule will be for you. We'll be keeping tabs on sets 1, point differential, and the like here throughout the day on the standings. Thank you to Jonathan Straub for helping me put together this. We're going to be keeping track of everybody's games played, wins, losses, sets won, sets lost, as well as points for and points against throughout the entire tournament. And I'm interested to see how many services we get here this year. Not something we've tracked before, but something I, myself, will be tracking here today on the Slippery Rock Sports Network. My name is Gabriel Eisler. Thank you for tuning in. I just kind of hope in the depths of my heart that this goes okay. I'm seeing that I'm clipping. I don't know if I can really do a whole lot about that other than just like touching myself down a notch or two. But yeah, it's a much more fancy setup here this season. We're going to try to keep the batteries on top of it. Both my cameras have their charging ports broken. Don't know how that happened. Plastic piece inside of that just broke apart. So we won't be able to charge the cameras live, but I'll be able to charge. I have bought 8 batteries for this game in this tournament alone. And we'll be cycling those puppies in and out as needed. So if it goes Bravo dark, you'll know why. But regardless, we've got 6:16 remaining on the clock here this afternoon. CCSI Eagles going to be a first team on the ballot against the hosting team, the Slippery Rock Panthers, here first and foremost here this afternoon. Few names that I'm seeing on the CCSI roster. Jalissa Gingerich, and senior this year, number 18, going to be down there on the court. Keep an eye on her as the game goes on. Always a big name, always a big talent out there for the Eagles here this season, as well as every season prior. Always has a big hand in that, and we'll watch her as she transpires down there on the court. Senior for the Slippery Rock Panthers, Monica DePew, number 11. This will be her final Rock Invitational here this season, and so we want to make it a good one. Everybody today getting 5 games played on the schedule. 6 teams total in the tournament, so they will be playing each and every one of their opponents one time down there on the court. And so Slippery Rock CCSI getting the nod here this afternoon to start us off on the tournament. High of 55 today here in Slippery Rock, Pennsylvania. Absolute scorcher outside. Thought I'd go swimming, decided against it. Wanted to cast some volleyball instead. But I think it's going to be a grand one. I think it's going to be a good one. And as long as the stream doesn't die on us, I won't die on the stream. I'll make you that deal, clean cut right here, right now. And see how it goes. I have no idea what's going to happen. This morning has taught me one thing alone in this industry. As much as you prepare, you will not be prepared for what is going to happen. And that much was true this morning. My graphics card almost died on me. This stream was I could like exhale and this stream would not have happened. But we're here for a good one. We're here for a grand one. I'm going to flip to the live feed, so the music's going to cut off. I apologize for that. I just want to make sure this works. We got the swivel camera back. This is what you're going to be looking at for the next year and a half here in Slippery Rock. It's what we got. It's got what we're working with. And as long as that camera doesn't die live, I'm going to keep an eye on that. And Slippery Rock, going to be on the left side of your screen. CCSI, going to be on the right side of your screen whenever we pop back to it. But it's going to be grand. I'm excited for it. It's another year, another grand opening. It's the beginning journeys of a lot. Everybody's going to be walking away from this tournament with memories made. Some good, some bad. Some are going to look back on this in a bad light. Some are going to look back on it in a good light. And some are not going to remember this whatsoever. And it's going to be that scoreboard keeper over there, Keith Eisler, going to be sitting at that table for a hot second, let me tell you what. We're starting at 8 in the morning. Take a look back at the schedule we got going on for today. We're starting here at 8:30 in the morning. We're ending at 7:30, going into 8 o'clock. If it's a best of 3, that's cut off there. 45-minute slot time. We're going to see how they win with it, how they rock with it. Everything's a best of 3 going to be down there on the court. I do not know if I have a bracket made for tomorrow, but tomorrow's game starting. Do I have it? I do not believe I have it. I swear I set something up for it. But tomorrow's schedule, if you get the first seed, you play at 10:30. If you get the second seed, you play at 11:30. But if you are between those third and sixth seeds, Third and sixth place will be playing at 9:30. Fourth and fifth place will be playing at 8:30. So we start at 8:30. We're going into the lunch break with our winners semifinals finished off, and then after lunch we will start knocking teams out of the tournament tomorrow. But that's tomorrow's problem. We're working on today's problem. One step at a time is the motto today, at least up here in the booth. One problem taken down at a moment, one service at a time, and that much will be true first and foremost throughout today. But yeah, girls are looking good so far throughout the service warm-ups for the CCSI Eagles. Not a whole lot of misses, a lot of serious faces over there. Jalissa has a smile ear to ear right now in the huddle, and I can only imagine what they're talking about over on their side of the court. But Slippery Rock Panthers still getting warmed up, hitting their spikes whenever they can, and it's going to be a tough one. CCSI and Slippery Rock meeting already in the regular season. Got past that one myself here a few weeks ago. I say a few weeks ago, I think it was September. It has been a hot second. But Slippery Rock's varsity squad ended up walking away with, I think, a 3-game sweep on that account. And so CCSI looking back, looking for some vengeance. And they're starting off with their hardest team, debatable, but hardest team here in the tournament. Slippery Rock's the defending champions 2 times in this third try at, it's called a dynasty, a triple treat? I don't really know. But they got the double whammy in the bag. They're looking for a triple here this afternoon. They won 2020, they won 2021, and Slippery Rock looking to win that 2022 Rock Invitational title and claim it for themselves. I'm pretty sure in hockey that's just called a dynasty. I don't know if there's a term for that in volleyball, but regardless of it, it will be a hard-fought match with some good teams out there. First Baptist making a big improvement from last season, having Pastor Ben to coach them all the way. They made it to the championship of the SWCAC. I got to cast that not too long ago. It was a hop and a skip 1 week exactly ago. Portersville and First Baptist ended up going head-to-head in the championship series. That went 4 legs of a 5 in that best of 5. And unfortunately, First Baptist did not win. I think they just got in their heads a little bit too much. They're beating themselves out there on the court, and whether or not that will be true here today will be whether or not they finish 5-0 coming out of day number 1. First Baptist, one of the biggest contenders here coming into the tournament here this afternoon. 47 seconds remain on the warm-up clock. Not sure what the beginning festivities will be, but whatever it is, we'll try to catch it on audio as well as video here before you today on the Slippery Rock Sports Network. Once again, thank you for tuning in. My name is Gabriel Eisler, along for the ride once again. 3rd season, we're having the Rock Invitational here in Slippery Rock, Pennsylvania. 3rd season in a row that I'm doing it up here in the booth. Almost didn't happen, but we are here, and we are happy about it. Either way, going to be a lot of names for me to learn. Going to be a lot of riding and dying for my side of the court. So I'll do my best if you do your best, and we'll be happy at the end of the day. Something in the backyard against. But either way, we're in it for a treat. We got 8, 7, 6. And we'll jump into it. So coming up after this, Grove City Christian Academy taking on the Harvest Baptist Academy at 9:15. And then after that, we get to see First Baptist taking on Heritage. I won't call them Hillcrest this season. I promise you that, at least for now. Whenever they start playing, I can't make that same promise. But as long as the dream doesn't die, I won't die. That's my promise to you here today. Referee Ann going to be in the stand here this afternoon. Referee Lou on the far side. Jacob Good going to be looking to be the one line judge here this morning. It's a very early morning here in Slippery Rock, Pennsylvania for volleyball, if you ask me. I didn't want to roll out of bed here, but regardless, I am ready to rock, ready to roll. Slippery Rock got a new scoreboard put up, I think, thanks to Luke Good and Tyler Glasgow, namely, but I could be wrong there. I didn't really ask for the details in full whenever I walked in the building. I was more enticed by making sure these cameras were on and well lit. But either way, CCSI looking to get going. They're going to be on the right side of your screen wearing the neon green. One of my favorite color schemes in sports all time. Seattle Seahawks colors all the way. Might not like the Seahawks, but I like their brand. I like their colors, the navy blue and the green. And tonight, or this morning, this is going to be a weird one. This morning, CCSI Eagles wearing the green, wearing the black. I love to see it. Slippery Rock Panthers on the left side of your screen wearing the royal blue with the black skirts, the black culottes, some might say. Well, yeah, the girls out there are going to be looking for blood in the water. We're going to see what they can find. No line judge here on the near side. So, Luke Good's going to do it. We got the Good brothers out here today. Luke Good here on the right side, and an alumni for the Slippery Rock Panthers football team. Jacob Good there on the far side, alumni as well for the Slippery Rock football team. Luke playing the wide receiver, Jacob playing the quarterback position. Also played basketball for a hot second, but I don't know basketball as well as I know those other two sports. But Yeah, it's going to be a good one. I'm excited for it. The beginning of a legacy might start today. The underdogs, the Panthers. We're going to see what happens. Another tale in the legacy of the Eagles and Panthers history books. And we get to witness it unfold here first and foremost. First of, I think, 25 games are to be played here this afternoon. I could be wrong. 16 games. I miscounted. But yeah, coming up after this, Grove City Harvest at 9:15. First Baptist Heritage at 10 o'clock. I almost called him Hillcrest. We're not even that deep into the tournament. So first and foremost, here's Juliana Toth going to be serving it up here, number 1 for the Slippery Rock Panthers. Juliana with a good service there. Off the back line, and that one goes right past the wickets of, I almost called her Ava Allen, Shyla Thielman. And that will come back to the Panthers side. I just realized I'm also keeping track of the scoreboard. And so we'll get into it. Don't worry about it. Juliana Toth there with a great service from that back line. Finding a hand. A good try on that swing there by number 23, Vivian Leitner. I promise you I'll butcher every name today. I'll get everybody. Don't worry about it. Here's Julian. Good serve. Good return by Jolis on that front line. Monica Katrina near finds his way off of Ellie. Goes with a diving play. In the net is called. And it looks like Ellie Hendricks will be caught with her hand in the cookie jar. And the Eagles find themselves on the board 2-1 here early on here in the first. That timer will be running for every game. If the timer hits 0 in the middle of a match, whichever team has that lead walks away with a W to their account. Katrina center finds its way to Ellie with a nice right-hand attack. And that's in bounds. Panthers find themselves up 3-1 here early on here in the first game. And they're riding with it. I thought about having a replay system here for today. I know I could make one happen, but I figured I'm juggling 9 balls. 10th might make it a little weird. Good return there. Finds a right hand by Ellie Hendricks. Off that back line, Liederman throws that into the backboard, being deemed out of bounds. Panthers now lead 4-1 here in the first. We're playing a something or another. I want to see if I can find this out. It has to be in this paper somewhere, right? Good serve. Jalissa getting a touch on that, but not enough to walk away with that one. And while I try to figure out what we're playing to, I'm assuming it's 21, but I could be entirely wrong with that. Good handle there by Jalissa off the hand of Leitner. And that's over the shoulder there by number 4, very own Hostetler. Finding its way off Leitner. Off Orr. Right hand there off that near side. Good handle there by Vivian. And we have ourselves a CCSI point. 6-1 now the score. And out of bounds, 6-1 now the score. I'm reading very rapidly, trying to just make words come out of my mouth that you guys can understand while I read. Emily, the only point of contact on that one. Panthers up now 7-1, known as a... I don't think it says anywhere in here what we're playing to. Amelia Orr, back line. Good diving play there by number 23, Vivian, but not able to walk away with that one. We're now at 8-1. How about them apples? All right, I don't see it anywhere in here. I was handed this pamphlet with all the rosters on it, and I got nothing for you to what these sets are going to be. I'm assuming it's 25-25 to 15, just like a JV matchup. We're going to roll with that. We're going to find out on the fly. And a nice attack there by Monica DePew on the far side, making this a 9-1 difference on the board. And here to serve it up is Mary Grace Zieg, here, number 12. Good serve up and across, handled by Jalissa. There by Vivian, finalized on that front side by number 4. Off the near side, Taylor Hendricks there with a nice right-hander, and she finds herself a gap on the near side front. Panthers up 10-1 here in the first in a best of 3. Goes off Jalissa. Secondary there by Esther. Thrown over, out of bounds off that near side line. And the Panthers lead by yet again another point. It's now 11-1. Yeah, there's nothing on this paper about what we're actually playing. I'm going to see if I can get a hold of that between the matches. Good finish off there by number 4, Emily Hostetler. Right hand coming across. Nice control by Ellie. That one almost finds us up here in the booth. Does hit the stand, does not hit me. It is now 12-1 on the board. Panthers now lead right around that 41-minute marker. 4 minutes into the matchup. 45 minutes per match are allotted. Good service there by Mary Grace Z. Goes off the side of the arm there by Esther Leitner on that back line. And the Panthers now lead 13-1. Here's Mary Grace Z. Good serve there. Up and across, diving play there by Jalissa. Off the hand of Amelia Orr and out of bounds. Panthers taking up another one to the mantle. 14-1. Good service there by Mary Grace, and that one's caught in bounds by Jacob Good. I don't know if I agree with that, but he's got a better look at it than I do. I am merely a country mile away. Panthers lead 15-1 here. Good serve there by Z. Goes off Jalissa. Diving for that one. Vivian on the far side, not quite able to grab a hold of that one and sink her teeth into it. Timeout there by the CCSI Eagles. Let's take a look back at the schedule while I try to figure out some answers. Panthers lead at 16-1 here in the first game today. We got a lot on our plate here this afternoon. Coming up next, the Grove City Christian Academy will be taking on the Harvest Baptist Academy. Don't know. I mean, straight swinging and firing right from the hip. Not a clue in the world what we're playing. I'm waiting to see any answer from the benches, but I am getting a handful of nothing. Both teams back down on the court. Panthers lead at 16-1 here in day one. We ride. Good service there by Mary Grace Zieg to the back line, finding its way off the handles of Esther, and that one's thrown over by Vivian. Kept alive by Taylor. Katrina front line punches that one back line. They're looking to throw that over. Ellie Hendricks not able to walk away with that one. And Esther, I didn't realize that I'm still, all right, we're working with it. We're kicking it out. We're nerding on it, as the kids say. I don't know if the kids actually say that. But 16-2, Panthers lead here in the first. Good handle there by Vivian. Just out of bounds outside the antennas, and the Panthers will lead 17-2 here in the first. Ellie Hendricks here, number 0. Good service there off that libero, and that one lands just a touch out of bounds. Not a lot, just a little bit. And Panthers feeling pretty good about it, feeling pretty mighty, feeling pretty, flying pretty high right now. And they're in the lead by 16 here in the first. Ellie Hendricks here with a good service there. Nice straight down the middle. Goes up by Thielman, off Amelia Orr. The double touch is called, and the Panthers will receive another point. We're right under the space heaters today. If I stop talking for any stretch of the imagination, I'm either taking off a hoodie, taking off a sweatshirt. It is blazingly warm in here, and those heaters are probably not going to stop pumping it out. High of 55 today. I think we walked in the building this morning. It was 32 degrees outside. That's Fahrenheit for those of you watching from overseas. Thielman, right hand there by Esther. Kept alive there by Monica DePue. Katrina here with a top side set. Monica DePue here with a nice right-hander. Kept alive by the libero on the backside. Good reception there. And that one's in the net. And we will have another Panther point. They lead at 20-2. Good service. Good touch by the libero. Great pass to Amelia Orr. Near side right hand by Jalissa. Past the handle. I think Katrina might have been in the net, but we'll never know. Right hand there by Taylor Hendricks, and that's out of bounds. 3 on the board for the Eagles. The gap has been closed to 17. Here's Emily. Emily Hostetler there with a nice service. Going off Mary Grace. Katrina with a bump back over to Ellie. Ellie Hendricks there with a nice attack. Goes off that back line. Emily getting a chunk out of the cheek, but not able to take the ball and ride with that one. And that is the end of the first game. So now we know we're playing to 21. Panthers take home game 1, 21-3. Taking a look back at the schedule that we got so far. Once again, just for the people just tuning in, so you know what's going to be going on throughout the day. We're having a good one today. The Direct CCSI right now at 9:15, we got Grove City and Harvest, 2 teams that I think have a decent chance of taking a run at the trophy here this afternoon. After that, two more great teams. I think very even 3 matchups here to start us off today. Grove City and Harvest looks to be a close one. First Baptist and Heritage also going to be a close one. I have no idea who's going to take away the trophy this year. Of course, Silver could be considered the favorites, but I'm not that biased. I really don't know what's going to happen. If Silver gets inside their own heads, anything can happen. And whenever pressure's on, we've seen cracks ripple through. Whenever somebody's out to an injury, whenever somebody's out that should not be, the games they kind of crash. We'll see if that happens tonight. So far, no service errors. I'm going to jinx that right now. So far, I had a lot of service errors in towards the tail end of the season. I think they've kind of refined those cracks that we got going on this afternoon, this morning. Let's see what they got in the back of their pockets here today. Game 2, ready to rock, ready to roll. Panthers taking home that first game. We'll see if they can do the same with the second. It's a best of 3, so if they do take home that second set, we'll move into our next matchup here whenever ready to rock and roll once again. But referee Lou making sure everybody's in their serving stances, making sure everybody's in the rotation. Panthers once again on the left side in the royal blue. Eagles on the right side in their green. And it looks like we're ready to rock and roll. Good service there by Amelia Orr. Kept alive there by Taylor. Katrina with a near side set. Looking for Julian on top. That one goes out of bounds off the deep end. Sorry, I'm managing so many things behind the scenes. You have no idea. Panthers Panthers down 1-0 here to start it off. Amelia Orr getting another chop at the block here this afternoon as they lead it. Good send up over. Kept alive by Taylor Hendricks on that back line. Touch near side over the netting. It goes there by Toth. Jalissa handled by Orr. Near side, nice right-hander there by Vivian, and that is just a touch out of bounds. And we have a tie ball game here in the second. Man, I might actually have too many balls to juggle this season, this afternoon. I'm going to try to make sure my priorities are on the camera, though. Good service there by Juliana Toth. Kept alive there by Thielman. Goes off of Emily and bumped over there by Vivian. Diving play by Taylor. Kept alive by Juliana. Final say there by Ellie Hendricks. And Jalissa catches that one with the teeth. Don't know if that's a new tactic, but I'm going to go with possibly. Panthers lead at 2-1 here in the second. Here's Juliana Toth, the captain of the Slippery Rock Panthers. Good service there, up and across, diving play there by Jalissa, handled by Amelia Orr, near side, right down the middle, right hand coming up, but not across there by Hostetler. First name Emily there on that front middle. Good try, and I commend the effort put on the forefront. Panthers lead 3-1 here in the second. Juliana Toth there with a good serve. Going off the near side, Thielman getting a piece of it, getting a good try at it, just kind of slips right through. That's where Joel Mandrell's Stickum would come into play whenever we'd play football. But I'm not allowed to tell that story, even though I just did. 4-1, Panthers lead. Good service there by Juliana Toth. Goes off the back line, and the Panthers picking up another point right from the get-go, right from the first jab of the jib. Panthers lead it 5-1. Good service there by Juliana Toth. Good handle there by, I believe that was Jalissa, number 18. A good swing at it by Thielman, just not quite able to get a hold of it. Panthers lead 6-1 here in the second. Service there by Juliana. Goes off the hand of Jalissa and out of bounds off the deep line. Panthers lead by what is known as a Brazil in the soccer world. Juliana Toth here with the serve. Good serve there by Juliana. Handled front line by Vivian. Amelia Orr here with a near side bump. Finds its way off Thielman. Down the near side. Kept alive there. Out of bounds is the call by the near side line judge. Luke Good on our right. Says it's outside the antennas, and it will be so. Juliana Toth here looking to serve it up and across. Diving play by the libero. Down the near side. Finalized there by Thielman. Deep out of bounds. The call by Jacob Good. And the Eagles not able to grab a hold of it. Got a little too much a hold of it this time. 9-1 Panthers lead here in the second. We're riding. Juliana Toth there with a good serve. Goes off that libero. Finds his way up forward. Thielman here with a nice right hand. Not able to get that one up and across. And the Panthers will take another to the pile. Juliana Toth. Good service there. Goes off Leitner and into the wall. Panthers tack on another. They lead by 10. It's 11-1 here in the second. Toth there with a good serve. Goes off that libero. Back to the Panthers side. Played by Monica DePue on the far side, but not sure if there was a play to be made. Very close to that line. Not sure if it would have been in. Not sure if it would have been out. But either way, the Eagles find themselves on the board for the second time here in the second game. Vivian's service, underhanded. Kept alive there by Zeke. Katrina here down the near side. Back over to Zeke. Tips that up and across. Goes off the arm of Vivian. Kept alive by Orr. Now it's finalized by Emily on that front side. Ellie, Katrina on her knees, finds his way to Monica. Monica there with a right-handed attack, kept alive from that back line. Great handles to the near, and Jalissa finds a point off the near side, and it's 3-11. Good attack there on the near side, number 18 in the green, feeling it. That outside hitting position. Here's Vivian, number 23, to serve it up for the Eagles. Good service there. Kept alive there by Juliana. Katrina there, top side, looking for a handle by Ellie, and that one's saved by Amelia Orr. Secondary there by Esther on that back line, and then I think Thielman got that final say of contact on that one. Panthers now taking back that 12th point, making it their own. Playing at 21. Good try there by Zeke, not able to get that one to go. Panthers serving troubles, coming back out to haunt them. Here's number 4, Emily Hostetler. Referee Lou making note of Thielman, number 7, on the front far side, her necklace. Not allowed to have hard jewelry on whenever you're playing these games, so they're just asking her to remove it, and we will play on after it's back on the bench in the hands of Coach Lauer. Good service there by Hostetler. Kept alive there by Monica. Katrina here near side finds Ellie here with a right hand. And that one's outside as it hits the antenna on the way through. CCSI picking up another point. They're at 5. Emily Hostetler there with a good service. Nice control there by Ellie. Katrina top side looking for Taylor Hendricks here with a right hand. Kept alive there by Amelia Orr. Goes off Thielman. Right hand attack. Not able to get it over there. Number 17, Esther Leitner. And it will be a 13-5 ball game here with the next serve. Panthers lead it. Ellie Hendricks, number 0, going to be serving it up for the Slippery Rock Panthers. Good service there by Ellie. Diving play there by Vivian. Near side right hand coming out from Esther on that near side. Juliana throws it into the net. Kept alive there by Katrina. Back to Juliana to finish it off. Diving play there by Emily. Thrown over there by, I believe that was Thielman on the front side. Katrina, Taylor tips it over. Diving play by Thielman. Throws it back across. That's out of bounds on the return. And the Panthers will pick up point 14 as the result. 14-5. Now the score. Panthers lead by a handsome chunk. Ellie Hendricks here with a nice serve. Hits the net and does not make it across. And once again, this service error is coming back out to play ball. Shyla Thielman there with a great service going off Monica DePue. Finds his way off Katrina. Back over to Taylor. Right hand comes across with some heat. Goes off of Vivian. Diving play by Emily. Back off Vivian and over. Eisler. Over to DePue with a right hand. Kept alive there by Emily. Over the netting it goes by Amelia. Taylor. Katrina dumps it off. Kept alive there by Orr. Kept alive by Katrina. Thrown over by Jolissa. Finds his way off of Monica. Off Katrina. Right hand coming across by Ellie. What a touch there by Ellie Hendricks. Claiming that 15th point for the Panthers' efforts here in the second. They lead by 9. And they're looking to lead by 10 here with this next service. Monica DePue, the only senior on the Slippery Rocks roster here tonight. Good service there by DePue. Diving play there by Thielman. Kept alive by Vivian. And Thielman there to finish it off. Ellie, Katrina, top side to Toth with the right hand. Kept alive by Emily. And that one's returned out of bounds. Good call there by the near side front. Taylor Hendricks, closest one to that ball on the Slippery Rocks side of the, almost called it the ice, the court. Monica DePue's service. Kept alive Jolissa. Into the net. Good try there by Amelia Orr. Not able to grab a hold of it. Panthers now lead at 17-6. Monica DePue here to serve. Good service down the straight. Goes off. Thielman off the heater. Kept alive by Jolissa. Thrown to the back line. And that will be all she wrote on those efforts. 18 now for the Panthers. 6 for the Eagles down on center court. Timeout called by the CCSI Eagles. We'll take a minute timeout. We'll be back after the break. But for those of you still tuned in, taking a look back at the schedule here for day 1. We're in game 1. It's 8:52 here on the East Coast of America. And the Slippery Rock Panthers are taking on the CCSI Eagles right now. I try to color code to make it easy to watch, but Heritage wears the same colors as Slippery Rock, so kind of mixed signals. I'm not going to lie. Either way, right now Slippery Rock leads 18-6 here in game 2 in this past game 3. We're playing 21-21, and I assume 11. Game 3 has yet to transpire here this afternoon. I'm assuming both teams only get one time out to help fulfill the tournament, and those are the rule sets. I'm assuming I'll confirm it, and I'll let you know whenever we get to it. But we are playing 21 here in game 2, and both teams looking forward to it. 9:15 next coming up, Grove City Griffins, Harvest Huskies here on the Sportsnet. That much and more here after. But it's going to be a long day of me up in the booth holding the camera, keeping the score, keeping the cameras righteous. And just that was a final say there by Hostetler. Goes off Katrina, off Hostetler, and out of bounds. Panthers taking home a heavy point, making it 19-6. And we are continuing to trim onward. Panthers 2 away from closing us out here in 2. Good service there by Monica DePue. Goes off Emily. Jalissa near side. Good touch up and across there by Esther. Taylor, Katrina, back to Taylor, tips that one up and across, diving play by Thielman, and that one will go off the near side and out of bounds. Panthers now at match point here in game 2. Monica DePue. A good service there. Diving play there by Thielman, going off the hand of Esther. Over the shoulder there by Orr to finish that one off. Zieg, Eisler, top side of Toth. Right-hand attack, and that's inbounds. Good finish off. Good way to finish the set. 21-6 the final score, and that will do it for the first game here. Thank you for tuning in to the Slippery Rock Sports Network. My name is Gabriel Eisler. We'll be back with more volleyball action from both these teams after a hot second. Both the teams doing God work down there on the court, and kudos to 2 hard-fought games. But it's early in the morning. Would not envy the girls on the court at all for being a little lax. And I know I would be as well. I this morning might be the earliest I've woken up in a hot second. I'm not gonna lie. Coming up next, Harvest Huskies, Grove City Griffins. Gonna be an interesting one. I'm gonna see if I can find some answers out in the meantime. So just hang tight. We'll be right back on the Sports Network. Sick. It works. All right. I'm so happy this works. Let me tell you what. This is going to be something great to look back on. I'm assuming it works. It does not work. Not everything. All right. So there's a few kinks in the machine. I'll see if I can work it out here on the fly. Not sure why it did that. Let's try it again. Weird. Either way, so, hey, there it goes. All right, so, what you're seeing on your screen right now is I have a Google, this is so awesome to me. I'm just going to geek out for a little bit. If you're not into it, the stuff's on the screen to watch. We got 17 minutes until the next start, so, you got some time to, listen to me jab on about whatever, but, I'm going to geek out for a little bit. This is run by a Google spreadsheet. This is just so cool to me. Me and one of my coworkers that runs the Slapshot Premier League with me, Jonathan Schraub, also known as JS-Tronics, stayed up with me for immaculate, ungodly hours. I think I mentioned him what I wanted to do for this broadcast on Monday night at like 11:30 in the night. Like, I was surprised he was up. He's got kids. I don't. So while I'm up, I was surprised he was too. And he said, yeah, let's do it. I'll see what I can do. And he like whipped this up for this program that'll use the Google API, which will let us pull the information off the Google spreadsheet. And so I can just put in the scores of the games, and then this will automatically update. This is awesome. Like, I'm so grateful to... and, like, the colors will change. Like, the top of... This is the actual seating of what the tournament will be at the end of today. I'm just surprised. I'm so happy it works. Like, I'm beyond ecstatic. I am a nerd. I'm a stat man. I love looking at stats, so the more stats, the better. This is going to be something that... it's going to be fun to watch. I don't know why the sets won, sets lost isn't quite right. I'm going to see if I can fix that as well. There's a lot of things that could be wrong with it, but it's probably just something that I haven't really thought about. Either way, this is what we're going to be looking at for today. Slippery Rock taking off a 2-game sweep against the CCSI Eagles earlier on, 42 points for, 9 points against. I am excited to talk about these stats. Let me tell you what, 15 minutes till the drop of the puck, or the first serve of the Harvest and the Grove City matchup here at 9:15. Take a look at the schedule while I try to figure out why the sets won and sets lost isn't quite what I'm doing. I am 100% sure it's just how I calculate. I didn't know anything about this tournament coming into Monday. Not who was playing in it, not how many teams we had, not how many points per serve. First 2 games are 21. Game 3 will be to 11. It's all best of 3 here in the first day of the tournament. I'm assuming tomorrow's going to be kind of the same. We have a little bit more of a loose schedule to work with, but that is for tomorrow to discuss. Taking a look at it, we have our segments for each matchup whenever we come down to the actual bracket play. And so whenever that comes to be, I will be here with you. So, haha, yes. But, well, I'm going to try to get accustomed to the rosters a little bit before we get this one underway. Because I like to think about how I'm going to butcher the names, how I'm going to mispronounce them. But you're stuck with me today. I got nobody else up here in the booth with me this season. Much like I think last season it was the same way, because I got more toys to play with and more things to possibly break or malfunction during the broadcast. Yeah, coming up next, 9:15, Grove City Christian Academy's very own Griffins taking on the Harvest Baptist Academy's very own Huskies. The Huskies had an early exit last season. Griffins, what a decent chunk of the ways, but yeah, not sure who's going to be the second through 5th place. Very, very good question to me. Harvest having the gumption to be a good team here this season. Grove City, once again, a contender for the best of the best here at the Rock Invitational. It's going to be down to fate. It's going to be down to how much the girls want it down on the court. It's going to be how well they do here tonight, or today, rather. Yeah. So I'm going to go off the air for a little bit, or not off the air. I'm just going to mute the mic for a bit and see if I can get this thing to like me again. But thank you for tuning in to the Slippery Rock Sports Net. My name is Gabriel Eisler. It's going to be a long day. All right. Well, we're about 2 minutes away from this drop of the first puck. All right, there we go. We got their hockey out of the way. I'm a hockey commentator first and foremost, so that's why you're going to hear a lot of those tendencies. The far side wing, shooting from the slot, point shot, etc., etc. But today, welcome Harvest and Grove City crowd for their first matchup in their total of 5 here in the first day. It's a round robin. But I try to color code all of the... All right, so I'm trying to monitor my audio, and hearing the echo is the most absurd thing. I need to get rid of this. I am not going to be able to do this. It's so bad. It's a speech jammer. That's all it is. I can't do it. I give up. It was worth a shot. I just wanted to make sure the audio was working. But we've got a minute 10 remaining on the warm-up clock. Grove City Griffins will be on the left side of your screen, and Harvest Huskies going to be defending the right side. I'm realizing I don't have everything set up quite right, so we're going to hope and pray that I can do this in time. It should be good. You got 34 more seconds. You got some time to go get your Doritos. Go get yourself a snack. It's going to be a good one. Round robin, first day. Everybody plays everybody one time out of the total of 6 teams here this afternoon. This morning. And we'll seed them out. It's going to be a double elimination tournament tomorrow. I don't have a bracket screen for it today. I'm going to see if I can stay here after hours and get a little something drawn up. But I cannot make any promises. But I can make one promise. I'm going to try my best. That's all I can do for you. Yeah. That's all I can promise you today, is that I will try my best. I have more expensive equipment this season, so I'm praying nothing breaks. My graphics card, which is a couple grand, almost went kaput on the transfer over. Glad it did not. I was very nervous at the beginning. But regardless, referee Ann on the floor, referee Lou in the stand, Jacob Good, the near sideline judge, the far sideline judge, one of the coaches from the CCSI Eagles. The girls go with a little handshake, and we will get this one underway. Game 1 in this best of 3. It's your first game watching of the Rock Invitational here at 2022. Once again, 3rd annual Rock Invitational. First 2 games are to 21. Game 3 will be to 11 if needed. First team to claim 2 wins walks away with the W. I apologize. I'm going to move the mic around a little bit, all right? Maybe. All right, the mic doesn't want me to move it around. All right, so I'm not going to move it around. I took the note. I'm with you now. We're ready to go. Harvest Huskies left side. Griffins on the left. I'm going to try to keep everything in shot first and foremost, and we'll learn the names along the way. Good topside set. Oh, right hour. Able to get a goal. Look at them go. Grove City Griffins off to an early lead. Here's number 1. Good service there by Mia Severson. Kept alive to the top side and bumped up and across. Good handle by Reitenauer. Good bump up and across there by Anna Black on the front side. Right hand coming across with some heat. Good handle there. Finding his way back down. Right hand up and across. Good pump. Good set. Big right hander down the straight. I know nobody on the court. I'm going to give you that hint right here and now. Other than like Aaliyah Robb there on the backside. I don't know if that's Aaliyah or not. That might be her older sister's name. And nobody there for the setter. Griffins off to an early 2-0 lead. Here's Mia Severson, number 1, with another service. Good serve, up and across. Bump top side. Aaliyah Robb, only point of contact on that one. Griffins up 3-0. Eva Severson getting another crack at the bat. Good serve up and across, diving play. Gets it to the near side. Right hand comes up over. Good handle by number 11, Anna Black there on that front side. Right hand with some heat. Not able to beat the net. And the Huskies have themselves a point on the board. They're first of the tournament. And here is number 7. Miss Hicks there with a nice service. Bumped over by Claire. Claire Melvin there to finish that one off. Leah Robb, center. Black with a right hand. Punched back up forward. Right hand by Black goes off the instant attack over, and that is out of bounds, called by the line judge, Jacob Good. And is the microphone still peaking? I thought we fixed this. All right, that might be a little bit better. Good service there by Baumgartner. Off Black. Over the shoulder there by Stotler. Off the diving play. Number 27. Is that? That is not number 27. That's number 28. Lizzie House. Harvest grabbed their second point. Good service up and across. Goes off the handle of Severson. Near side by Rettenauer. Back over to Claire Melvin there to tip it up and across. Goes off Aaliyah Robb. Right, big right-hander there by number 8. And she finds herself a little bit of pavement to work with. Alexis Flores with a good attack there. And she makes this one 4-3. Good service there by Anna Black there, number 11. Bumped up there by Severson. Claire Melvin there over the shoulder, completing that play. Shallow set. Robb, near side, right hand. Good attack by Flores, and we have ourselves another Husky point, and it is now 4-4. Great service up and across. Severson finds its way topside. Tipped across there by Melvin. Good handle down to the near side. Very sticky spot to try to get away with that one. Griffins walking away with their 5th point of the matchup. And Huskies just looking to come back a little bit harder for the next one. Good service there by Rettenauer. Diving play. Finds way to the setter. Aaliyah Robb to the back line. And not a lot of communication on that one. Griffins picking up point 6. They're riding with this one. Service there by Rettenauer. That's in bounds. 7 on the board for the Grove City Griffins. 4 for the Harvest Huskies here in the first. Playing at 21 here in the first 2 games if you're just tuning in. Game 3 will be to 11. Win by 2 in all case and scenarios. Griffins picking up point number 8 in the end return ball. Cicely Rettenauer here with another service. Diving play there by 10. Finds Robb to throw it up and across. Severson front line. Good touch by Charlotte. Tipped across there by Claire. Good return fire there on that near side front. Alexis Flores on that front line, keeping it alive there for Harvest. Flores with another. Kept alive by Severson. Charlotte, right in by Melvin. Off the block and out of bounds. Good stuff. Grove City coming out with a lot of offense. 9-4 on the board for them here in the first. Cicely Rettenauer there with a good serve, and that's just a touch out of bounds. And the Harvest Huskies find themselves on the board for the 5th time here in the first. Alexis Flores, number 8 with a good serve. From Baumgartner, thrown over by Melvin, kept alive by Black. Robb, center. Right hand with some heat, not able to beat the net. A lot have tried to go through the net. I would advise not to do that. Over normally is the way to go. Claire Melvin, 13. Good service there. Handled by Black. Robb to the near side. Right hand there by Stotler. Nice control there by Melvin. Goes over the netting on that front side there by Charlotte, number 20. Robb, right in by Stotler. Off the net. And it goes down, and we have ourselves a 6-10 ball game. I'm still peeking. I don't understand. Is it because I'm not talking into the front? I don't understand. I don't know. I'm above the mic. Good service there by Aaliyah Robb. Underneath the netting, and the Griffins will pick up point number 11. I really don't know why the microphone doesn't like me. I'm going to try to fix this real quick. Here's Charlotte Melvin, number 20 there with that service. Goes off Aaliyah Robb, kept alive there by Stotler. Right hand comes up and across there on that front side by Mariah King. Good handle there, off 7. Finds its way off the right hand, and that one goes out of bounds there by Eva. Griffins picking up point number 12 at the end of that one, and they lead it 12-6. Charlotte Melvin with a good serve. Hits the line. Called for the line violation. Harvest Huskies picking up point number 7 on that service. If you're not sure what that rule means, if you step on the line while you're serving, that's called the line violation. You forfeit a point to the other team. Good serve there by Eva. Goes off of Severson. Bumped up by Baumgartner. Right hand by Severson. Through the grab. And we got another point for the Griffins. 13-7. Grove City leads. And they get the serve. Here's number 28, the 8th grader, Lizzie House with a serve. And that one goes unreturned. Only point of contact hitting the hands of Alexis on that back line. Griffins now lead at 14-7. The service there by House. Going off Eva. Bumped down to the near side. A little swing at the bat. Trying to get any piece of that she could have, but not enough to finish the jigsaw puzzle. Timeout by the Harvest Huskies. Grove City 15, Harvest at 7 here in the first. And we'll take a quick break, and I will see if I can figure out why the microphone doesn't like it. Take a look back at the daily schedule here for the first day. Day one's a round robin. We got 6 teams in the tournament. Everybody plays everybody one time. And outside of those parameters, I have no idea where to put this microphone. I'm leaning like 9 different directions up here in the booth. Let's see what happens. I can promise you one thing and one thing alone. I'm going to try my best, and that's all I can give. Harvest Huskies right now, 9:15 is the time to beat. Grove City on the left side, Harvest on the right side. Right now, Harvest is trailing by 8. We're looking to bring it back in a big way here in the first. But coming up next, First Baptist Christian School. At 10 o'clock, we'll be taking on Heritage. And I swear this season, I'm not going to call them Hillcrest. I don't care what soul I have to sell. I'm not going to do it. Lizzie House service, a little shallow on that one. Harvest Huskies picking up point number 8. And a substitution will be called. Mariah King onto the bench. Taking her spot there is number 6, Kenzie Jacobs. Good service there by Eva Stotler there with a nice service going off center. Finding his way off black top side there with that attack. Miss Hicks with a nice finish off. Baumgartner there finishing it for the Griffins. Finding his way off Hicks near side. Right hand with a nice attack. Good control there by, I believe that was Claire Melvin with that attack. Anna Black gets it over, and she gets a point to show for it. Harvest Huskies are down 9-15. They're not dead yet. They're still alive, and they're still kicking. Good serve there by Eva. Going off of Clara. Finished off by Rettenauer with that final say. Down center. Right hand. Oh, what an attack. And that's a point for the Harvest Huskies. I really have no idea why. Is that better? No. Is that better? No. Whatever. We're working with it. We're lean with it. We're learning on it. Rettenauer with the first touch. Thrown back over. Finding its way back over to Anna Black there to finish that one up. We're going to cross. Claire Melvin on her knees finds Baumgartner back over to Severson. Tips it over with the left hand, kept alive towards that midsection. Hicks, Black to finish. Finds its way up Baumgartner back over to the Harvest side. Hicks straight, finds Black with a right hand. Nice diving play, kept alive by Claire Melvin and Severson on that front side to keep it rolling. Thrown over on that near side. We stay alive. Severson with a right-hand attack, tips it over, scores! And the Grove City Griffins take home point 16. All right. That's a little bit better. Good service there by Mia Severson. Going off on a Black, top side. That one's hit the net. Oh, no. And it is 17-10. That might be too quiet. Is that might, maybe a little bit, I don't know. Good service there by Mia Severson. Near side set. Punched up and across. The first 3 games of this tournament, always my, let's figure out what's broken now. And Harvest not quite able to return that one. So I'm going to be messing with these audio for, that's this match. Shallow set. Anna Black knows how to handle it. Finds his way off Severson. Baumgartner back center. Tips this one up and across Claire Melvin on that front side. Good set topside. Hicks with the right hand. Hits the net. Does not pass go. And that 7th defenseman coming out in a big way here for the Grove City Griffins. And how about that? That's still kind of loud. I need to get this microphone to not peak by the end of this one. Aaliyah Robb, front side, finds Anna Black to finish it off. On the back line and inbounds. Harvest Huskies at 11. Grove City Griffins at 19. And Hicks service just a little shallow. Match point for the Grove City Griffins. Sub is called. Sub is called for the Grove City Griffins. Number 10 onto the court, Mariah Henriques to the front side. And I believe that was Charlotte Melvin, number 20, onto the bench. All right. Is that better? That feels pretty close. Baumgartner there with a deep serve. Goes off Aaliyah Robb topside. Anna Black there to finish that one off. Baumgartner. Off to the center. Finished off by Clara Melvin. Goes off a few hands. Into the net. Up, but not over. And that will do it for game one. Harvest Huskies taking the loss. Going to look to take that anger into game two. 11-21 the final score. And we'll take a quick jump back to the schedule. If you're just tuning in, this is what the schedule is for today. We'll be taking a look at this a lot throughout our lengthy day one. I'm looking forward to 1 o'clock. I'm excited for food. I'm excited to get a break. I'm going to be talking a lot. If I had a word count for today, I'd be interested to see that. Not going to lie. It's a lot of talking, and I don't have any water, which really upsets me. I left my water bottle at home. I was making sure I had all the wires and the meat for the broadcast here today. Yeah, there's a lot of issues back behind the scenes you guys don't know about, but until they're apparent, I won't mention them, and we'll pretend like everything's magical and made out of rainbows and butterflies. But each game is given a 45-minute slot. It's a best of 3. First 2 games are to 21. Game 3 is to 11. If the 45-minute timer expires during a game, the team in the lead is given the win, and that's it. That's it for today. Tomorrow, a little different. You really want these first 2 spots. First place doesn't play till 10:30 tomorrow. Second place doesn't play till 11. I don't know where my bracket is. I have it up here somewhere. First place plays at 10:30. Second place plays at 11:30. So you get to sleep in for a little bit, and I envy those positions massively. But both teams ready to rock. Both teams are ready to roll back on the court here for game 2. The camera's not on, but we're going to pretend it is, and everything is perfect. Right on. Referee Lou in the stand for this one. Referee Ann checking the rotations. Ignore that. That didn't happen. Grove City on the left side in the green. Harvest Huskies on the right side in the whites and the navy blue. Good service by Mia Severson. Going off. Eva backline kept alive there by number 8. And Anna Black on the front line early to the steal. Finds themselves in the lead 1-0. Eva with a good serve. A heavy serve right now. Baumgartner over by Melvin. Diving play by Robb into the net. Kept alive by Hicks on the top side. And that is out of bounds on the return ball. And we are tied at 1. Here's Anna Baumgartner. Good serve. Handled by Eva. Hicks. Bumped up and across there by number 8 on the near side. Goes over to Claire Melvin to finish it off. Eva. Hicks. Back over to Eva to finish that one off. Mia Severson front and forward. Finds a set center. Nice right hand by Claire Melvin. Not able to find any paint thanks to the Huskies defense. Right hand by Claire Melvin. Scores! And it's now 1-2 for the Griffins. Shallow service. Good diving play there by Flores on the front side. Not able to walk away without Clara Melvin getting a few words into the argument. 3-1 here in game 2. Baumgartner there with a shallow service, going off. Black to the back line. Eva here to the near side floors here with a nice right-hander. Kept alive there by Severson. Topside set, tipped across, kept alive by Hicks. Good tip up there. Finding his way up Baumgartner on the back line. Set center. Nice right-hander there by Melvin. Good handle by Hicks off that right hand. Alexis looking back line. Kept alive there with a diving play. Kept alive by Baumgartner. Swinging. No. Doesn't make contact. And it's 3-2. I got to find a sweet spot for this microphone. It just doesn't like me. It just doesn't do it. 5 serves in. It's 3-2. Good handle by Reitnauer on the return. Goes off Alexis. Rob. Black with a right hand. Scores! And we're tied at 3. Good service there by Hick. Finding its way off Clara. Clara here gets the attack, and that's a beautiful attack. 4-3. Griffins finding themselves on top. What an attack. Service there by Cicely Reitnauer. Goes off Hicks. Final say there by Alexis on the near side. Baumgartner, bump top side. Claire Melvin off the right hand, throws it over. Rob. Alexis, Black to finish. Reitnauer, forward. Bump top side. And there's Claire with another one. Rob. Nice handle by Alexis. Black to finish. Diving play by Severson. Right in by Claire Melvin. Cut alive by Hicks on the back line. Rob, back center. Black with a right hand. Goes off Baumgartner and out of bounds. And the score is once again tied. Anna Black, giving the nod. Into the net, unfortunately. 9 serves in. Griffins lead it 5-4. Great service. Deep, kept alive by Eva. Hicks there back forward. Finds a diving play. Up, hits the ceiling, and that one will come back to the Huskies side. It is now 6-4. Service there by Clara Melvin. Returned back over off that near side. Thrown back across there by Severson. Aaliyah Robb looks near side. Thrown up and a cross over the shoulder there by Alexis. Reitnauer, bump top side. Kathleen Melvin there to finish that one off. Black, Robb, near side. Right in by Alexis. Through the gap. Finds a way off the setter. Finds Clara. Finds Severson. Hits the net. And the Huskies find .5. Sorry, I'm just not used to a tripod. It's a little janky. Good service. Catherine finds a bump top side. Right in by Severson. Huskies looking for retaliation off that near side. Set across there by Eva. Reitnauer. Set center. Severson with a right hand. Kept alive. Hits the light. Comes down. Front line. Nobody home. Griffins lead 7-5. Good underhanded service there by Maria. Finding its way off Rob. Finished off there by Alexis on the far side. Clara, Baumgartner. Severson with a right hand. Kept alive there by Alexis. Rob back into the fray. Tipped up but not across. Almost getting a solid handing on that one. Mariah King on that front side. Griffins now lead 8-5. Good service there by Maria. Eva goes off Rob and over. Right now we're not able to get there in time. It's now 6-8. Charlotte Melvin back on the court. Kathleen Melvin, 14, onto the bench. Aaliyah Robb with that service. Hits the net. Nice control by Severson. Thrown over by Baumgartner. Hicks back near. Right hand. Over the net. Nice control there off the near side. Severson keeping it alive. Hits the ceiling. And that is going to be out of bounds. Good try on the return. Severson throws herself into the crowd, but not able to walk away with the reward as it goes into the ceiling. 7-8. Huskies trail by 1. They get the serve. Good service up and across. Charlotte, right hand by Severson. Kept alive by Robb. Down to the near side. Finds a right hand into the net. Eva not able to walk away with that one. And it is now 9-7. Here's Charlotte Melvin, number 20. Good service there by Charlotte. Diving play with the return by King on the front side. Tipped across there by Severson. In the net is called. And this one will be coming back for the Huskies. Mia Severson, number 1 for the Grove City Griffins. Caught with her hand in the cookie jar. 9-18, 17 serves in. Huskies down by 1. Mariah King there with that service. Return back across, but not in bounds. Good try on that. We are tied at 9s. King service just short of the netting. Grove City leads 10-9. Mia Severson. Good serve there. Handled by Eva. Sets up and across. Diving play by Severson. Kept alive by Baumgartner. Finding its way up and not over. Good try by Lily, number 21. But not able to get the boat to lean with it nor to rock with it. And it's 10-10 out there on the court. Harvest Huskies gets a serve. Eva goes off right now. Or hits the ceiling. Comes down. Severson keeping it alive. Clara Melvin there to finish that one off. Robb. Hicks. Off Black. Diving play by Lily. Punched over by Clara Melvin. Thrown right back across there off the near side by Alexis. Punched across by Baumgartner on the near side front. Right hand by Black into the deep zone. Kept alive there by Severson. Finding his way off Baumgartner. Finding his way off the hands of Clara Melvin and completed. Tipped up. Hicks once, twice in the net. And Anna Black tries her hand, but not able to find a way to get that one back into the realm of possibilities. Panthers, I read the scoreboard. It's new to me. Griffins up 11-10. Aaliyah Robb finding its way over the shoulder there by Anna Black. Severson off Maria. Right hand hits the net. Oh, what a block! Holy cheese and crackers. It's 11-11. What a block on that front side. Lets out of a sigh of just relief. And I can only imagine. Hicks there with a good service. Clara Melvin. Maria, topside, over the net, underneath the netting is called, regardless of where that ball landed. Harvest Huskies pulling away their first lead here in the second, as it is now 12-11. Hicks with a serve. Severson. Maria, right now, bumps it over. Get live by Alexis. Aaliyah Robb there to finish that one off. Right now. Touched near or center lane. Off of Aaliyah Robb and out of bounds on the attack from Clara Melvin. And she'll have to lament on that one for a little bit. We're tied at 12s here in the second. We continue. Right now we're there with a good service. Thrown front line. Over the netting. Returned back by Clara Melvin in one. Black near. Goes off Robb. Alexis there to bump it up and across. That lands out of bounds, if you can believe those apples. Huskies now lead 13-12. Have I just been talking into the wrong side of the microphone? I need to check this. Oh, what a right hand. Oh, what a point. And it's now a lead of 2. What a right-handed attack by Maria King. And that's a timeout by the Grove City Griffins. Gives me some time to breathe. 14-12 when we come back after the break. Take a look back at the schedule while I figure out the microphone. Test. All right, I figured out which way the front side is. I want to see if this affects anything. I have my doubts. I'm not gonna lie. But both teams back on the court, ready to rock, ready to roll. Coming up next, First Baptist Christian School taking on the Hillcrest Christian School. And Harvest starting off the service. They're leading by 2. We'll see if they can make it more. Clara Melvin finds his way off Maria. Back off Melvin there with that finishing touch on a black. Aaliyah Robb. And that one's in the net. Mariah King, a really difficult spot to play that ball. And it is now a 13-14 ball game. Griffins within 1. We'll see if they can tie it. Clara Melvin. Good serve there by Clara. Goes off the face of Hicks there in that back center. And we have ourselves a 14-all ball game. Here's Clara. Good serve there by Clara Melvin. Goes off the bump of Alexis, finding his way off Anna. And that one's finished off by Mariah King. Charlotte. Good bump. Finds a right hand by Severson to help it along the way. Robb. Diving play by Alexis, finds Robb again. Charlotte, center. Maria with a bump. Charlotte with a right hand deep into the zone, goes off the back line, and that exits the building, much like Elvis does at the end of each night. We're at a 15-14 difference on the board. Jacob Good's just gone, but we're going to play on. Good service there by Clara Melvin, kept alive by Eva. Bumped up by Aaliyah Robb, punched across there by King. Charlotte, Maria. Severson there to finish it off. Kept alive there by Aaliyah Robb. Thrown over by King to the near side. Thrown up and across. And there's a point. Harvest Huskies keeping us neck and neck. I forgot I can't do that. I forget where I'm tabbed in. Lizzie House back on the court. Cicely right now are onto the bench for the Grove City Griffins. Harvest Huskies get the serve. We got the game ball back into action. Somebody fished that out. It looked like Kyle Dunlap to do that. 15-15. Good service there by Alexis Flores. Bump topside, Maria finds Severson, tips it across, kept alive by Robb. Anna, near side, Eva there with a nice finish off. Bump front side by House, finds its way off the hands of Charlotte Melvin on the far side. Good tip up by Robb, right hand by King, diving play by Lily, finding a diving effort by Charlotte Melvin. Number 20 on the far side front. Not able to get a chunk out of that one. 16-15 now the ball game. Harvest Huskies here in the lead by 1. Good handle there by Mia Severson. Maria back over to Severson. Right hand attack down the straight. Kept alive by Robb. Bump near side by Black. Tipped up and across by Stotler on the near side. Maria, right hand Severson. And she scores. We're tied at 16s here in the second. Grove City Griffins taking home game 1. As you can see on your screen, we're playing to 21 in the second as well. Good service there by Lily. Into the net on the return. King getting a chunk out of that, but not enough to keep it in orbit. And we have a 17-16 ball game. This is as close as you can cut it without it being tied. Good service there by Maria. Robb with a tip across. Cut alive by Charlotte. Baumgartner. Right in by Severson. Scores! And it's an 18-16 difference. Good stuff by the Grove City offense. Maria there with that service, sends it up and across, kept alive by Eva, finds its way off Robb. Almost able to pick that pocket, but it's not billiards. She's not calling that 8-ball home. 3 points the gap. Griffins lead 19-16. Lily there with that service, number 10 in the green. Eva, Robb, back over to Eva with a right-handed attack. Off the handle of Clara Melvin, number 13. Throws her face down, a little bit red. Not sure if it's exhaustion or embarrassment. Either way, it was a good try at that play. 2 points still, the gap. Harvest down, 17-19. Good handle by Clara Melvin. Baumgartner not able to walk and lean with that one. And looks like Grove City will throw the libero back out there in spot of the backline setter, Maria. 1 points the gap. Harvest down, 18-19. Good service there by Aaliyah Robb. Goes off Mia Severson. Baumgartner back to Severson. Looks for the attack. Kept alive by Robb. Goes off Hicks. Right-hand attack there by King on the front side. Good handle by House. Finds a bump by Baumgartner. Right hand by Severson. Kept alive there by Alexis. Hicks to the near side. Right hand. Down to the knee. Oh, my goodness. That's in bounds. Can you believe that? Holy cow. That was on the line. Wow. We're tied at the end game in the second. The service there by Aaliyah Robb. Returned by Clara Melvin. Robb with a handle. Finds it against the net. Thrown up by Hicks. Punched across by King. Charlotte. Baumgartner. Severson with the right hand. Hits the net. And it's match point Huskies. If you believe hard enough, you can change your stars. Aaliyah Robb with a great serve. Severson with a touch. Kept alive by Clara Melvin. Thrown across there by Severson. Kept alive by Black. Hicks to the near side. Right in by Eva. Off the tip. Kept alive by Clara. Baumgartner with a finish. Hicks. Eva with an attack. Off the libero. And they let it go. The Huskies bring it back. We're going to game 3. Holy cow. What a game. What a match. Crazy. They're going to do the coin flip. If we had a mic, I wish we had a mic over there. I'm not going to lie. Do I need this? I don't think I need that. I might. I don't know. What a comeback. My goodness. Absolutely immaculate. All right, so that should sound a little bit better. I got a better mic position. Something I'm more used to, but we're going to see what happens. We're for a good one. Game 3. Can you believe it? We got 12 minutes to get this played. We're playing to 11. Win by 2 if needed. We are not capping anything out, at least from my understanding. And, of course, it's going to be great. First Baptist, Heritage, coming up next. Pastor Ben talking to Referee Lou. Referee Lou is in the stand for this one. Referee and sitting on the floor for this matchup. But First Baptist, Heritage, coming up next. Going to be a good one. Going to be a grand one. Don't have a whole lot of game notes from the Heritage side of the court, but for First Baptist, they play second in the Southwestern Christian Association. It's a Southwest Pennsylvania Christian League. So, yeah, I should probably know the full acronym of SWCAC, but either way, they made it to the championship series. They lost to Portersville. They're here tonight. Going to be great to watch them. Either way, both teams back out on the court here for the third and final game between these two teams here in day 1. First game going the Griffins' way. Game 2, not so much. We're going to see what happens here this morning. 10 o'clock, if you can believe that. Mia Severson getting the serve. Gets that one up and across. Good handle there. To the front line. Hicks throws it across. Right in. Coming across. And there's the first point. Courtesy. I believe that was Clara Melvin, number 13 in the green. Mia Severson here getting the serve. Gets shot up and across. Diving play there by Alexis. Finds his way off Black. Back over to Eva to finish that one off. Good dice up down center. Goes off King front side. Finds a set right hand attack by Anna Black. Mia Severson out of bounds off the defense. And the Harvest Huskies have a 1-1 ball game sitting in their lap, asking what it wants for Christmas. We'll see how they react to it. Good service there by Eva. Absolute scorcher. Finds way off Baumgartner. Right hand by Clara. Rob. Hicks. Right hand by Black. Goes off right now. Kept alive by Baumgartner with a second. Final save by Clara. Wins the joust. Good touch there by Black to finish that one. Back over to the green court. Tipped up and across. Kept alive by Alexis. Hicks here with a shallow center. Nice control there by Anna Black. Goes off Severson. Kept alive by Baumgartner. Kept alive and finished off there by Clara Melvin. Eva. Hicks. Center. Anna Black with a right hand. Deep. Kept alive there by Severson. Baumgartner. Center. Clara Melvin. Right hand. Scores! And the Griffins. 2-1. Talking to a lot of the fans around the court. Grove City seeming to be the favorite to take the second seed into tomorrow. We're going to see if they can do that. Good service there by Anna Baumgartner. Kept alive there by Eva. Hicks center. Finds Anna Black. Tips it off the block. And they score. It's 2-2. The Harvest Huskies finding a way to get it done on the offensive side of the ball. And they're doing it time and time again. We're going to see it again here right now. Maybe. Ooh, little prediction. It's not going to happen though. It's the caster's curse. Good service there by Hicks, number 7. Finds way off Charlotte. Right hand by Clara. Off the skip. Kept alive there by Alexis. Punched across there by Anna Black. Severson. Charlotte. Right in by Clara. Goes off of Hicks. And there's that caster's curse I was talking about. And if you're not aware what the caster's curse is, if I predict something, doesn't happen. Doesn't matter if I'm right in the end or not. It just doesn't happen. Normally, the caster's curse is prefaced with, can you imagine if this happened? And then it doesn't happen. Griffins up 4-2 here in the third. Good service there by Cicely Reitenauer, going off. Eva punched up by Black, finished off by Rob. Charlotte tipped across there by Clara, kept alive by Eva. Backline out of bounds with a good service. Goes off that back line. Hicks finds his way off Eva. Punched up, not across. Good try there by Alexis, but not able to get that one past the get-go. 4 points the gap, 6-2 our score. Good service there by Reitenauer. Goes off Eva. Bounced up by Black, right hand by Alexis, deep into the corner, kept alive by Severson. Charlotte tipped across by Clara, diving play by Alexis. And that doesn't even pass the net. Unfortunate for the Huskies. Fortunate for the Griffins. They lead 7-2. Timeout by the Harvest Huskies. We'll be right back after the timeout's over. Taking another jab back at what the standings are right now. Slippery Rock taking a 2-0 lead over the CCSI Eagles during the first game. Right now, Harvest, Grove City. Taking a walk at that. I don't know why it shows that they have a game played. I haven't put the stats in quite yet. I'll take a look at this, Pinks. Everything in the broadcast today is going to have a little ting of maybe. So it might work, it might not. That's part of the excitement. Fixing things on the fly. The last broadcast of today is either going to be the best or the worst out of the entire first day. Because I'm going to be worn out, and everything will work. So form over formality. I don't know. 7-2. Griffins here with a lead. Good service there by Reitenauer. Goes off Eva and out of bounds. They're within 3. They need 3 points to close out the game and claim the W. Reitenauer there with that service. Good handle there by Hicks. Rob finished off by Alexis. Charlotte looks for right hand by, oh, what a touch there by Lizzie House on the far side front. And it's now 9-2. Cicely Reitenauer. Good service there. Up and across. Goes off of Hicks. Finds its way off floors. Right hand back across. Clara Melvin sends her regards. Series point. Griffins. It's 10-2 here in the third. Reitenauer with that service. And that's out of bounds. Harvest have a chance to stay alive. Their eldest of them. Anna Black. Good serve by her. Throws it up across out of bounds. And that will be all she wrote. Not the way you want it to end, but it's the cards they were dealt. And it's the cards they were playing with. Grove City Griffins taking away their first win. 11-3. They're in game 3. A tough, a hard-fought match. And one that will not be mistaken. We'll be back in 5 with our next matchup. And we'll get it back on the road whenever we're ready to rock and roll. First Baptist Heritage coming up next on the Sportsnet. Thank you for tuning in. My name is Gabriel Eisler. We'll be right back with more volleyball action. about 3 minutes away from the first serve of the matchup. I'm looking at the names for the Heritage Patriots. I am at a loss for a lot of them, so I apologize in advance. First Baptist, I've casted. I think we're on Game 7 this season, so I know them well. So if there seems to be that bias, I'm sorry, but it is what it is. I remember talking to some of the crowd from Heritage last season and hearing the correct way to say all of these names. And you want to know how many of those conversations I remember? I remember they happened. I don't remember anything in them. So it's going to be another great season of me trying to figure it out on the fly. We got 2 minutes, 17 seconds, and counting on the clock for the warm-ups. Both teams just doing their services, nobody doing spiking lines, just looking to stay fresh, looking to stay with it. Everybody plays everybody here in day one. As you can see on your screen, coming up next at 10:45, we got Slippery Rock, we got Grove City, two crowds that know each other a long time, known each other well, namely because Grove City used to play for Slippery Rock, and then they branched off, and they have their own team, and they're quite well off. But excited to see that matchup. But first and foremost, here at 10 o'clock, in a minute 43, we have ourselves on the right, the Heritage Christian School. On the left side, the First Baptist Christian School. So, until then, let's take a look at the standings. While we have the time, both these teams playing their first game in this round robin. Heritage coming out for a good game across that state line. Let's see how they do here this afternoon. I've been fighting this microphone for a hot second. I'm sorry if I get quiet and louder and quiet and louder. I'm kind of like waddling up here in the booth between the camera and the microphone throughout the matches. But we'll see how that we do. We'll see how we run with it. And we'll see how many of these names I pronounce horribly right off the crack of the bat. But thank you for John Straub, also known as JS-Tronics, for helping me put together this screen that I can just put in the stats and it will automatically update. There's a few kinks in it, I'm not going to lie. But for the most part, we're set. We're good. And it works for the most part. I think it does. It does. All right. I don't see anything wrong with this. The math is right. So hopefully this doesn't explode on me in the middle of the broadcast, because it very well possibly could. First Baptist getting fired up. Heritage staying calm in their huddle. They're going to be wearing the black and the white. I was not expecting that here this season. But once again, coming up after this, Slippery Rock, Grove City, and then the more the merrier. But yeah. First Baptist coming off a heartbreaking loss here in the championship series for the SWCAC, the kind of Christian school league here in the southwest of Pennsylvania. Well, we got 45 minutes on the clock allotted for this matchup. We'll see if we can get it in and get it tackled before the lunch break. But either way, both teams on the court, ready to rock, ready to go. So are we up here in the booth. So without further ado, send it down to the court. Referee Ann in the stand. Referee Lou down on the far side of the court. First Baptist left side in the dark blue. The ball hasn't even been served yet. Heritage on the left side of your screen. I apologize in advance. I'm going to make that mistake a lot today. And there's nothing I can do about it. You guys change your jerseys. It's still Hillcrest. I'm terribly sorry. I'm going to try my best. That's all I can do for you. But here we go. Both teams are ready to rock, ready to roll. Great service. First and foremost goes off of Osterling and out of bounds. First point going back for the Patriots side. We got ourselves a 1-0 ball game. Playing to 21 here in the first two games in this best of three. Good service up and across, and another service coming straight to their bucket. We get ourselves a lead of 2. Sophia gets another crack. Good serve up and across, goes off the hands of Osterling. Alyssa topside, Barnett with a right hand off Sophia. And Lou is a stickler for it. 3-0. Heritage leads. Good return by Caitlin Waters. Handled up to the front line. Touched near side. Big right-hand attack. Kept alive there by Samantha Cooper. Nobody there for the secondary. Not sure what that was about. First Baptist off to a rocky start here in the first. Not a lot of warm-up time. Could be a result of that. They only did service lines. No spikings. Good service there by Sophia. Handled back over by Cooper. Good bump. Finding its way off to the top side by Leah. And what a block. Ooh, look at him go. First Baptist taking that first point by force. Ashton Metz here, number 19, to serve it for the girls in the Navy. Eagles left. Patriots right. Girls are cracking. Good bump near side by Leah. Right hand not able to make that one over. Kyla on that near side outside hitting position. First Baptist taking home their second point, making it their own. Ashton Metz gets another serve, number 19. Good service up and across. Handles to the front line. Leah here with the near side. Finds a right-hander there by Kyla. Helped along by Caitlin Cooper. Right hand by Barnett. Kept alive by Sophia on that back line. Good punch there up and across by Alyssa Castrojon. Right hand by Barnett. Deep, and that's inbounds. The call, out of bounds, overruled. Referee Ann says so. Patriots now at 5 on the out-of-bounds ball. 3 points the gap. They lead 5-2. Beautiful service there by Megan Lacey. Kept alive by Alyssa Waters. Right hand coming across there by Cooper. Sophia, Leah, top side. Right hand by Kyla to finish that one off. Diving play. Osterling with the first. Barnett with the second. Alyssa Waters there to tip that one up and across. Good handle back to the center. Leah goes near side. Right, left hand attack outside. I haven't seen that in a hot second. Big point there for the Heritage Patriots. And that threw me through a loop. Sophia Marr on the near side. A left-handed hitter. How you like them apples? 4 points the gap. Great service there by Castrojon. Or not Castrojon. What number is that? I can't see it. I'm at a loss. I'm going through hoops right now. Zapsik. Able to pull that one away. 7-2. Zapsik there with that service. Goes off Osterling. Cooper with a nice handle. Front side. Alyssa Waters there to bump that one up and across. Sapsik goes off the hand of Leah, and that one short of the net. Wanting a redo on that one. Won't get it. It's volleyball. 3-7. Good bump up top side. A big right-hander down the straight, just out of bounds off that far sideline. First Baptist taking home another point from that one. And it's now 4-7. Alyssa Waters, one of the more prolific servers here for the First Baptist Eagles. Good serve there, and she scores right off the crack of the bat. Service ace for the First Baptist Eagles. 5-7 now the score. Here in the first, we're playing to 21. Waters gets to do it again. Good service. Goes off Sophia to the top side, and that one goes out of bounds. I think Kyla just a little bit too worried about that rumble strip, the warning track, some might say in baseball. Afraid of hitting those chairs, and her coach. 6-7. Eagles down by 1. Off Sophia, and we're tied. Alyssa Waters picking up the tacks, making a jigsaw puzzle out of it. 7-all here in the first. Alyssa Waters there with a good service. Past Sophia and into the ground. And it's all coming down to the services. The first touch is always the most important, especially in volleyball. Alyssa Waters, another left-handed player, goes off Sophia and out of bounds. Heritage coach thinking about the timeout. You only get 1 per set, if I'm not mistaken. I don't see anybody saying no. It's 9-7. Service there by Alyssa Waters. Hits the net. Does not pass go. Does not collect $200. Not the Monopoly man today. And so, Heritage down 8-9. We'll see what they got. Leah Yakimev there with a nice service. Goes off Caitlin Waters. Underneath the net. Leah Yakimev there with a nice service. Goes off Alyssa Osterling down near side. Barnett with an attack. That's out of bounds off the deep zone. We have ourselves a Heritage lead once again. It's 9-10. Or 10-9. 10 serving 9. Heritage is up. There you go. Yakimiv there with that service. Diving play by Caitlin Osterling. Hurts her finger. Stoves her finger on that one. Castrojean tipped over. Nice control there by 15 on that near side front. Sophia Martyr. Right hand by Cooper. Out of bounds. And it's 9-11. 9-10. Sorry. Scoreboard keeper's a little ahead of me. No, he's not. It's 9-11. Let's go. Yakimiv with another service. Going off Maddie Metz. Alyssa Waters. Topside Cooper there to finish that one off. Bump to the front. Castrojean. Topside. Right in by Barnett. Scores! They're back within one. So if you're wondering why the timer is on the scoreboard, each of these games, given a 45-minute time slot to get the best of 3 in, if the time expires during the third game or second game, maybe even the first, who's to say? It's win by 2, there's no caps. Whoever has the lead at the end of that timer just takes the win and walks away with it. Good finish off there by Castrojean. Barnett finds Osterling, tips it across. Sophia from the back line. Castrojean top, near side. Right, left hand. That throws me through a loop every time. Good attack there by 15 on the near side. Bumped up by Yakimiv. Finds his way Castrojean. Top side right hand. A good attack there by Kyla Zapsik. And she will find a point. It's 12-10. Heritage Patriots building their lead upon the Rock here today. See what I did there? Rock Invitational upon the Rock. It's like Jesus words. I thought it was funny. Good service there by good service there by Kyla Zapsik. Goes off Cooper, up and across Castrojean near side. Sophia here with a right hand block. No! Caitlin Waters getting a piece of it, but not enough. It's 13-10. Heritage in the lead. I wonder how many people can hear me down there. I'm shouting a lot, and it's early in the morning. It's 10 o'clock in the a.m. Good service there by Kyla Zapsik. Kept alive by Maddie Metz. Barnett with that secondary. Osterling there looking to finish that one off. Good bump up by Leah Yakimiv. Near side Castrojean. Left-hand attack there by Sophia. Kept alive by Caitlin Waters. Hits the net, and the foul is called. That was minuscule. You could have dropped a hair in a you could have dropped a tadpole in a bucket and not seen the ripples that were made on that net. That was a good call there by referee Ann on that stand. That's out of bounds. Good call by the line judge on that far side. Looks like one of the Robb sisters on the far side. We will play on. 14-11. First Baptist down by 3. Samantha Cooper there with a great serve off of Yakimiv and out of bounds. And it's now 12-14. I think Samantha Cooper got robbed. During the regular season of the SWCAC, she did not get an MVP or an all-tournament selection. And I disagree with that. Samantha Cooper, one of the best players on the First Baptist side with another great service. Castrojean there with that final save. Throws it up, over, and that's in bounds. My goodness. I've seen scissors with less precision than that. Heritage 15, First Baptist 12 here in the first. Coming up next, Grove City and Slippery Rock at 10:45. That's a question. But we're at 16-12. Great stuff coming out of the back corner of the Heritage side. They had a bit of a stumble in the midsection of this first, but they pulled it back together, and they're making this game their own. Good bump there by Osterling, looking for Caitlin Waters with the right hand, kept alive there off that back line, down the near side, punched up, not across. Good try by number 5, Rayla Zapsik. I could be wrong. I've never seen that first name before. Rayla. I'm going to go with that. Good over the shoulder there by Castrojean. Out of bounds off that near side. And it's now 14-16. Josie Osterling. Good service there. Diving play on that return. Good handle there by Kyla Zapsik. Kyla? I'm going to go with Kyla. That's going to be 90% of my day. Good try on the attack. That launch pad, the approach just wasn't quite there for the near side front. Zapsik, number 5 in the black and the blue. Black and the white. 15-16. First Baptist down. The service there by Osterling. Kept alive off that center. Finds Castrojean top side. Right-hand attack there by Sophia. Oh, what a spot. Oh, the flavor. That top note. That's Zestness. They lead by 2 once again. 17-15. Heritage leads. Good service there by Alyssa Castrojean, finding his way topside bar net there with that front line bump over the shoulder there by Alyssa Waters. Kept alive. Near side set. Right hand attack off the back line. Osterling gets a piece, and that one goes off the deep zone. It's like Nemo at the beginning of Finding Nemo. Wanted to touch the butt. I don't know. 18-5. Alyssa with a great serve. Kept alive by Barnett. Alyssa Waters. Right hand by Ashton Metz on that front side. Not able to find payment. Over the shoulder there by Sophia. Ashton Metz. Alyssa Waters. Metz here with a right hand. Kept alive to the front line. Leah near side. Right hand attack. What a try by Rayleigh Zapsik. Alyssa Waters. Ashton Metz the finish. Topside Leah. Finds a nice touch there by Sophia. Alyssa Waters. Ashton Metz. Good finish back over to the Eagle side. Right hand by Ashton Metz. Kept alive there by Zapsik down to the back middle. We play on. Caitlin Waters. Alyssa Waters. Left hand attack. Kept by Zapsik. Near side by Leah. Right hand by Rayla. Kept alive by Ashton. Alyssa. Over the shoulder by Leah. Ashton. Alyssa. Caitlin Waters there with a finishing touch. Out of bounds off the end wall. And the Heritage Patriots are at 19. The gap is 4. Let's see if the Eagles can catch up. Alyssa Castrojean there with a nice service. Goes off Osterling down the near side. Kept alive by Caitlin. There over the shoulder. Oh, what a finishing touch there by Cooper. Near side. Right hand. Deep zone. Kept alive by Osterling. Alyssa top side looks for Ashton Metz to pop that one up and across. Diving play off the bodies. And down to the floor after a short accountants. 3 points the gap. 16-19. Good service there by Caitlin Waters. Finding its way off to the front. Leah there to finish it off over the line, and we have ourselves a ball game. 2 more to tie. 4 more to win. First Baptist here with the serve. Up and across. Taken back by Leah Yakimov. Goes off Barnett. Waters top side looks for Metz here with a nice right-hander down the straight. Diving play by Castrojean. Right hand by Barnett. Diving play. Not able to walk away with it. And the gap has been closed to 1. Eagles 18. Patriots 19. Caitlin Waters there with that service. Off the body and out of bounds. We're tied. Both teams need 2 to claim the victory. So technically, the next team to have a 2-point lead gets the W. Caitlin Waters here with a serve. Thrown straight up. Leah Yakimov, top side. Sophia with the right hand hits the net and does not pass go. Match point Eagles. Caitlin Waters. Good service there. Off the near side. Kept alive. Yakimov to finish it off. Kept alive by Metz. Barnett with a second. Osterling with a backline attack. That's going to land. Kept alive by Castrojean. Yakimov top side. Sophia with a set up and across. Barnett with a right hand attack. Kept alive by Sophia. Yakimov top side. Sophia with a right hand. Oh, what a touch. What a handle by Barnett. Right hand by Metz. Throwing inbounds. And we got a game. What a way to finish it. Eagles 21. Patriots 19. Walking into game 2 with a lot of enthusiasm. My goodness. What a way to end it. Game 2 coming up next. But for now, let's take a look back at the schedule. Coming up next, Slippery Rock and Grove City taking on one another at 10:45, or at the conclusion of this matchup. We'll try to get things more back on track. We're running a few minutes behind schedule, but that's what the lunch break is for. Try to even that one out and get a fresh coat back on at 1:30 with another Slippery Rock matchup. So Slippery Rock plays. Right after this gets to sit a game, and then come back and play the other Eagles from the CCSI side of the ball. But looking fun, looking great, and yeah. Once again, thank you to Jonathan Straub. Don't know if I'm saying his last name right, but my brother Jay Astronics, not actual brother, but my brother, dude, friend, man, helped me put together this standing sheet to make my life a little bit easier. We're tracking a lot of stats here today. We're going to be tracking these throughout the tournament. I'm interested to see how many points the winning team has and the point differential involved with it. But until that has come to be, we'll continue to play on. Game 2 here coming up. Game 1 going First Baptist way. We're going to see if Game 2 has the same to tell. First Baptist will get the first serve here today. We'll see what they can do with it. Referee Lou making sure everything's in order. Everybody is in their spot. We'll get this one underway. Ashton Metz getting the nod to serve first. The First Baptist Eagles. First Baptist left side. FBCS on your scoreboard. Hillcrest Patriots on the right. HCS on your scoreboard. Close one. End of game 1. See if this is the same way. Referee Lou's just talking to the coach of Heritage. I have no idea what she's saying. I was talking to my parents are the ones at the table right now, keeping the scorebook, keeping the scoreboard and the scorebook. I was talking to my mom. Said I should give her the microphone so we can have it for Referee Lou whenever she talks to the other players and the coaches. I want to know what she talks about. I want to know what she says. If she's facing the camera, I can read her lips. She's not there, so I have not a clue what she was talking about. Alyssa Waters with a nice right-hander. Better diving play. Right in by Barnett. Kept alive by Castrazon. Top side. Yakimov dumped down on Selah Barnett, claiming the first point for the First Baptist Eagles. Ashton Metz gets another serve. Metz with a good dish. Zapsik near side, finds Yakimov top. Sophia there to finish that one off. Osterling, Alyssa, over to Selah. Right hand, down the straight, off the back line, and out of bounds. 2-0 Eagles. Ashton Metz here to serve. Good service up and across. Going off Sophia Mara. Bumped up and across there by Sophia on the far side. Waters, right in by Barnett. Hits the net, doesn't get to go. Have I been calling 15 Zapsik this whole time? I apologize. Good service there by Sophia. Is that Sophia? I don't think it's Sophia. Yeah, that's Sophia. Yeah. All right, I'm right there with you. Sophia Kuzumi. I remember that. I got a little too excited for remembering that. 3-1. Eagles lead. Alyssa Waters here, number 6, to serve it up for the girls in the darker blue. Not quite navy, but it's almost there. Kuzumi, front side. Yakimov, top side. Right hand with a nice heat. Out of bounds off the near side. Just barely. Just barely. Alyssa Waters here to serve. Good service there. Goes off that back line. Good try at the crack. But good try. I was trying to make it into a baseball term, but I have failed. First Baptist 5, Heritage 1 here in the second. Was off Kuzmi on the back line. Not able to waltz with it. First Baptist taking home a service ace. They lead by 5. Service by Alyssa Waters. Kept alive by Castrazon. Yakimov near side. Right hand attack down the straight. Kept alive by Metz. Osterling with a topside set. Cooper here with a nice right-hander. Not able to beat the 7th defenseman out there for the Heritage Patriots. The net coming out in a big way. Taking home that second point. Heritage is down by 4. And in volleyball, that's not all that much. Great service there by number 5, Rayleigh Zapsik. Rayla. No, what a touch there by Sophia Mahler on that near side front. Claiming home that third point. Starting the comeback here. Starting the comeback strong. Rayla Zapsik. Look great. A little bit too strong of a service there. So lands out of bounds off the far side. I guess the deep end. Eagles now lead 7-3. Service there by Selah Barnett, the captain, or the senior this year. I actually don't know if she's the captain or not. I don't see any indicators, but I'll keep an eye out. 7-4, or 4 serving 7. Leah Yakimiv. Good service there. Kept alive by Maddie Metz, finding its way off Osterling. Topside, Caitlin Waters there with a good attack. Diving play to the front. Castrojean off the fist, and she scores. 5-7. One serve at a time, one step after another. You start the comeback, you start the momentum, and just like the Bee Gees, they're staying alive. Good service there. Not able to. It's unfortunate. I mean, the net's taking many victims today, and there's another one. Samantha Cooper here, number 2. Good serve. Almost able to make it over. Not quite. She's getting closer. The first time, it was the midsection of the net. This time, it was the top border. Heritage leads, or Heritage is down 6-8 here in the second. Good serve up and across. Barnett finds his way off Alyssa front side to Ashton Metz. Punches it across off that back line, trying to keep it going. Thrown to the front. Castrojean there to finish that one off. Ashton Metz. Osterling back over to Ashton. Right-hand attack. Off that back line. Yakimiv, the final point of contact. And a blank expression. No regret, no remorse after that one. She's just ready for the next play. She's done with it. Quick memory. Short-term memory is a big thing in sports. You got to forget your mistakes, focus on the next play, and she's doing just that. Castrojean, Sophia, right hand off Kuzumi. Good handle there by Cooper, goes off of Maddie Metz, and then finished off there by Caitlin Waters. Castrojean, top side, right hand Mart, not able to make that one over. Eagles lead 10-6. Here's Jocelyn Osterling. Good serve up across. Oh, and that's out of bounds. I really could not tell you my left from my right. Trying to call that from here. Good service there by Mar, going off of Ashton Metz. Alyssa shakes a swing at that one. Both the Water sisters there for that party. Heritage taking up the unreturned ball. They're down by 2, 8-10. Good service there by Maurer. Goes off of Osterling, back up and across. Sophia Kuzumi off Castrojean, loses the joust to Caitlin Waters. Cooper. Waters. Swinging at that one. Ashton Metz not able to find the magic, the pot of gold, the lucky charms at the end of that rainbow. Of that play. Oh, that is that play. Whatever. 9-10. Sophia Maurer there with a great service. Off that back line, Osterling finds a diving play by Caitlin Waters, thrown back across there by Maddie Metz. Castrojean looking top side. Kuzumi here from that jump line. Hits the bottom of the net and does not get the pass go on that one. Don't know if it was the runway. Don't know if it was the launch. Don't know if it was where it hit her on the arm. But the ball just didn't like her on that one. We'll try for another. Kuzumi. Castrojean wins the tip. Kept alive by Osterling. Alyssa Waters, Barnett to finish. Goes off that near side into the crowd, making sure they're alive, and it lands in that front row. Eagles lead, 12-9. Caitlin Waters. Good service there. Finding his way forward. Castrojean looking near side. Right-hand attack. Oh, that was a deep one. That was a wild one. Tipped up and across there by Alyssa Waters. Kuzumi, Castrojean. Scores! Oh, on the line. My goodness, he can't cut it much closer than that. He literally can't. It's on the line. 2 points to the gap. Alyssa Castrojean, the captain this season. The only senior for the Patriots. Gives it a good serve. Had one of the best moments all time in the Rock Invitational, in my book. One of the best returns. She was a big part of that one. Right-hand attack, out of bounds, a little too hot, a little too heavy. Eagles picking up a point. They lead 13-10. We're playing in 21 here in the second game. Does go into game 3. We'll play to 11. Ashton Metz here, number 19. Good service up and across. Kept alive by Alyssa. Yakimiv. Kuzumi. Nice right hand. Kept alive there by Cooper on the return. Oh, that's just miscommunication. Nobody knew who that was. And I don't know who either. I'm not going to put my hat into that ring and try to give you my 2 cents. Whoever wanted it more. That's the horse I'm putting money on in the race. Good handle by Leah. Sophia off the shoulder, over the netting, kept alive by Barnett. Cooper goes back line, finished off there by Caitlin Waters. Front line, finished off there by Leah Yakimiv. Alyssa Waters, right hand by Cooper, and that's a point. 15-10. Eagles tagging on whatever they can. Substitution called. Another name for me to learn. Ellie Purcell, number 20, onto the court in spot of Kyla Zapsik, number 10. She's playing that deep near side. Eagles lead 15-10. Good service there by Ashton Metz, and that's right in that corner, right in that wheelhouse, some might say. And that's going to be a problem spot. Ashton Metz, knowing that, picking that spot, hitting that service well on. Let's see if she does it again. I'd put 2 cents down on that. Good service, right about, a little bit deeper than the last one. Hits the ceiling, comes down harder. Leah keeps it alive. And that will be the third touch. A lot of energy conversion on that return. Eagles lead 17-10. Good service there by Ashton Metz. Hit the live front side. Leah top side, finds Kuzumi here with the right hand. And that's a Heritage point. They're at 11. They're down by 6. They can bring it back. Not a thought in my mind ever said they're out of this. Heritage 11, First Baptist 17 here in the second. Good service there by Sophia Kuzumi. Goes off the ceiling, off Ashton Metz. Alyssa Waters, topside to Cooper here with a nice right-hander. Kastorjan. Yakimiv. Right-hand attack attempt by Rayla Zapsik on the far side front. And the Eagles will pick up their 18th. 7 points the gap. Good service there by Alyssa Waters. Goes off Zapsik backside. Maurer, and then finished off by Yakimiv on the front. Osterling sets up Barnett with a right-hand diving play by Maurer on the backside. Kastorjan off Leah, and that is short of the net. 2 points is all that is needed to finish off this series. First Baptist Eagles looking to take a break early on. Wants this win, wants it now. Good service there by Alyssa Waters. The top side set, a right hand into the net. That one doesn't get to go. Eagles, series point. They're at 20. The service by Alyssa Waters. On her knees, Maurer finds his way forward. Near side set by Leah. Right-hand attack deep, and that will end it. That is out of bounds. And the First Baptist Eagles keeping their undefeated record intact. They're tied with the Panthers, but they don't have the point difference. Either way, great matchup between the Heritage Patriots and the First Baptist Eagles to start it off in the round robin. And neither team should be hanging their head after that one. Great stuff. First game, neck and neck. Second game, pretty close. Either way, that's the end of that. We're moving to the next one. Slippery Rock, Grove City. Grove City will be on the right side when we come back. Slippery Rock will be on the left side in their royal blue. And we'll bring it back when we're ready to rock and lean with it here in a few minutes. That'll be at 10:45 when we come back. But thank you for tuning in to the Slippery Rock Sports Network. My name is Gabriel Eisler, and we'll be back with more volleyball goodness here in a few. All right, once again, I have to thank my brother JStronics, not actually my brother. I'm so used to calling everybody brother. But one of my coworkers, my actual profession is doing this for the Slapshot Premier League, and one of my co-casters, very knowledgeable. His father of 2, I want to believe, loves bowling. JStronics helped me out. Let me geek out for a little bit. We got some time to burn. We got 9 minutes 33 before the Slippery Rock Grove City matchup. JStronics is the man responsible for getting these stats on the screen, getting these stats possibly recorded, and this is all done through a Google spreadsheet, if you can believe that. And he wrote me a program that reads all the cells in that spreadsheet and puts them into text files, and then I take those text files and they're on the screen before you right now. Absolutely immaculate. We worked, I say we, it was really just me saying what I wanted and him doing it. But these will be the standings going into tomorrow. 1 through 6, first and second seeds get a bye into the second round of the winner's bracket coming up tomorrow. And 3rd through 6th will have to play the 8:30 and into the 9:30 hour, which I don't envy at all. I mean, I'll be here for it, but if I'm a player, I want that bye until the 10, 11 o'clock. But without Jonathan Straub, JStronics, these stats will not be on your screen, so thank you to him. I'm going to thank him I'm going to tell that story like 9 times over. You're going to get sick of it, but I need to make sure that he gets his recognition as well as the rest of it. I made it look pretty. He made it functional, and that's our tag team duo, as always, even in the Slapshot Premier League, as well as here on the Slippery Rock Sports Network. He's helped me out in more ways than one, and I can't thank him enough. But, yeah, another 8 minutes. Go get your root beer, go get your Mountain Dew, beverage of choice, and we'll be back and ready to rock whenever they are. But Grove City looking solid. I really like the hair of, I don't know why this is the first thing that came to mind, but I really like Grove City's Libero's hair. I've never seen like the hairstyle. Lily Hasenplug. Lily Hasenplug. I like your hair. I promise it's not weird. I just like the style. Either way, 7:30 remains. Grove City Slippery Rock coming up next. Gonna be a good one. You're right. Oh my gosh. All right, let me see if I can figure this out. Let me see if I can crack this code before we get the game on. That is weird. Why doesn't that add up? I'm missing something. Oh, I'm gonna figure that out. Just don't look at it too hard. It's something in the spreadsheet. Tronics is perfect. But we'll be back another 6:25 on the clock, and we'll be on the ice, or I guess the court. I'm so used to hockey. We'll be back on the court, Slippery Rock left side, Grove City right side, back on the Slippery Rock Sportsnet. My name's Gabriel Eisler. We'll be right back. Oh, we're about 2 minutes away from the drop of the first puck. Whatever, it's fine. The serve of the first ball, as to say, Slipper Rock out there serving it up, fishing it out. Grove City in the huddle. Both teams got their allotted time. I think they're just going to take the amount of time remaining and split it in half, whatever that warm-up time is, But Grove City will be on the right side of your screen. Slipper Rock will be on the left side. Both these teams seeing each other a few times prior during the preseason tournament. I think I casted that. I don't know. I've casted 35 games this season, and I'm already on game 38 today. So everything just becomes one long volleyball game. I remember key moments. Don't remember who was involved. I just remember it happening, and that's just been my existence for the last month or so. But Slipper Rock looking pretty good. Not sure what their wombo combo is going to be, but I'm sure whichever 6 are going to be out there for both sides of the court. It's going to be a good one. Going to be a grand one. I hope my camera doesn't die. That's my only request this game. Is one more game out of this battery, and we will be set, hopefully. Don't know what happened. I have 2 cameras. I have 2 Vixia RH800 or something like that. They're Canons. And the charging port, both of them broke. So I'm relying on third-party battery chargers for this whole tournament. Don't know how... what's the word I'm looking for? How reliable, how smart that commitment is. But we're going to find out. Both these teams out of the court, shaking some hands. As soon as my camera turns on, we'll jump down to the live feed. Yeah, I'm going to do it all I can. I can't promise you ESPN level of quality, but I can promise you I'm going to try my best. I'm a one-man party up here, one-man show. I got the I'm trying to figure out an analogy. An analogy. English wasn't my major. I wasn't looking to become a teacher. That's a joke one person out there will understand. Either way, I'm going to do my best and hopefully keep everything in shot. And if I don't, I'm sorry. But I hate tripods. And I got to use one today. Because if not, my arm would be, well, detached. But Anna Baumgartner getting the nod to serve it up. Grove City on the right side. Slipper Rock on the left. Good service to start us off. Monica DePew finds its way top near side set. Top of the right hand. Good attack. And there's a point for Slipper Rock. I hope the bit rate is high enough that wasn't a blurry mess. If it was, I'm sorry. I'll try to keep it more still. Katrina Eisler with a service. Get the live by right now. Charlotte Melvin, near side, right hand by Clara. Oh, there's a lot of heat on that one. That's a tamale. Going off. Oh, that's the one that scores, though. Top of the hit, top of the goal. Score. A net, a bucket. Field goal. Some might call it a home run. Katrina Eisler here to serve it. Good service. Going off Severson. Right now we're getting a touch on it, but not enough to get it across the net. Panthers had an early 3-0 lead. Katrina Eisler getting another nod to serve. Eisler service to the near side. House off the antenna, and that's out of bounds. Katrina goes again. 4-0. Panthers lead. Good service by Katrina. Kept alive by Severson. Right now we're down to the near side. Claire Melvin there to finish that one off. Taylor, Katrina, top side to Toth. Right-hand attack, and that's in bounds. Katrina Eisler getting another go. 5-0, Panthers lead. Shallow service. She got 5, she got 4 over. And me and my dad, she's my sister. Me and my dad at home would jeer at her for not making those serves over. Just put them in. That's all we would tell her. Zieg with a nice touch goes off. Monica DePew. Katrina Eisler there over the shoulder, sent up and across, kept alive by Severson. Sicily gets this one forward. Finalizer there by Anna Baumgartner, or Lizzie House on the near side. Katrina here with the center set. Right hand by Ellie Hendricks, out of bounds. Off the deep zone. 5-2, 2-5, 2 serving 5. Grove City Griffins, Sicily Reitnauer. Good service there. From the Panthers, Z. Katrina throws it up with one hand. Right hand comes down. Ellie Hendricks denied. Over and down it goes. Kept alive. Katrina with a return. Baumgartner. Charlotte. Claire there to finish. Goes off Taylor Hendricks. Katrina down to the top side. Fighting its way off top. Up and across. Off a few bodies. And down she goes for the count. What a momentum. What a game. What a joust. These girls know how to play Uno. 6-2, Panthers lead. Top of the service. Good handle. No, it goes off the side of the fist. The side of the left fist on that dive. Panthers taking that lead 7-2. Reitnauer wanting a redo at that one. We'll see if she gets it. Juliana Toth, captain of the Panthers. Sportman number 1. Returned back over by Lizzie on that near side front. Goes off Toth. Katrina here looking top near side. Right in by Depew. Scores! What an attack! You see that line. Draw it. Look at it. If that's an angle, it was a cute one. That was more of a pickup line than I thought it was. Either way, it's 8-2. Good handle by Charlotte. Over by Clara. A little too much. And that one goes off that back line. I don't know if you can hear the finger snap or not, but I'm having a good time up here. It's 9-2. Juliana Toth there with that service off Lizzie House and that near side. Youngest player on the court for the Grove City Griffins, starting out in 8th grade. Taylor Hendricks, number 5, in that deep far side corner. Timeout by the Grove City Griffins. I'll get some time to talk about that one. 9-2 when we're 10-2 when we return. Taking a look back at the schedule. Coming up next at 11:30, First Baptist, CCSI. Battle of the Eagles, Battle of the Birds, Bird Battle. Coming up next. But 2 players on the court, starting positions, 8th graders. Taylor Hendricks, number 5, from the Slippery Rock side. Number 28, Lizzie House from the Griffin side. Very young, very talented, very good defensively, both sides of the court. And that much is true. But one timeout per set, as far as I'm aware. Both teams are ready to go. Back out on the court for another joust. 8 points the gap. Slippery Rock leads it. We'll see if they can build the lead by 1 more point. Every serve is a chance, and every chance is an opportunity, because that's what a chance means. Juliana Toth with a great serve. Thrown back over there. Right in, coming across. Ellie Hendricks out of bounds off that far side deep. And it will come back Griffin's side. 3-10. Clara Melvin there with a nice serve. And it goes down. And they're excited about it. Griffins now at 4. Panthers at 10. Great spot on the serve. Panthers playing a very defensive setup. I wish I could show it. Good service there by Clara Melvin, going off Monica Depew. Katrina center. Ellie Hendricks with the right hand. Kept alive by Clara Melvin beautifully. Going up Baumgartner, or Lizzie House, and then finished off by Reitnauer. Katrina, topside Monica, tips it across. Diving play by Clara Melvin. Thrown over by Severson. Kept alive there by Taylor. Katrina to the near side. Right hand by Hendricks. And that's out of bounds. 5-10. My goodness. My goodness. Clara Melvin. Great serve. Out of bounds. Easy come, easy go. The Lord giveth, the Lord yoinketh away. Mary Grace Z, number 12. Good serve there for Slippery Rock. Returned by Lizzie House. Goes off Monica Depew. Katrina with a shallow set. Good tip up and across. Finding its way off right now. We're tipped up by Ellie. Katrina here with the center set. Ellie Hendricks here with the right hand. Deep, and that's inbound. Panthers take the lead 12-5. Game 1's just getting started. Mary Grace Sieg getting another serve. Throws it deep. That's out. And that's point 6 for the Griffins. Charlotte Melvin Good service. Zieg, Eisler. Toth in the deep far. Finishing that off with a bump. Clara finds Baumgartner, back center, right hand, stopped by, what a block by Henriks, and what a recovery there by Severson on the front line. Zieg, Eisler, topside to Monica DePue, right hand attack, deep, and that's kept alive by Reitnauer. Kept alive by Baumgartner, tipped across there by Severson. Taylor, Katrina, back center to Elliot Henriks, throws it down with some heat, a little salt, a little pepper, let it grizzle for a bit. It's 13-6. Panthers picking up a huge point there, growing that lead up to 7. Good service there by Ellie Henriks, going off Reitnauer. Baumgartner, near side to Severson. Right hand attack, kept alive by Henriks. Finds Eisler, near side to Taylor Henriks. That one's just a touch out of bounds. 7 now for the Griffins. 13 for the Panthers. Lizzie House there, number 28, hits the bottom portion of the net on that service. Panthers pick up their 14th point. Monica DePue here, the senior. The last of the DePue sisters. There were 3. She only remains. We made them joust for the spot. And that's out of bounds off of Lily on the back line, sporting that 21 in the Libero's jersey. Panthers now at 15. Griffins at 7. Good service there by Monica DePue. Lily to the front side. Baumgartner back over to Severson. Right-hand attack down the middle. Ellie, Katrina. Top side to Toth. Right-hand attack goes off Reitnauer and out of bounds. Panthers pick up their 16th point. They're feeling pretty good about it. Where's the ball? Ball's over there. Monica DePue with that service. Goes off Clara in the net. Baumgartner keeps it alive. Severson, right-hand attack. Kept alive by DePue. Katrina tips it across. Claire Melvin. Baumgartner. Severson with right hand off the block of Katrina. Kept alive by Zieg. Back to Katrina. Top near side. Ellie Henriks with the right hand. Off Lily. Clara with a second. Lily going to finish it off. Correcting her wrongs. Nice tap. Oh, what a touch there by Taylor Henriks. What a finishing touch. 17-7. I was trying to say Lily was correcting her wrongs, righting her wrongs. I don't know what I was trying to. The submarine was sunk. Panthers having some good offense. That serve, on the other hand, give it back the point. That feed it. Panthers 17. Griffins at 8. Griffins get the serve. Mia Severson. Claire Melvin tying her shoe. We're back at it with a serve. Mia Severson serve, top side, leans a little right on that one, kept alive by Zeke. Katrina here with a near side set, finds Ellie Henriks over the nice attack, kept alive, thrown back front, kept alive Baumgartner, thrown over by Clara, kept alive by Zeke. Katrina on her knees, top side to Toth, sets it up and across, shallows right now. We're almost able to get a hold of it, but not quite able to get zesty with it, get down and swifty. It's now 18-8. Taylor Henriks. Line drive service. Claire Melvin didn't know it. Almost, but not quite. It almost only counts in 2 things. Neither of them, volley or ball. The 2 things that do count when it comes to almost is horseshoes and hand grenades. Taylor Henriks with a great serve. Lily to the front line. Baumgartner with a bump. Now it's finished off there by Claire Melvin. Ellie Henriks. Katrina near side to Zieg. Right-hand attack deep, and that's out of bounds by a decent amount. And that difference has closed back to 10. Anna Baumgartner, number 27. One of the 2 seniors for the Griffins this season. Toth, Katrina, near side Toth again, throws it up and across, kept alive there by Mia Severson, bumps near side by Charlotte, right-hand attack, Clara Melvin, kept alive by DePue, and back to the Griffins side. Charlotte Melvin, center, Clara Melvin tips it across, kept alive by Toth. Katrina with a top side set to Toth, once again, right-hand attack, goes off Severson, and out of bounds off Lizzie House on the near side deep. The Panthers are at match point. Substitution called. It looks like Kathleen Melvin, number 14, coming out to play in spot of number 28, Lizzie House. Panthers lead 20-9. They need 1. Good service there by Katrina. Applied by Mia. Right now, near side. Good tip up and across. Off the block, and they have a chance. Ellie Henriks gets an attempted block, does not pay off. And it's now a gap of 10, and they have some serving to do. Sicily with a good first step. Zieg, Eisler, topside to Ellie Hendricks to finish that one off. Sicily, thrown up and across there by Clara Melvin. Eisler finds Toth, right-hand attack, good control there by Severson. Back to the near, and that one's finished off there by Clara Melvin. Monica, Katrina, center to Ellie. Right-hand attack, off the block, and there it goes! The Panthers take home game 1, 21-10. We'll take a short intermission and bring it back when we're ready to rock and roll once again. Good stuff for the Slippery Rock Panthers, taking home that first game, claiming it as their own. An 11-point gap is something to be noticed. And we'll see what they can do in the game, too. But coming up next, First Baptist Christian School taking on CCSI. Both of them the Eagles, getting out of the way early. And after that, we got one more game before lunchtime. I'm looking forward to lunchtime. And I'm looking forward to getting a drink of water. I was given 2 Mountain Dews for this. I'm not that big of a fan. Gotta be said. I feel dehydrated. I'm right next to the heater. It is so hot. It's a whopping high 55 here in Slippery Rock, Pennsylvania. It's October. It's almost Halloween. We had a few days where it was snowing last week. We also had a day where it was almost 70. What was it, 73? I just remember there was a night I was outside. It was like 3 in the morning. Me and my brother were going to the gym. I'm thinking this is shorts weather. It's October. Next day it snowed. That's Pennsylvania. I should have changed the battery during that. Panthers get the first serve. Back on the court, we're doing it live. Panthers getting the first serve here in the second. Katrina Eisler elected the first server, top of the batting order. They swapped the rotation. They rotated it by 1 compared to the regular season. Normally it's Juliana with the first serve. This time it's Katrina. Eisler serve up and across, and that's a point for the Slippery Rock Panthers. Sometimes it's not the most flashy play. Sometimes modesty is a virtue. 1-0 Panthers lead here in the second. We're playing to 21. In the first 2 games, if we go into game 3, we play to 11. All of them win by 2. Oh, what a try there by Clara Melvin on the near side front. Was not quite able to beat that 7th defenseman out there for the Slippery Rock Panthers. 7th defenseman named the net. Katrina there with a nice service. Kept alive there by Clara Melvin. Baumgartner here, they handled down the near side. Clara there with a nice tip up to the deep zone, and that's just out of bounds. Panthers taking an early lead, building the foundation early to get this lead rocking and rolling. Service there by Katrina Eisler. Going off Clara, goes off right now. We're out of bounds off that far side. 4-0. Service by Katrina. Goes off Clara. Baumgartner. Clara once again. Finding his way off Taylor to Katrina. Top side looks for Juliana Toth with the right hand. Out of bounds. Off that back line. Grove City Griffins find themselves on the board. 5 serves in. 4-1 is our score. Grove City down, but not out. And a Baumgartner there with that service. Toth. Eisler. Top side. Right-hand attack off Hendricks, and that's a point for the girls in blue. Slippery Rock leading 5-1. They win this series, we get an early break. If not, we play game 3. Good handle by Severson. Goes off Charlotte. Near side Claire with a right hand. Kept alive by Toth with that one-touch return. Right-hand attack. Not able to get it over. And the Panthers reap the benefits once again. Now take the lead by 5. Service there by Juliana Toth. Kept alive by Severson. Tipped up and across there by Charlotte. Depew. Eisler. Down the straight there by Hendricks, off the back line. That one goes into the little storage room we got going on back there. Panthers take another point, tag it onto their end. We ride on. Panthers lead 7-1. We'll go get that eventually. I can see Jacob Good running away for it. Or maybe that's Luke. It's one of them. That's a double touch. Don't see too many of those in the tournament. That's the first one we've seen today. This is game 5, I think. Is this game 5? I feel like it's game 5. Good service by Toth. Severson. Charlotte, near side. Nice touch there by Claire. Kept alive there by Monica DePue. Eisler, back center. Ellie Hendricks with the right hand. Deep, kept alive by Severson. Charlotte. Off the hand of Claire Melvin. Kept alive there by Toth. Katrina Eisler, top side. Monica DePue with the right hand. Kept alive there by Severson. Charlotte, back over to Claire Melvin. Not able to beat the net, and that's another point going back to the Panthers' side because of it. They lead 9-1. Substitution called. Looks like Maria onto that front line in spot of Charlotte. It's not Charlotte's day. She'll get to dwell on that one on the bench for a little bit. Toth with a good service. Severson finds we have Claire. Claire to Sicily to finish it off. Juliana Toth, Katrina Eisler. Near side to Zieg with a nice cut attack. Her specialty, just a little too much on it this time. And the Panthers will drop their lead to 7. See on the left side of your screen in the red shirt, we found the game ball. Luke Good throwing that one back over to the coach, Hannah. Good service there by Sicily right now. Punched up by Katrina. Finding a right-hand attack. Nice diving play. Thrown over by Claire on that front side. Taylor, Ellie, top side to Monica to be right-hand attack. Kept alive there by Sicily. Back to the front. No! What a block by Ellie Hendricks. 10-2. Panthers lead. Tapping them on wherever they can. Mary Grace Zieg, we sub back in the game ball. Mary Grace gets the serve. Eats the gap. Almost towards that bucket. Sicily getting the only point of contact on that one. And it is now 11-2. Mary Grace Zieg. Good service there, up and across. Good handle there by Lily on the backside. She's not quite able to find the setter with Grace. 9 times out of 10, first touch is made. Back to the set. Timeout by the Grove City Griffins. It'll give me some time to talk about it. Let's take a look back at the schedule, what we got going on after this. First Baptist Eagles, CCSI Eagles. 11:30 here today. That's in 25 minutes. Right now, Slippery Rock walking away so far with the win. We'll see what happens. They got a gap of 10. More times than not, in volleyball, if you're unfamiliar, the setter has what I would consider priority when calling for the ball. If you play baseball, you know the shortstop has that. No matter where you are on the field, shortstop calls it, you let him have it. Volleyball, kind of the same thing. If you're on defense and the spike comes down the barrel, more times than not gets the nod towards it. And if the setter calls it, you better not touch it. So much is true in it just defaults. If it's a second touch, it's a setter. If it's to the back line, you do what you can. But if it is to that front line and it is the second touch, you don't touch it if you're not the setter. Good send off there by Zieg. Sicily to the front line, and nobody there with the secondary. Panthers lead 13-2. Here's Mary Grace Zieg. Shallow service, returned by the near side. I believe that was Lizzie House, number 28. Good tip, and Claire Melvin wins it. Hits the antenna. That's off Grove City, and that's out of bounds. Unfortunate. Panthers lead by another. That's a gap of 12. Mary Grace here with another serve. Thrown back over there by Lily. Right-hand attack. Ellie Hendricks says hello. 15-2. This second is all coming out for the girls in blue so far because it rhymes with 15-2. The girls in blue. Ha-ha. And that's out of bounds. Ha-ha. Uh-oh. That's not what I meant to do. We're in it. Claire Melvin, 13. Good service there. Julian Toth finds his way off Katrina near side. Ellie Hendricks with the right hand, not able to beat the net. The net takes another victim, and he never, or I guess she, it, them, the net never misses. The net and the floor, 100% kill percentage. There's another one to add to his list. Her list. I don't know. Is the net a guy or a girl? Argue about it. 16-4. Ellie Hendricks there with a good service. Goes off right now. We're out of bounds. And Panthers have caught the Griffins in a rough rotation. They're really just trying to throw everything at the wall right now. Seeing what sticks, seeing what doesn't. Ellie Hendricks here with the serve. Hits the net. Over it goes. And a little trickle-down effect. Katrina with a set. Over the net. And that's a point. That's just rough. That's just rough. You try again. Substitution called for the Grove City Griffins. And here comes Kathleen Melvin. Number 14, playing that far side, outside hitter in spot of Lizzie House, number 28. Good service there by Ellie Hendricks. Thrown up by Lily. Right-hand attack by Monica DePew, and she finds a point on that near side. Gets that gap. Grove City looking a little distressed right now. They're 2 away from walking out of this one early. Panthers not giving up a lot of points. Elliot Hendricks looking to close the gap by one more. Or extend the gap by one more. The joust lost. Katrina away. Goes off Ellie Hendricks. Good touch up there by Taylor Hendricks. Maria, center. Severson, tipped up. Goes off Katrina. And that's a Griffins point. Wow. That was electrifying. That was wild. Did not expect to hear that from the Grove City corner. Here's Maria. Good service there by the Griffins. Zieg. Katrina, top side to Taylor. Good right-handed attack. Goes off the back line. Clara, right now, tipped up. Not across. Oh, no. I thought they had something going. I thought they had a little coal in the engine of the train that could. Panthers match point. Panthers series point. My bad. Service there by Monica DePew, the senior. Thrown up by Catherine. Ellie. Katrina, top side to Toth, tips it across, and that is all she wrote. The fat lady's singing, and she's got something to talk about. It is a 21-5 on the final tally board. Panthers only gave up 15 points, 26 on the day. And they will move into their third game and their 5 total today. Feeling pretty good about it. They took out one of their biggest contenders. They got 3 more to go. We'll see how they handle it. Grove City looking to come back later on in the tournament. But until then, we got some time to burn until the 11:30 hour. And until then, thank you for tuning into the Slippery Rock Sportsnet. My name is Gabriel Eisler. And hopefully we'll see you back whenever the next game comes around to be. First Baptist, CCSI, coming up in 20. All right. I don't know which of you pointed it out, but I fixed the points against. I forgot to carry the one, so to say. But yeah, we've had 266 services so far in this tournament. You can add up the points for, you can add the points against. They're equal to each other. So now, everything should be without a king. Should. That's the emphasis on should. Or in for a good one. CCSI, First Baptist. Don't think they've ever played each other outside of like these tournaments. They're not in the same league, so they don't really. Other than a scrimmage, I don't think they would ever touch tips, so to say. I don't know. That's why I went. I watched a tipping battle. That's what came to mind. But yeah, First Baptist right now given the first place because the game's in hand. Same rule as in hockey. They're 100% on their sets. They're 100% on their wins, and because of that, they got that first place right now. If they lose, that's another story. If they lose a set, that's another story. But I'm looking into setting up some player interviews for tomorrow. Don't know if I'm going to have an agent of chaos to be able to do that. But I do have the wires. I do have the microphones. All I got to do is figure out a way to set it up. Don't know if I have the camera battery life to do something like that. But we're going to try it out. Once again, thank you to JS Tronics for Jonathan Straub, as he's known in reality. My real job is casting these kind of games for the Slapshot Premier League. And I also get a paycheck for running that league with Jonathan Straub. He's my main man. He's my wingman. Without him, the standing screen would not be before you today. So I got to give a shout out to him, making the program that pulls all the details, all the stats off of my Google spreadsheet and puts it into OBS for me. I use OBS Studio for everything that you see on screen today. I made all the graphics. I made all of the fancy little pictures and the interfaces to make the stats happen, or the scores happen. And Jonathan Straub doing his job, doing his best work. I came to him on Monday, said, can this happen? Can this be possible? And he said yes. So we have ourselves a stat page to look at. I'm so happy. I'm beyond impressed with this man's work. But if you're sick of hearing it now, it'll happen every intermission, because he deserves recognition for the work that he's done. Yeah. But I'm gonna go get some water. I am famished. We got another 13 minutes and 27 seconds until the drop of the next puck. The next game plays. First Baptist will be on the left side. CCSI will be on your right. We'll be right back on the Sportsnet. My name's Gabriel Eisler. And we'll take a bit of a break. Well, there's 5 minutes and 40 seconds. Alrighty, well, we got about 3 minutes and 34 seconds remaining on the warm-up clock. The CCSI Eagles running spiking lines, and they're looking pretty good right now. It's going to be a close game, if I do say so myself. Of course, First Baptist walking away. They're undefeated right now, looking to stay that same way. They're going to come out with some tenacity, some heat. CCSI could have been considered a humbling game. They came in, they're looking to have some fun, they're looking to have a good time here tonight, just like always. And they, of course, got their, I want to say it's their hardest game. Of course, I am biased, as I am the Slippery Rock Sportsnet, and they are the Slippery Rock Panthers. First game on the ballot for the CCSI Eagles was against the tournament holders and the two-time champions of the Rock Invitational, Slippery Rock Panthers. Getting their first game done with first, getting it out of the way. We got 4 more huge games coming up. Everybody's going to be playing each other one time in this round-robin series. So, just because you don't get your first game down doesn't mean you can't win the rest of it. CCSI Eagles know that well. They're going to take that to heart. They're going to take that down to the court here for this next matchup. They're going to be on the right side of your screen. On the left side will be the First Baptist Eagles in their navy blue. So, it's going to be a righteous one, if I do say so myself. It's not going to be easy. First Baptist in second place in their league as the season came to a close last Saturday. They took on the Portersville Warriors down from Portersville, and not quite go their way. They went 4 games in the stretch, but I think they just beat themselves. I got to cast that game on Sportsnet. It is up on the Sportsnet if you want to go watch that in the meantime. What an atmosphere. That was absolutely incredible down in Jefferson County, and nothing like it. I went to Game 4 of the Penguins and Rangers series down in Pittsburgh, and my ears were ringing less at the end of that game compared to the SWCAC championship. The crowd was electric. Portersville brought a lot of people in. Is that English? They brought in a lot of people. They brought in a lot of their crowd, and they were loud. That was a place to be. Let me tell you what. High school sports, there's a lot of hype behind it, and Portersville came out on top in a big way. But First Baptist looking for some vengeance. This is their comeback story. So they're not going to let it die here. They're going to go up and down, as they do whenever you spike the ball. And we'll see how they win with the Rock with it as they take back to the benches. Take one final look at the standings before we get this one underway. First Baptist undefeated, Slippery Rock undefeated. Everybody else has a loss somewhere. will be interesting to see what happens, what the final standings will be. Grove City really wanting First Baptist to lose this one. Slippery Rock really wanting them to win, perhaps, who's to say. Coming into tomorrow, I believe it is the 4th and the 5th seed. Winner of that plays first place. So, supposedly, if Slippery Rock goes first place, you want to be 3rd and 6th. You want to be 3rd or 6th. If you want the better seed, technically. So if you're last, if you're Grove City, where they are now, where they're playing Heritage, those are the 2 places I would pick to be if I'm not going to be able to get first top 2. But that's just my 2 cents. That's just my sport knowledge coming out of the book. CCSI Eagles, First Baptist Eagles. 2 different sides of the coin right now. One with a win, one with a loss. And those point differences show you the story. If we take it down to center court, we got some time to burn. Referee Lou still has to check everybody's rotation spots. Everybody high-fiving and good sportsmanship. But either way, 3 games could be played between these 2 teams. The Eagles on the left, Eagles on the right. Sorry, First Baptist Eagles on the left side, CCSI Eagles on the right. I did that intentionally. That was a joke. You can laugh now. It's over. Yeah, first 2 games of the best of 3 are to 21. Game 3 will be to 11. And yeah, referee Lou in the stand for this one. Referee Ann going to be on that far side. 2 line judges, Jacob Good here on our right side, holding that red flag. And then on the left from the Grove City Griffins, I believe that's Morgan. I could be wrong. That's my best guess at it. Ashton Metz getting the nod to serve first here for the First Baptist Eagles. Good service there. Goes off that back line. Thielman getting a piece of that, but not enough, and that will be giving the lead. And the first point over to First Baptist. Ashton Metz gets another swing at this one. Sporting number 19 in the blue. Good service there by Ashton. Diving play by Thielman, finding its way off or to the near side. Hostetler there with a nice right-handed attack. Kept alive there by Ashton Metz. Goes off Alyssa Waters. Osterling there to finish that one off. Kept alive by Thielman. Ord back over to the near side. Right-hand attack there by Vivian. That's out of bounds. And the Eagles, well, First Baptist will lead 2-0. I'm glad we're getting this one out of the way now. Eagles and Eagles. It's going to be a stumble fest for me. Mark my words. Good service there by Ashton Metz. Kept alive there by Jalissa, finding his way off forward to the near side. Hostetler there with a nice right-hander. Diving forward. Osterling not able to get a hold of it. And we are at a 1-1 gap. Don't know why that keeps happening. That keeps happening. I'll figure out the English phonetics, just not today. Here's Amelia Orr, number 2. Good service there. Up across. Kept alive there by Ashton Metz, finding his way off Jocelyn Osterling. Right hand over there by Barnett. Or Hostetler there with a nice right-hander. Kept alive there by Alyssa Waters. Barnett, top side. Right hand by Osterling. Out of bounds. And we are tied. If you can believe them apples. And how do you like them? Good service there by Amelia Orr. Caitlin Waters with a hand. Osterling after it. Not able to get a hold of it. And the Eagles, well, CCSI is in the lead. Amelia Orr gets another one. 5 serves in. They lead 3-2. That's just over the net. Trimming it close. Kept alive by Cooper. Goes off Waters and out of bounds. They lead it by a handful. Well, I guess they are one short of a handful. I'll just keep that for next time. Mark my words. Amelia Orr gets another one. Good service there. Sporting the 2 in the green jersey. Barnett finds Waters. Bump near side back to Barnett. Bumps it up and across. Out of bounds. And now they have a handful. How you like that? 5-2. CCSI leads. Good service there by Orr. Kept alive by Osterling to the front line. Cooper here with a center bump. Finding Alyssa Waters with a great spot over top the net. The spiral said it all. And it's now 3-5. Alyssa Waters, one of the more prolific servers from the First Baptist side. Sorry, I completely missed the tripod. My hand pulled towards me. Nothing happened. It's 4-5. I'm sorry, that wasn't in shot. Here's Alyssa Waters. serve it again. Good return there by, oh, what a touchdown there by Barnett. Amelia Orr almost getting a piece of that, but almost doesn't count in volleyball. And 5-5 is on the board. First Baptist, CCSI tied here in the first. First two games are to 21. Game 3, if needed, will be to 11. Off Jalissa and down for the count, or that's Emily Hostetler there in that middle. First Baptist leads 6-5. If you might notice that timer in the middle of the court on the scoreboard. It's another one. I don't know what's happening. That's a wild one. You might notice the timer up there in the yellow lettering. That is the allotted time for this best of 3. If the best of 3 does not conclude by the time that buzzer goes off, whoever's in the lead at the time gets the win, and we'll move on with the tournament just to keep the pacing alive. It is win by 2 without a cap for all 3 games. And that's why that timer's there. Near side set by Orr, right hand by Thielman. No, there's a spot in the defense. Good shot for CCSI, and they bring it up to 6. First Baptist remaining at 8. The gap is 2, and it's closing. Good service there by Vivian, kept alive there by Ashton. Jocelyn, top side. Samantha with a nice right-hander down. Oh, right in the back line. And First Baptist finds themselves leading 9-6 here in game 1. Sela Barnett. The great service going off Vivian. Or top side. Emily with a right-hander. Nice control there by Alyssa. Kept alive by Osterling. Back to Alyssa for a backline attack. Not able to get that one to go over with some kaput. CCSI bringing up their total to 7. I'm reading the scoreboard. It says Panthers on the left. The white wording. Good service there by Emily Hostetler. Goes off of Caitlin Waters. Goes off near side. Cooper there to finish that one off. Goes off Vivian. Not able to find a way to get that one back into orbit. First Baptist taking the lead by 3. It's 10-7. Samantha Cooper there with a great serve. Goes off Jalissa, off the net, and Orr tries to guesstimate that one. But the net is a thing of an enigma. It means it's hard to comprehend. 4's the gap. Service there's by Samantha. Goes off Emily. Good handle there by, I believe that was Esther on that near side, and that one's finished off by Orr. Osterling, top side. Ashton Metz there with a nice right-handed. Nice catch there by Vivian. Goes off Orr. Back to Esther off the right hand. Kept alive there by Samantha Cooper. Osterling, top side. Right-hand attack there by Caitlin. Diving play by Vivian. Kept alive by Orr. Right hand by Jalissa. Back line. That's let go. That's inbounds. The gap is back to 3. CCSI found a way to bring it back up, bringing it back from the dead. It's Halloween season. This comeback is alive. 8-11. Good service there by Thielman. Up against the net. Diving play by Osterling. Not able to bring that one back. And the gap is brought down to 2. 9-11. CCSI getting it going. Good service there by Thielman. Going off Alyssa. Josie, near side. Caitlin with a right hand deep. And that's on the line. And that's in back. Referee Ann on the far side confirming that call. I was confident until no whistle was blown for a little bit. First Baptist leads 12-9. Jocelyn Osterling there with a great service. Goes off Emily Hostetler. Kept alive by Jalissa. Finished off there by Esther. Diving play by Osterling. Top side by Waters. Metz with the right. Blocked and thrown over by Ashton again for a point. Where you thought there was a thought, where you thought there was an idea. You thought there might have been a conception of a play. Ashton Metz just says, I can do it again. 2 times the charm. Osterling with a good service. Goes off Emily. Or top side. Jalissa here with a nice right-hander. Slaps it across. No, what a diving play. Blocked away. Esther says hello. Brings her team up to 10 here in the first, and they're staying alive. 10-13. They're not dead yet. They're happy. They're happy. They're happy. That's a Monty Python reference. Caitlin throws it over. Orr to the center. Esther with a set. Top side again to Orr. Throws it up and across. Nice control there off the left hand of Ashton Metz. Right hand coming across. by Alyssa Waters. Or near side. Vivian with the attack. Good handle there by Cooper. Goes off Barnett. Throws over the shoulder there by Caitlin Waters. Emily. Or Esther. Kept alive by Osterling. Alyssa Waters, top side. Ashton Metz right hand deep. Oh, played by, I believe it was Jalissa. Thrown over by Vivian. Alyssa center. Caitlin with a right. Kept alive there by Thielman. Alyssa topside looks for Ashton Metz for an answer. Goes off the block, kept alive by Jalissa. Tipping, lost over to the CCSI side. Thrown over by Orr, kept alive there by Cooper. Alyssa Waters back to Caitlin. Caitlin with a right hand down the straight, kept alive by Thielman. Here's Orr down to the near side, finding its way off the right hand of Esther and completed. Ashton Metz, Alyssa Waters, topside to Ashton once again, throws it over, kept alive by Hostetler. Esther, thrown over by Orr. Cooper, near side. Alyssa, center, topside. Right hand comes off the block of Esther. Thrown to the net once, twice. Cooper with the final say, and they're going to let him play. Orr, off the net, and that's all she wrote. First Baptist walking away with a huge point there. Thought there might have been a conception of 4 touches on their possession, but I am mere a cameraman, and I wasn't counting, and I can barely count to 4. 14-10. First Baptist in the lead. Good touch there by Jalissa. Goes off Jalissa. Finished off there by Vivian. Let go, and that's out of bounds. Jacob Good on the right side of your screen with that call. First Baptist taking the point because of it. 15-10 now the tally. Good service there by Caitlin Waters. Diving play by Emily. Finished off there by Thielman down at that center lane. Alyssa Waters, topside, right hand by Ashton Metz. Diving play by Emily finds its way over the net there by Orr. I don't understand. If that was written up, that was awesome. The fake. Just the ruse from down under. Four's the gap. Good service there by Esther. Going off Osterling near side. Ashton Metz throws it up and across with that bump. Right hand attack there by Vivian on that front line. Cooper, Waters, topside to Ashton Metz to bump that one up and across. Jalissa. Or to the center, or the near side. Right hand by Vivian. Goes off a few touches from the First Baptist side. Barnett with a block. Waters tries to get it back into the fray, but it's 12-15. CCSI picking up that last point, getting some gumption going. Getting some blood flowing, getting some life in the lungs. Osterling, Waters, topside Barnett, right hand attack. Nice control there to the net. Kept alive by Emily, throwing that up over, and then finished off by Vivian. But there's that 4th touch. You're only allowed 3. So that 4th touch forfeits the point. 16 First Baptist, 12 for CCSI. The gap is 4, and a good service there by number 19, Ashton Metz, thrown up by Thielman. Jousted away, CCSI side, and Sela Barnett walking away with a W. 5's the gap. First Baptist leads. Regardless of however this one ends. We got another one coming up. Oh, man, that just makes me upset when I defend against that. The trickle over. If the spiral in the ball was different, it would not have been allowed. Gravity says okay. Ashton Metz with another serve. From the back line, Esther finds Jalissa. Esther there to finish that one off. Here's Metz near side, out of bounds on the return. CCSI picks up point 13. Amelia Orr there with that service. Goes off Caitlin Waters, and she's going to dwell on that one. 4's the gap. CCSI down 14-18. Playing to 21 here in the first 2 games. Service there by Orr. Going off Ashton Metz. Alyssa Waters topside. Samantha Cooper with a right hand. Hits the net, and that doesn't get to go. 15 now for the CCSI Eagles. Good service up and across there by Amelia Orr. Osterling finds his way off Samantha Cooper. Alyssa Waters there to finish that one off to the deep zone. Jalissa front and center. Amelia Orr center set. Hostetler there with a nice attack. Alyssa Waters topside to Cooper there to finish that one off. Diving play by Esther, and that's out of bounds. Good try on that defensive back line, but not able to rock with it, not able to lean with it. First Baptist picking up point number 19. They're 2 away from closing out game 1. They have that 4-point lead to work with. They got some cushion. They could afford to use it, but I don't think they want to. Good serve up across. Jalissa Orr back over to Emily Hostetler with that 1st and 3rd touch. My bad. First Baptist Eagles match point. They lead by 5. They just need 1. Alyssa Waters there with that service up and across. Goes off to Alyssa. Controlled by Orr. Top side. And Vivian not given a good set. And that one's hard to roll with. That's the end of the first game. 21 for the Eagles. 15 for the Eagles. First Baptist walking away with that W. Taking a look back at the schedule as we have a short break. Give the team some needed time for air. CCSI, not exactly the huddle I'd want to be in after a close game like that. 6 points worth of difference. And that was the closest CCSI's came so far from winning a set. We'll see if game 2 will become even closer and maybe come out on top. Really looking forward to seeing what that 3 o'clock game is going to be about. Huskies, Eagles. But we'll have to wait and see. Going up next, Heritage and Harvest. 2 Ages making it court right before our lunch break. That's, of course, at 12:15, right around noon. Alrighty. The huddles are starting to break apart. Both teams starting to get ready to go. Game 1, a close one. CCSI clearly not happy with how it ended. They're out there. They're still having fun. I still see a few smiles cracking about. Emily being named. Thielman the other. But CCSI will get to start with the service. Amelia Orr here, number 2, going to be the one to do so. Game 1 not going their way. Game 2, just a new story. Every serve's a challenge. Every challenge has an opportunity in it. Good service there by Orr, kept alive by Cooper, finding its way forward. Alyssa Waters there with the bump topside. Barnett out of nowhere, literally out of the county. That was a weird spot to set her up. 1-0 CCSI in the lead. Amelia Orr gets a second serve. Good service there by Amelia, going off Samantha Cooper. Alyssa Watner's top side. Sheila Barnett with a right-handed attack, not able to get past the net. And the CCSI Eagles taking up their second point here in game 2. Amelia Orr for the third serve in a row. Goes off Cooper. Alyssa Waters, near side. Ashton Metz there to bump that one over on the near side front. Or Vivian with a right-hand attack. Kept alive there by Caitlin. Alyssa top side to Ashton Metz here with a right-handed attack. Kept alive there by Esther. Goes off Orr and then finished off by Jalissa. Caitlin Waters finds Alyssa Waters. Top side to Ashton Metz there with a nice attack. Goes off Esther. Finding its way off Orr. Near side to Vivian here with a nice attack off the near side front. Takes it down the straight. Barnett not able to beat it. And that is the third straight point going back for the CCSI Eagles. And they have themselves a lead built upon the rock. We'll see if they can keep it going and keep that fire alive. Amelia Orr for the fourth serve in a row. Good service there, handled up by Samantha Cooper towards the net. Not able to get a handle on that was Alyssa Waters. Number 6 on the front line, trying to stretch that one through the space-time continuum, but not on the USS Enterprise. Well, at least for now. 4-0. Ashton Metz goes off Osterling. Kept alive down to the near side. Orr finds right hand from Vivian. Kept alive there by Cooper. Ashton Metz with a bump down to the near side. Sheila Barnett there to finish that one off. Jalissa. Orr. Off the right hand. Thielman stopped by Barnett. And the net could have been the call, but it wasn't. And so we'll give the First Baptist their first nod into the points column. 1-4 now on the board. First Baptist down, but they're not out. Ashton Metz with a great service. Going off of Hostetler. Goes off of Orr. That one's finished off by Vivian on that front side. Barnett, Alyssa Waters. Left-hand attack, diving play by Orr. Finds Hostetler back over to Thielman. Right-hand attack to the back line, kept alive there. And the net is called on Sheila Barnett on the First Baptist side. And so the CCSI Eagles will pick up point number 5. And grow that gap to 4. Good service there by Vivian. Kept alive there by Osterling. Samantha Cooper back over to Alyssa Waters. Bump that one up and across. It's touched there by Orr to finish that one off. Looks topside to Cooper. Right-hand attack. Good handle there by Esther. To Alyssa. Thielman there to finish. Caitlin, Alyssa, topside to Cooper. Right-hand attack off the net, and that doesn't get to go. The CCSI Eagles just gaining point after point. Pastor Ben Osterling, captain of the First Baptist Eagles, thinking about the timeout. He's only got one. It's a 30-second timeout. He's got to use it wisely. Sheila Barnett there with a good attack. Vivian there to defend that one. Finds Orr off to Alyssa. Right-hand attack off the near side by Gingerich. Waters there off Barnett. Hits that tip of Hostetler there in that center. Thielman there to finish that one off to the deep zone. Kept alive by Caitlin. Goes off Alyssa. Cooper there with a nice right-handed attack from that back line. Finds Vivian Orr down center. Right-hand attack by Hostetler. Off the block of Sayla. Kept alive by Cooper. That one's finished off over back to the CCSI side in three. Orr with a tip across. Kept alive by Cooper. Waters back top side to Cooper. Once again with the attack. Kept alive there by Esther. Goes off Amelia Orr. Right-hand attack there by Hostetler. Kept alive there by Samantha Cooper. Osterling. Barnett there to finish. And that hits the floor off the bump. That's not exactly how I thought that was going to end. But that was the cards that were played. And I got to skip 6 times in a row in Uno to watch that happen. 6-2 now on the board. First Baptist Eagles down by 4. See what they got in their back pocket to get this one. Get themselves dug out of this rut. Metz, Osterling. Barnett there to finish that one off. Out of bounds off that back line. And we have a 7-2 difference. That gap is there, and it is looming. Feels like Dr. Eggman sneaking around over Sonic. 7-2. CCSI leads. Thrown back over by Alyssa Waters in one. Vivian front and center. Goes off Barnett. Diving for that one. Thielman not able to get a hold of that one. Sink her teeth into that apple from Mother Gothel. Did she do an apple thing? I think I'm thinking of Snow White. Either way, First Baptist leads it, or First Baptist down by 4. It's 3-7. The service there by Sheila Barnett goes off Vivian, and that one goes off that far side and out of bounds. The CCSI coach looking to call a timeout, and we have ourselves just that. 4-7. When we come back after the break, take a look back at our schedule to keep those of you just tuning in the loop. We got one more game and then a lunch break. And look for that lunch break. I smell some good food coming out of that concession stand over off yonder, off West Ways. And coming up next, Heritage and Harvest. 2 teams. And I'm very, very interested to see how they're going to do and fare against one another. Taking a look at the standings quickly. Not with this game's stats included. First Baptist, Slippery Rock, 2 undefeated teams. Everybody else found a loss somewhere. So, of course, CCSI with a win here, even if it's just a set. That'll put Slippery Rock in first. First Baptist in second, I think. Maybe. That's a solid maybe. Maybe it's not. It's a solid maybe. Maybe it's not. Either way. I have no idea what the tiebreakers are. The amount of knowledge that I should have in this tournament is half of what it should be. I'll just admit that right here and now. Good service there by Sheila Barnett going off. Vivian front and center finds his way off. Or right hand by Jalissa Gingerich off the near side, and that's inbounds. 8-4 now on the board. Good handles. Good spot. And a good attack. Here's Thielman. Shyla with a great service. And there's a point. Oh my goodness, there's some heat steaming off that one. 4-9. Shyla Thielman, get another one. Good service there, goes off Cooper near side. Maddie Metz not able to get a hold of that one, and the CCSI Eagles just inching closer. They're saying, hey, how about this? Hey, how about that? They're looking for another one. We'll see if they get it. Thielman's service has proven effective so far. Shyla Thielman there with a great service, goes off Cooper with a bump. Secondary there by Osterling. Finished off there by Samantha Cooper to bump that one up and over Thielman. Or looking center, near side. Jalissa Gingerich a little early on the jump. And that one will fall to the floor on the attempted attack. Eagles 5, Eagles 10. CCSI leads at 10-5. Here's Samantha Cooper. Serving up the 5-point deficit for First Baptist. Vivian here with a handle. Finds his way up Gingerich topside. Or there with the over-the-shoulder deep into the zone. And that's inbounds. 10 turned into 11. Just like that. The First Baptist Eagles sweating a little bit. It is warm in here. Let me tell you that. I'm way higher than everybody else in here. Way closer to the space heaters than I feel like I want to be. Gingrich, topside, or right hand across there by Esther on that front line. Osterling, Mets not able to beat the net, and it is now a 12-5 ball game. That timeout proving very effective and very well used there by the CCSI Eagles. And they're just building momentum right now. Good service there by Gingrich, kept alive by Cooper, top side, and that one's finished off there by Osterling. Thielman, or back near side, Vivian not able to beat the net, and that one comes back out for the First Baptist Eagles. First Baptist 6, CCSI 12. Service there by Jocelyn, kept alive from Thielman, tipped over by Orr, and there's a point. 13 now for the CCSI Eagles. They're picking up points left, right, and center. Anyway, they can get a hold of them. They're putting them in their bag, and it is now 13-6 because of that. Good service up and across, kept alive by Cooper. Alyssa, top side, Metz with a right hand, drills it to the deep zone. Esther Gingrich, finished off by Shyla Thielman. Maddie Metz, Alyssa Waters. Ashton Metz there to finish that off, and that one's just short of Gingrich on that deep zone. And the First Baptist Mighty Eagles find themselves on the board for the 7th time here in the second game. Sheila Barnett back to that front side in spot of Maddie Metz. Good service there. It hits the net. It happens, you know. Short-term memory, forget about it, move on. The gap is 7. CCSI in the lead. Good service there by Amelia Orr, top of the batting order. Alyssa down to the near side. Ashton in a tough spot. And referee Lou might want to look at her stand. I don't know how to get her attention. 7-15. Good service there by Amelia Orr. That one goes off. Caitlin Waters in out of bounds. It's now 16-7. Timeout by the First Baptist Eagles. The gap has grown, and we'll see what this timeout comes to be. Every timeout by the coaches are normally there to stop some momentum. And we'll see if that has the same effect here today. First Baptist taking a little bit of a break. They don't play again until they play Slippery Rock at 1:30. And then CCSI has a much larger break. They don't play till 3 o'clock. They take on the Harvest Huskies. So after this, we got a 3-hour break, essentially. And we'll see how well they come back and try to stay warm. Chilly one outside a bit. Both teams back out on the court. CCSI getting the serve to resume. Amelia Orr there to the ball handler to do it. Cooper, Alyssa Waters, topside, Sheila Barnett there with the attack. Hits the net and does not pass go. Eagles. CCSI Eagles at 17. First Baptist at 7. Amelia Orr here with the serve. Able to pop that up and across. Diving play. Not able to get a hold of that one. Goes off. Another stoved finger from Caitlin Waters. She's going to feel the effect of that one here as this series continues here in day 1. Amelia Orr chops that one up and across. Cooper finds its way off. Alyssa near side. Ashton Metz there to finish that one off. Amelia Orr finds his way forward. Tip top side. Thielman there to finish that one off. Alyssa Waters. Ashton Metz. Right-hand attack. Nice control there by Jalissa. Near side by Orr. Right hand by Vivian. Deep into the zone. Kept alive there by Caitlin Waters. Alyssa Waters. Top side. Ashton Metz there with a right-handed attack. Then back forward into the net. Popped up off the dome, and that's touched forward. First Baptist picking up the point. They led 3 touches. Once that 4th touch is made, that's a point for the other team. Referee Lou in the stand here for this game, making sure to be adamant on that call. Thielman finding his way off Orr. Top side, over the shoulder there by Vivian to finish that one off. Barnett, Waters, back over to Cooper. Right-hand attack, kept alive there by Esther. Goes off, Hostetler, top side, punched up, but not across. Good try there by Shyla Thielman on that far side front. First Baptist getting back in the wheelhouse a little late in the rodeo, but it's better late rather than never. They got 9 on the board. CCSI got 18. Service there by Ashton Metz, and this is going to be a sticky one. 2 points, all that is needed for the CCSI Eagles. Good underhanded service there by Vivian, kept alive there by Caitlin Waters, punched up there by Alyssa, thrown over by Barnett to finish that one off. Thielman, right hand by Orr, thrown up and across. What a play by Osterling, kept alive there by Alyssa. Cooper there to finish that one off. Orr, Hostetler there with the right hand, hits the wrist and not able to get jiggy with that one. First Baptist now at 10. They're down by 9. They're looking to pick it up, looking to put it down. Alyssa Waters there with a service, going off Thielman, up, across, out of bounds. And that is another point for the First Baptist Eagles. Both teams taking their allotted timeouts. You only get 1 per set. 30 seconds consisting. So as however this game ends, Tipped across there by Thielman, staying shy of the net. Right hand by Barnett, kept alive by Hostetler, finding his way off or banked back to the jump line. And Gingerich there to finish that one off. Ashton, Osterling, right hand by Barnett there, kept alive by Orr. Thielman, and then Vivian there to finish that off. I was trying to keep an eye on the ceiling to see if it touched it all. Very close. Cooper, nice control there by Esther, thrown over there by Orr, kept alive by Cooper. Osterling, center. Barnett with a right-hand attack, kept alive there by Vivian on the back line. Goes off, Orr to the near side. Gingerich with the right hand, not able to get a hold of that one. A very awkward spot to jump from. And Orr there apologizes, knowing that she was a little bit in the approach. But either way, First Baptist not complaining one bit about that. They're down 12-19, and they're bringing it back 1 shot at a time. Thrown over by Amelia Orr, up across, and that's just out of bounds. And the First Baptist Eagles now at 13. They're only down by 6, if you can believe that. Service there by Alyssa Waters. Thrown back forward by Vivian. Near side by Orr. Right hand by Gingerich. Kept alive there by Alyssa. Goes off Osterling. Top side right hand there by Samantha Cooper. Kept alive. Esther Orr. Gingerich. Right hand from the near side front. Kept alive there by Alyssa Waters. Goes off Osterling. Punched across there by Barnett. Thielman. Back line. Finds his way back forward. Orr there to finish that one off. Caitlin. Osterling. Right hand by Cooper. Deep into the zone. Kept alive there by Vivian. Or to the near side, Jolissa here with a nice right-hander. Off the end wall, and there we go. Match point, CCSI Eagles. 1 more to send us into Game 3. We've only seen 1 other Game 3 so far today. We'll see how this one lands. Emily Hostetler to do it. Looking for that final dagger. And that will give First Baptist the nod to try to serve their way back into this one. They need 6 at least to push us into extra innings. Sela Barnett, one of the final games of her career. Sad to think about, senior year. It's looming in the back of your head. You want to finish it on a good run. And we have a Game 3. CCSI Eagles able to pull this one back out of the bag. 21-14, the final score. We'll take a short look at the schedule during the short intermission. We'll jump back into this one here shortly. Game 3, always a big one. Game 3, always a hard-fought game. Last time we had a Game 3, that was the second game of today. Grove City Christian Academy, Harvest Baptist Academy went 3 sets. First game went Grove City's way, 21-11. Game 2 went Harvest way, 21-19. And then Game 3 came out to Grove City's way, 11-3. At the end, all be all. Either way, this one is just history unwritten. 2 captains are needed out there at center court. And look at that coin flip. It looks like the 2 fist pumps by Sela Barnett will dignify First Baptist getting the first service here in the extra game. So taking a look at the standings as they are currently, without these stats included in the points for and against. First Baptist winning 3 sets so far today. CCSI getting their first victory during that second game. Close one, hard-fought one, and a well-deserved victory, if I do say so myself. We'll see if they can pull this one out of the bag for Game 3 and take First Baptist down a notch. Who's to say? Coming up next, Heritage Harvest. Going to be a good one. Looking forward to that one. Looks like both teams getting ready to get back out on the court, getting ready to rock, getting ready to roll. Same 6 that ended the last one. Referee in on that far side, making sure everybody's in their rotation spots. Looks like we got the thumbs up. We're ready to go. Sheila Barnett, or Ashton Metz here, number 19. Serving it up for First Baptist. Good try on the serve, but not quite how I thought this one was going to start off. CCSI getting the lead. Last time this happened, we saw how it ended there in game 2. Amelia Ori here to look to keep the trend going. 5 in a row. They started that second game. Alyssa Waters, topside Cooper with the right hand, goes off the tip of the block, goes off or kept alive with Esther, and that's the third touch there by Hostetler. The block doesn't count to your hit count. Barnett over, and that's a point for the First Baptist Eagles. Ooh. 1-1. We're playing to 11. Service there by Alyssa Waters on her knees. Gendrich gets it over towards the top side. A little wonky, some might say. 2-1, First Baptist lead. Square up, get that first touch back to your setter. That's the first step to a good train. Alyssa Waters there with a good serve, goes off Thielman, back to Org, finding it's down the straight. Hostetler off the hand of the Waters sisters, or Osterling with the final touch there, and they're gonna say Sheila Barnett caught the net. So we're tied at 2s, even after that good return by I believe that was Alyssa Water and Jocelyn Osterling on that front line. 2-2. Good service there by Vivian. Kept alive by Alyssa, and that will be a short-lived journey as it goes off the near side and wide of the setting position. Josie is starting on that far side. She's got a lot of run time to get to that ball. You got to keep it high. You got to keep it mighty on this first pass. Handled by Alyssa swiftly. Top side, Osterling finds his way off Cooper. Thrown over, down the straight, kept alive by Orr. Thielman back into the near side. Punched up, and that one goes off Gendrich and out of bounds off the near side. And the Eagles are tied on the court, 3-3. The First Baptist Eagles. Sheila Barnett, the captain, there with a great service. Just off the near side a little too much, and that one lands out of bounds. CCSI Eagles now take that lead. 4-3. Jacob shook his head. He knew exactly as soon as he let the ball go who got the point. Good service there by Emily Hostetler, finding his way off Barnett. Near side by Osterling, right hand by Cooper, and that's a point for the First Baptist Eagles. We're tied back at 4s between the Eagles. Only one can be the better one. Tomorrow might have a different story, but for now, winner takes the marbles. Good service there by Samantha Cooper. Kept alive there by Vivian, front and center. Or trying to punch it across. Not enough to get it over. Not enough muster to get it. I thought I had something there. I did not. Anyway, Samantha Cooper here, number 2, to serve it up. Good service there. Kept alive by Thielman. Amelia Orr. Right hand by Gendrich, finding his way across the netting. Alyssa finding his way off Barnett, near side. Osterling there to finish that one off. Vivian Orr, near side. Right hand by Gendrich down the near side front, finding his way off the hand of Osterling. Topside, Ashton Metz there with a deep attack. Kept alive there by Hostetler, finding his way near side off Gendrich. Right hand attack going off Barnett. Kept alive by Cooper. Third touch by Ashton Metz, keeping it alive, keeping it rolling. Going off Vivian. Topside, First Baptist point. Here we go. It's 6-4. 5 more points, all that's needed. First Baptist looking to get it done. Samantha Cooper there with that one. Throwing it off Jalissa, thrown off Vivian front. That one goes off, or good return. Right hand attack there by Caitlin Waters on that front line. Or topside Thielman with the right hand, and that one lands just a hair out of bounds. And that will go back First Baptist corner. 7-4, timeout by the CCSI Eagles. First Baptist leads 7-4. And that's all I got for you. Once again, coming up next, Patriots, Huskies. That'll be an interesting one. I have no idea what's going to happen in that one. But regardless, sure to be a good one. My drowsiness is starting to hit me. I'm trying to stay awake. Good game in front of me. I'm almost falling asleep. I apologize. It's not because the game's boring, by any stretch of the imagination. But I'm just being upfront, straight with you. 7-4. First Baptist leads. The service there by Samantha Cooper, kept alive by Esther, goes off or back over to Esther on the near side, and that one lands on the line, unreturned. First Baptist now at 8. That timer does hit 0 before this game is over. Team that has the lead or the team that wins the next point to break the tie walks away with the win. Amelia Orr goes off Thielman, top side. Ashton Metz finds Osterling. Right hand by Metz once again. Ostetler, or near side, Gindrich, right hand. Applied by Barnett. Osterling, top side. Metz with a right hand. There's a nice control by Orr, finding his way off Thielman. Right hand attack there off the hands of Esther. Looking for some blood, not able to find a whole lot. First Baptist not able to retaliate. And the CCSI Eagles staying alive like they're the Bee Gees. It's 5-8. Thielman service, up and across. Barnett, top side to Metz. Would finish off there with that set across. Thielman, or near side, Gindrich, right hand attack into the deep zone, and that lands just a touch out of bounds. And we have ourselves 2 more points for First Baptist, and that will mark the end of it. However, CCSI still got all the time in the world to bring this one back. Good service, not able to make that one across. CCSI Eagles got 6 on the board. They got 2 mistakes to tie us up. Alyssa Gindrich there with a nice service. Goes off Barnett, front and center. Alyssa Waters, top side. Ashton Metz with a right hand scores. And we have ourselves a series point for the First Baptist Eagles. 10-6. Could all be done with this one. Good service by Caitlin. Goes off top side. Or finds a right hand. Hits the block of Sheila Barnett. And that is all she wrote. Good fought series. CCSI taking their first set win here in the 2022 Rock Invitational, and we'll move into the next matchup here in a mere 5 minutes. But thank you for tuning in to the Slippery Rock Sports Network. My name is Gabriel Eisler. We'll be right back with some more volleyball action after the break. All right, we got about a minute 50 remaining in the warm-up timer. Both teams just kind of doing a little digging drill between one another. Both these teams have one game in the books. Both of them having a little bit of a loss just during the beginning. And, yeah, as long as the connection doesn't die, we'll have a good stream. We got a minute 18 remaining here in the warm-up period, and then we'll get it down there. Harvest Huskies will be in the navy blue and the white jerseys on the right side of your screen, and the Heritage Patriots will be on the left side wearing their black and white. So we're playing a best of three. First two games are to 21. Game 3, if needed, will be to 11. See how we go. Both teams not going to want to walk away with any stretch of the imagination being a loss. Both teams looking to build some momentum. Next time, these two teams will be on the court. Heritage playing at 2:15 against Grove City Griffins. Harvest going on to 3 o'clock to play the CCSI Eagles that we saw just moments ago, taking on the First Baptist Eagles. After this, we'll take a 30-minute break for lunch, and then we'll come back into the booth and get this one back underway until 7:30 tonight. 6 more hours of volleyball. Hoo-wee! Love that. And it'll be interesting. It'll be great. I'm excited for lunch. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Referee Ann is in the stand for this one. Referee Lou gonna be on that far side on the ground. Yeah. Harvest coming off a 2-1 deficit against Grove City. Heritage coming off a 2-game sweep against the First Baptist Eagles. First Baptist still undefeated on the tournament. We're going to keep it that way. We'll take it down to the court. Harvest will be the purple numbers on your scoreboard. Heritage going to be the gray at the top. Looks like Heritage won the coin toss, so they'll get the nod to serve. Sophia Kuzmi, number 7. Kuzmi with a good service. Goes off Rob. On a black there to finish that one off. Good control there. Finds its way off Leah. Near side right hand attack. Goes off the block of Leah Black, or Anna Black. Not able to walk with that one. It's 1-0 now. Heritage leads. Kuzmi there with a great service. Gets that one up and across. Goes off Rob. Even near side. Right hand there by Anna Black. Kept alive there. Leah. That one's finalized there by number 10. Good right-hander there by Black. Goes off that block of Leah on that front side. Off the net. Leah throws it up. Goes off a few hands. And there's a 4th and a 5th touch. And we are tied at 1. Just like that. Service there by Eva. Thrown up and across. And that is going to come back for the Harvest side. 2-1. Eva with a good service there. Into the net. A hard one to come back from, but they do it. Good handle there off that near side by Zapsik. Thrown over there by the shoulder by Alexis. Right back over to the Harvest side. Out of bounds on the return. Good try there by Kyla Zapsik. 3-1. Huskies lead. Service there by Eva. Handled forward by Kuzmi. Goes off the handles of Leah. And that one's going to be called under. Called in the netting? On a black either way. The offender. Patriots pick up point 2. 5 serves in. It's 2-3. Now one not returned as it's out of bounds. Harvest picking up their 4th tally. Hicks there with a good service, able to send it up and across. Leah setting that one up high and dry, finding its way off of Hicks forward. Black there with the final over the shoulder, looking off the ceiling. Kept alive there by 10. Kuzmi there to finish that one off. Out of bounds, outside the wickets, and the Harvest Huskies picking up another point, making it 5-2. Hicks with that service. Kuzmi back over to the Harvest side. Alexis finds Rob, center to Black. Right-hand attack down the straight. Kept alive by Castrajon on that return. Rob, near side Alexis, right-hand attack. Castrajon in the air, but not able to get that one back for it. Harvest walking away with an early lead. Building it high, building it mighty. It's 6-2 here early on in the first. Hicks gets another serve. Good serve up and across. Finding its way off that near side. It's finished off to the Harvest side. Finding its way off of Black over top the netting. Kuzmi forward. Leah top side. Good right-handed attack. A lot of steam on that one. Rob, right hand by Alexis. Hits the net and does not pass go. And the Patriots find themselves with 3. Leah Yakimev over the net, through the net, it kind of looked. But a good service nonetheless. We have ourselves a 4-6 ball game. Leah gets another shot at this one, number 11. Great service, finding its way off Eva and out of bounds off the defense. 1 point is now the gap. What was once an empire has fallen but to a village. Patriots trail 5-6. Leah Yakimev there with that service. Goes off Eva top side. Anna Black there to finish that one over with a bump. Leah finds his way forward. Estrogen near side. Right-hand attack there by Kyla, and that's out of bounds. Sorry, my reaction's that of a turtle. Harvest finds its way up to 7. Anna Black there with that service. Finding its way off Leah. Kasherjan, top side, left-handed attack. That still throws you through a loop. Good try there by Sophia Maurer on that far side front. Patriots trail 5-8. Good service, but not in bounds. Anna Black, the one to do so there. Good serve up and across, finding its way off of Alexis and out of bounds off that near side. We have ourselves that 1 point gap back intact. Kyla Zapsik here with the service. Kyla able to dime that one up and across. Goes off Eva. Rob finding its way off of King on that front side. Good finish off by Kasherjan in 2, finding its way off of Hicks. Right-hand attack there by Alexis. Diving play by Leah, not able to walk away with that one. And the Huskies back on top by 2. It's 9-7. If you're just tuning in, that timer on the scoreboard is the amount of time this best of 3 has been given to be played. The timer's up. Whoever has the lead takes the victory for that set. And if it is tied, it's the next point that wins. I think. That last part's just my tagline. I really don't know. I'll figure it out here during an intermission. But I'll ask the questions you guys are wondering. 10-7, Huskies lead. Good service there by Alexis, handled by Aaliyah. Goes over the netting there by Alyssa on that front line. Rob goes near side, right-hand attack there by Stotler, but not able to finish that one off as it hits the netting. We have ourselves an 8-10 difference on the board. Here's number 15, Sophia Maurer. Service there by Sophia. Returned back over by Black. Goes off the shoulder, kept alive by Leah. Final say there by Kasherjan on that front side. Black, Rob, near side. Eva there to finish that one off. Good bump to the front line. Alyssa looks near side. Kuzmi there with a great finish off. And we have ourselves a 1 point difference back on the board. The Lord giveth and the Lord yoinketh away, just like that lead. It's yo-yoing right now. Good service there by Maurer, going off The handle of black hits that backboard on that hit by Hicks, and that will tie us up at 10s. Sophie Maurer here with that service. Sends it up and across. Black forward. Rob across. Good bump to the setter. Alyssa looks topside. Right hand attack coming across there by Rayla Zapsik. Right hand attack there by Eva. Good bump up and across there by Alyssa. Finds its way off Hicks. Rob to the near side. Right hand attack there by Eva Stotler. That's a point for the Huskies. What a spot. Great attack, great execution. And they'll reap every part of those benefits. Time out there from referee Lou. I'm assuming she's just saying don't have people walking next to the court, like between the basketball line and the volleyball line. I'm assuming that's what she's saying. I couldn't read her lips very well. I couldn't hear what she said. Those are just my guesstimates, and I feel like they're pretty good guesstimates, given that she's talking to Scott Toth, the Slippery Rock athletic director, also kind of the head honcho here directing the tournament. Aaliyah Robb there with that service, hits the net. Quick in, quick out. Got any insider info on what she was talking about? Good service there by Alyssa, finding its way off Eva. Good right-handed attack, and there's a point going off the hand of Eva. I got a radio over to the scoreboard keeper, Keith Eisler, and I was just asking him if he's got any inside info. He says, I have no idea what's going on. So we're gonna play on and pretend nothing happened. Good try there by, I believe it was Mariah King. Number 10 on that service. 12 all on the board. If you're just tuning in, Huskies are on the right side of your screen. Patriots and the black jerseys on the left. Good service there by Kuzumi, and that is out of bounds. First time, Patriots have lead in a hot second. Sophia Kuzmi there with a nice service. Eva finds a bump down to the near side, punched up and across there by Anna Black. Kasherjan, top side, Yakimi finds a way to get it over with a nice right-handed. There's Kyla Zapsik on that far side front. Black with a good return. Near side, good touch up and across there by Rayla Zapsik on that near side. Right-hand attack there by Black, and that's inbounds. Harvest Huskies find themselves back tied, dead knotted, some might even say, at 13s on the board. And they're feeling pretty good about it. Eva Stotler there with that service. Kasherjan from that back line finds Yakimiv down to the near. Now it's finished off by Zapsik, first name Rayla. Right-hand attack over the net. And I don't know if that was played, but that was a good spot nonetheless. Harvest Huskies up 14-13 here in the first game in this best of three. Eva Stotler, number 4, with a good service. Was considered for the all-tournament in the SWCAC, and she's showing herself, or showing us here today why that was. Serve after serve, point after point. Putting it all out there on the line, on the attacking line, on the service line, wherever she's needed. It's 15-13 Huskies. Eva Stotler there. We're back. We're back. Right on. Gnarly, some might say. I don't know what happened there. The connection just cut out. I apologize. Good service by Rayla. Didn't really miss much. It was just ball hit the ground. You know how it is. It's such as volleyball. Near side tip, Hicks off the right hand. Alexis there to finish that one. Rayla, Leah, goes off the hand there by Kyla on that front side. Good near center set there by Anna Black to finish that one off on that attempt. Leah there over the shoulder. Nice control by Rob. Secondary by Hicks. Backline attack there by King. Not able to get that one between the wickets, and we got ourselves a 15-15 game. Harvest Huskies, for the most part, in game one, leading the way of the charge. Doing what they can. Good service there by Rayla Zapsik, number 5. Good right-handed attack there by Alexis Kasherjan, top side. Yakimov, near side. Right hand there by Kyla. Good control by Rob. Tipped across there by Black. Kept alive there by Rayla. Over by Leah. Rob, near side. Right hand by Alexis. Off the tip. Kasherjan reading it like a children's book. Throws it right back. And that's out of bounds. Oh, my goodness. What a story. Would have been a better love story than Twilight. Huskies lead at 16-15 after almost a miraculous comeback. Sophia Maurer was the last point of contact if you're interested in that detail. Good service there by Hicks. Kept alive by Kuzmi. Finished off there on that far side by Maurer. Handed up. Hicks. Nice over the shoulder there by Stahler. Into the net by Kuzmi. There, that goes off Yakimov. And that is, my friends, what is called out of bounds. 17 Huskies, 15 for the Patriots. Here in the first. Hicks with a good serve. Goes off Kuzmi. Yakimov. Right. No, the left-hand attack. And that, my friends, is what is considered a Patriot point. 16-17. A great attack there by Sophia Maurer. Number 15 on the far side front. Here's Leah Yakimov. Number 11. Good service on that back line. Gets it up and across. And that's a service ace. We're tied at 17s. It can't get much closer than this because it is tied. Yakimov with another. Good service. Going off Alexis. Rob top side. Leah there down the center, and she finds a point. And she'll get the serve. Aaliyah Black. Did I say Aaliyah Black? I'm getting my names mixed up. Aaliyah Rob. Anna Black. Anna Black gets to serve this one up. Number 11. Good service by Rob. Goes off a few bodies. Rayla on the back line as well as Leah. And the gap has grown to 2 in a crucial inning in this matchup. Huskies need 2. Patriots need 4. Playing at 21 here in the first 2 games. Good service there, up and across, going off Kuzmi. Kasherjan top side, looks for a left-handed attack there by Maurer. Finds just that. Good finish off there by Alexis. Back over to the Patriots side. Good over the shoulder there by Alyssa. Kept alive there by Eva. Finding his way off. Rob with a dump off. And that's a point for the Huskies. Right in bounds, right at the jump line. Catches them sleeping. Maurer trying to look at that one as it crosses the rainbow. Match point Huskies here in the first. It's 20-17. Good service there by Anna Black. Going forward by Aaliyah. Touched by Kasherjan over the shoulder. Hicks, Rob. Right hand there by King. Deep. And that's in bounds. And that will be all she wrote for the first game. 21 Harvest, 17 Heritage. And we'll move into game 2 and ready to rock and roll once again. Taking a look at the schedule. We got a lunch break coming up next. Not a whole lot of action to be packed into that one. Much needed, I guess. Referee alert, referee Ann, been on the stand for the last umpteen hours. And I myself, very looking forward to some food in my system. Did not eat breakfast this morning. My mistake. But regardless of that, we're rocking and rolling with it. And we'll be back at 1:30 after this match is over. We're still rocking First Baptist on another chapter. If you can believe those apples. If you're from either of those crowds, I think you're getting sick of it. I mean, it's what, matchup 7 in the last 2 months that we've seen of these 2 teams. Of course, it's a great matchup. It's a great rivalry. But when does it become too much? That's the question. Either way, that's my 2 cents. I know the players' names by heart at this point, so that's where I stand on the whole matter. Either way, Heritage Harvest, 12:15, that's where we're at right now. Coming up next, lunch break for 30 minutes, and then Slippery Rock First Baptist will take to the court and start back into the swing of things. Then Heritage, Grove City, back in action at that, and then Harvest doesn't play until 3 o'clock after this. So, got a little bit of lead time, got a little bit of leeway, got a little bit of extra time to burn some holes in your pockets. Both teams back out on the court, ready to rock and ready to roll. Once again, coming into game 2 with a vengeance in their hearts. Heritage not not a lot of smiles coming from their side of the court during that intermission. Both teams ready to rock, ready to roll once again. Referee Lou making sure that they are in their rotation spots. But our last game, not stay neck and neck. This game, if it does the same, we might see our first timeout. Or, I mean, not actual timeout. Each team's given one timeout per set, consisting of 30 seconds. But I mean, like, timeout, like time expired. You see it on the scoreboard up in front of you, right next to the in-game scoreboard. The service there by Stoller. He skips the net. Good save there by Maurer on that back line. And Kuzmi not quite able to lean and rock with that one. Harvest Huskies taking home the first point, making it their own. They get that first strike up on the tally board. 1-0. Good service there by Eva Stoller with a nice one. And she finds a righteous spot to put it back in that deep far side corner. And she makes it 2-0. She'll get a chance to do it again. See if she can do it. See if she can pull it off, some might say. Eva with another one, deep out of bounds, and that will give that point back over to the Heritage Patriots. I'm trying real hard not to call them Hillcrest this season. I've made a commitment. Now that I've said it, guess what will happen next? Kuzmi with a great spot, and there's another point for the Heritage Patriots. Kuzmi, Sophia Kuzmi. I remember this now. I'll try to rock with it. Try to lean with it. 4 points in. It's 2-2. Kuzmi with a nice service. Applied by Eva. Throwing up near side. Black almost able to hit that over the shoulder, but not quite. And not quite does not cut it here on the court. Patriots with their first lead of game 2. See if they can grow it. Give it a little sunlight. Give it a little water. See what happens. Kuzmi there with a great serve. Goes off the handle of King. Alexis then to finish it off is Black on that near side front. Maurer, Leah. Right hand attack goes off the near side. Kyla looking for a little cut attack deep at that jump line. Not able to find it. We're tied at 3s here in the second. Aaliyah Rob, not Aaliyah Rob. Raquel Hicks there with that service going off Leah. Diving play by Maurer. Finishing that one is Kuzmi. Up over top the netting. Rob finds Anna near side. Alexis there to bump that one up and across. Goes off Rayla. Goes off Leah. Back to the net. Rayla off the net. Thrown back over by Anna Black. Deemed by the refs. Aaliyah Rob. Oh, what an attack by Black. My goodness. What a shot across the bow. Bringing the Huskies back that 1 point lead. Beautiful angle of straight beamer. 7 serves in. Harvest leaves 4-3, and there's another one to their cause. Harvest at a sum of 5 now. Hicks gets the serve again, number 7. Good shot up and across, keeping it shallow. That's a hard one to dig back out, but Castrojean was ready for that one. And Rob dumps it across. Hit the live by Kyla, punched up by Rayla, and there's no third touch there. And the Huskies finding a way to make it awkward to return. And they're walking away with points because of it. They're up 6-3. Good service there by Hicks. Diving for that one was Alyssa. Down the near side, finds Alexis to finish that one off. Kuzmi. Yakimiv. Right hand deep into the zone by Rayla Zapsik. The Huskies lead by 4. Good serve up and across. Castrojean finds its way off Yakimiv. Topside right hand. Kyla not able to get that one across the net. The Harvest Huskies lead by a whopping 5 now. Which in volleyball isn't that much, but we're playing to 21, so it's a little bit more than usual, but at the same time, it can be taken away. Castrojean. Yakimiv. I'd be thinking about a timeout. It's 9-3. The gap is 6, and it's not. The bandage needs to be put onto this momentum if I was from the Heritage side. But I'm just the commentator. Good service there by Hicks. Handled by Castrojean. Finding his way off Yakimiv. Top side right hand attack there by Kyla Zapsik. Near side by Rob. Right hand across there by Alexis. Kuzmi. Yakimiv. Tipped across there by Rayla. A nice try at the ball there by Eva Stotler, but not able to walk home with that one at the end of the night. And Heritage gets a little stop to the bleeding. See if they can hold the bandage on there. Here's Rayla Zapsik, number 5, with a service. Finding its way off Eva. On a black to the nearest side. Right-hand attack there by Alexis Flores. Goes off of Kuzumi. Finding its way back off the hands of Maurer. Now it's finished off by Kuzumi once again. Rob, right-hand Alexis. Kept alive there on the front line. Rayla. Leah. Goes off Kyla. Handled by Eva. Rob back to the middle. Right-hand attack by Black. Scores on the line! And they make it up to 10. How about that? Great spot. Great. Right on the line. Right where you need it to be. Out comes for the first time this tournament is Gabby Santiago. Bet you I said that right. Lots of doubt in my mind. But Santiago on that near side front. Keep an eye on here, number 14. In spot of number 10. Almost Eva. Wait, no. I'm looking at the wrong roster. What am I doing? It's number 14, Marley, on the near side. My goodness, my brain is just scattered right now. 5 to 10. Yakimi with a serve. Goes off Black, front and center. Right hand by Castrojean. Back line there. Stotler finds his way off Rob to the near side. Alexis there to bump that one up and across. Good handles to the front. Castrojean top side. Maurer with a nice attack. Thrown back over Maurer with the first say. Secondary by Castrojean. Back over to Maurer. Left-hand attack down the far side. Straight kept alive there by Hicks. Goes off Rob's center. And now it's finished off by Marley, number 14. Castrojean. Right hand by Kyla. Goes off the handle of Hicks. Rob down to the near side. Alexis here with the right-hand attack. Gets that one up and across. Kuzumi. Castrojean. Top side left-hand attack by Maurer on that far side front. Rob finds his way near side. Alexis there to finish that one off. Kept alive there by Yakimi. Finds his way Castrojean over the shoulder. Back over to the Harvest side. Black with the first touch return. Goes off. Maurer gets a set up by the jump line. Throws it across. Good control there on that back line. Eva Stotler finds Rob down to the near side. Right hand by Alexis. Nice control there off of Yakimi. Punched over by Castrojean. And here we go. Rob to the near side. Alexis with the right hand. Looks deep zone. Kept alive by Kuzumi. Dumped off by Castrojean. Off the block. Off the touch by Alexis. Hits the ceiling on the return. And that's out of bounds. Technically. 6 to 10. All right, so the ruling with the ceiling, if you're not familiar with it, I know some of you might not have ever watched volleyball before. I wouldn't have known this if it was my first time watching volleyball either. If you touch the ceiling after one of your touches, as long as it remains on your side of the court, you can play on. If it crosses the net during that, like what just happened, Harvest hit it to the ceiling, came over to the Heritage side, that's not allowed. It's a forfeited point. From what the team would be considered the kickers in football terminology. Good handle by Hicks. Oh, Leah Rob looking for that dump off, but not quite able to find it. And we're back within 4. 7 for Heritage, 11 for Harvest here in the second. This is the only time these two teams will see each other today. Looking to leave a lasting impression. Yes! Out of bounds, man. I thought for sure that was in. Harvest within 9. Almost able to get that one over. Aaliyah Robb shakes her head at that one. Here's Sophia Maurer, number 15. Good serve up and across. Kept alive by Rob. Finds his way near side by Hicks. Right hand attack off of the block. And we have ourselves a Harvest point. What an attack. What a shot. What a statement to be made. 5 points now the difference. Harvest leads 13-8. She doesn't know if she's going to be in there to serve. Coach thinking about it. Marley Maruski with that service. Number 14. Castrojean looking top side. Nice right-handed there by Jay. On the floor. Everybody's walking the dinosaur. I was waiting on that one. Heritage picking up 9. They're down by 4. Sub called. King, number 10, back on the court. Marley, number 14, back to the bench. King will be in that back far side corner. Alyssa Castrojean out of bounds, man. Sorry, I don't mean to be cheering. I don't mean to be biased. I just want to see a good play. That's all I want to see. Anything to make the game closer. And Eva Stotler Might be looking for the same. Who's to say? I don't mean to throw shade that way. 10-14. Now our score. The gap has been 4 for a hot second now. Sophia Kuzmi there with a nice service. Back to the front side. Rob Hicks, right hand by Black. Off the handle of Zapsik on the near side. And she will be thinking about that one for a little bit. It's 15-10 now. Harvest having the lead. We'll see what they do with it. Service there by Hicks. Cashes on near side. Zapsik goes off Yakimi, then over top the netting. Stotler, Rob, center, Black, right hand, down the straight. Nice control by Maurer with a return. Rob, Black, top side to Rob. Looking for that right hand attack, and that's off the near side and out of bounds by a little bit. And it is now 11-15. Heritage looking to rock with it, looking to lean with it. Here's Rayla Zapsik, number 5. Good service there. Going off Eva. Rob. Back over to Alexis to finish that one off. Good handle by Rayla. Finds his way Maurer over Leah off the shoulder. Kept alive there by Alexis on the Harvest side. Rob back center. Black there to finish that one off and save the day. Kuzmi. Yakimiv. Maurer finishing that one off. Rob forward. Black with a tip. Over top the netting. And she scores. 16 for the Harvest Huskies. 5 points the gap. Looking to grow it. Here's Anna Black, number 11. Line drive hits the netting, not able to pass go on that bad boy. Heritage now at 12. Leah Yakimiv here, number 11. Good service there into the deep far side. That's out of bounds. Called by the far side line judge. 12-17 on the board. Here's number 8, Alexis Flores. A good serve, just a little too far gone. And that gap has brought back down to 4. They're sticking with it. Heritage needs to make up some ground, though. They're down by 4. Harvest needs 4 to finish off the series. Leah Robb to the near side. Right hand attack off Eva Stotler. I don't know if that was personal against referee Lou on the far side. But one can speculate. And one can think about it and linger on it. Heritage gets a serve. 14-17 now on the board. Good service up and across. Finding its way off Anna Black. Finding a right-hand tip off Kuzmi. And that will find its way back to the Harvest floor. And we have ourselves a 15-17 difference. Kyla Zapsik, number 10. Good service up and across. Finished back over to Alexis. Punched across by Rob. Diving play by Zapsik. Thrown over there by Castrojean on the front side. Good set by Rob. Looking for a right hand. Nice control by Stotler. And better control by Yakimiv on the defensive side. Finished off by Kuzmi. Finding his way off to the near side. Right hand attack by Stotler. Nice control by Leah. Diving play by Sophia. Not able to bring that one back into the realm. And it's banished to the wasteland of shadows. Harvest leads 18-15 here late in the second. We're getting close to that time crunch. Good service there by Leah Robb. Leah throws it up, hits that heater on the ceiling, and comes down in a weird spot. Back on that defensive back line. We have ourselves a 2-point chance to finish it off. Leah Robb could finish with a serving stance. Who's to say? Good service, good handle there by Kyla. Finished off by Castrojean up on that front side. Leah Robb goes off Hicks, and there's nobody there for that finalizer. We have ourselves a 16-19 difference. Sophia Maurer. Good service there. Diving play. Alexis finds his way off King. Thrown over the shoulder there by Eva on that front side. Castrojean near side right hand there by Sophia. Scores! And Heritage has a chance to bring us back within reach. They're down by 2. They're equal to where they were at last game. We'll see if they can get a new personal best here against the Harvest Huskies. Service up and across. Off of King, and down it goes. Timeout by the Harvest Huskies. It's 18-19 when we return here on Sportsnet. It's 13 minutes until the end of this game. I don't know if we're going to see the end of it. I don't know if we are going to see a little time crunch, see a little controversy. And still unsure what happens if it is tied and the time runs out. What happens if the team that wins the set will tie the series? I don't know what'll happen there. I'll find these things out during the lunch hour. Coming up next at 1 o'clock, referees and myself take a break and get some food in our system to go the remaining six hours and some change. I just hope my cameras keep up. I'm on a limited power supply. Both my charger and ports have broken on my camera, so I'm just relying on third-party camera chargers. So I'm turning that camera off every chance I get, including these timeouts. We're back on the court here for the second game. 18-19 on the board. Heritage gets the serve. They're down by 1. Here's Sophia Maurer, here, number 15. Good serve there, up and across, on the floor! And here we are, with a hog tied up like they're in a rodeo. It's 19-19. Heritage, Harvest, tied up. My goodness. Can't get much closer than this, am I right? Ha 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 ha. Kuzumi, Kasherjan, top side, right hand attack there by Zapsik, out of bounds, off the near side. And it's Matt Series point, Huskies. One more point. And we end it here. Mariah King, diving play by Zapsik on the far side. Thrown up and across there by Kuzumi on the near side. That's all she wrote. That is unfortunate for the Heritage Patriots. 21-19, the final score. And that will do it for the series. And we'll be back at 1:30 for another matchup. Yeah, thank you for tuning in to the Slippery Rock Sports Network. A hard-fought match, way closer than I was expecting it to be. And not exactly the team I thought was going to come out on top came out on top. And I've been proven wrong. I'll be proven wrong again later today. And it'll just be about who's it with and when will it be. But that will do it for us on the Slippery Rock Sports Network for now. Thank you for tuning in. My name is Gabriel Eisler. We'll be back after an extensive break. A little on the fly edit. Oh, my mic's still unmuted. Okay. I've tried to figure out how to get a timer on the screen. I'm not entirely sure that is possible. There it goes. Oh. Well. That looks lame. I guess that's fine. I'm gonna go get some food. All right, so I found, I don't know if anybody's even watching this at this point, but I found, first and foremost, let me preface this by saying thank you for all the kind words I've seen in the chat. Second of all, I've just kind of used the intermission music that I use for my Slapshot broadcasts, so it's more like Hockey Center, etc. I found the original intermission music that I was supposed to kind of already have on hand from the 2020, I think, Rock Invitational. So, this is the new intermission music. It's more chilled out, more relaxed. The last tracks that you heard were a metal band called Toxic Eternity. They do covers of like Nintendo music. So that's who made all that music prior. Yeah, this is more the speed that I was trying to shoot out. I just had to find it. It was on a hard drive that I have somewhere lurking in the depths of the files. Yeah, all good. Yeah, thank you so much for the kind words, and it does mean a lot. I read all the chat messages. Yeah. Another 16 minutes. First Baptist already on the court, warming up, getting stretched back out. Slippery Rock kind of doing the same. Yeah, I got water. I'm good to go. I just hope... The only questionable part of this broadcast is, are those batteries in the camera really going to be able to keep up? That's my only worry today. Yeah, I'm going to go back to eating my lunch. Catch you guys about 5 till. Sound like a deal? Alrighty, well. That break took all my gas out of me. I don't understand, like... It's like going on vacation for a week and then having to go back to work. Got water in me, though. That's the big plus. Got 2 minutes remaining in the warm-ups between the Slip Rock Panthers and the First Baptist Eagles. First Baptist in the huddle. Panthers doing the serving lines. They've had a lot of time to warm up. Get stressed back out and get ready to go once again. I found my intermission music from last season. More mellowed out. I like it a lot more. Yeah. Slip Rock going to their sidelines. First Baptist on their sidelines. Another story in history going down here this season. I don't think I can say anything that hasn't. All right. Well, that's concluded. I don't think there's anything else I can say that I haven't already said between the Slip Rock Panthers and the First Baptist Eagles. They played each other 6 times. This is matchup number 7 on the court. And, well, what else can there be said? It's a long-standing rivalry. And it's just another chapter of them good volleys. But First Baptist, one of the very few teams this season to take a set off the Slippery Rock Panthers. Looking to do it again here and now. Slippery Rock Panthers in the royal blue on the left side of your screen. First Baptist Eagles in the darker blue on the right side of your screen. And we got 45 minutes on the clock. It's a best of 3. If the best of 3 has not found a victor by the end of the 45 minutes, the team in the lead currently takes home that game. And if it is tied, the next point wins. Slippery Rock Panthers, for the most part, I found the better side of the Eagles during these matchups. We'll see if the Eagles have a little something in their back pocket here tonight. Both teams allotted 1 timeout per set. Those timeouts are 30 seconds long. And, first 2 games are to 21. Game 3 is to 11, win by 2, as long as needed. That's why we got the timer to act as a little bit of a cap-off whenever it comes to that neighborhood. But both teams ready to rock, ready to roll. Referee Lou down on the floor for this one. Referee Ann in the stand. And it's going to be a good one. It's going to be a great one. I'm excited for this one. Another chapter First Baptist winning the coin toss. They get the first service. Ashton Metz, number 19, getting to do her service once again. Back in that face-off corner, or back in the service corner. We'll get to see it happen. Ashton Metz with a great service. Goes off. Ellie Henricks finds Katrina top side. Finds Zieg with a set up and across the netting. Handled by Osterling. Finding Alyssa Waters near side of Cooper. Right hand attack down the straight. Kept alive there by Monica Pugh. Katrina top side. Juliana Toth with a right-handed attack. Kept alive by Caitlin Waters and returned to one. Ellie, Katrina, right hand by Toth. Scores! And there's a Panther point to start off on the right foot for the girls in blue. Katrina Eisler, number 22, to serve this one up. Good line drive there. It's returned by Caitlin, set by Ellie. Katrina with a topside set, finds Toth with the right hand, looks deep in the corner. I apologize, that wasn't in the shot. That's called in bounds, and the world may never know. Katrina with a service, up and across, goes off Osterling and out of bounds. It all starts with how you receive the serve. That sets pace for the entire play. Gotta stay square, gotta stay lean, gotta stay mean. As Bob Aries once said, gotta keep your head on a swivel. Good service there by Katrina Eisler. That one goes off into the backfield. And by the backfield, I mean the storage room. 4-0. And look good there, sent to retrieve. Katrina Eisler there, 22 with that service, goes off. Barnett finds Alyssa Waters, near side Cooper with the right hand down the straight, goes off. Katrina, backline, diving play there by Monica Depew, almost able to grab a hold of that one. But the First Baptist Eagles find themselves on the board for the first time here in Game 1 in this best of 3. The gap is 3. First Baptist down. Good service there by Alyssa Waters. Diving play there by Zieg. Finds Katrina topside. Ellie Hendricks there with the right hand off the net. That one comes down on the First Baptist side. And the Panthers have themselves a 5-1 gap. Look good retrieving that ball. Throws that one back out. Juliana Toth here to serve it up. The captain of the Slippery Rock Panthers here with the ball now. Good service up and across. Kept alive by Alyssa Waters. Osterling. Near side to Cooper with the right hand, hits the net, and that one will fall short of requirements. Panthers here to keep this one rolling here in the first in this best of 3. Service there by Juliana Toth, kept alive there by Maddie Metz, off Osterling topside. Right hand attack there by Barnett, blocked away. Ellie Hendricks getting a hand on that one, and she claims that 7th point for the girls in the royal blue. Juliana Toth here to serve. Pops that one up and across. Maddie Metz goes off. Caitlin Waters and then Osterling there to finish that one off. Taylor, Katrina, back to Taylor. Bumps that one up and across. Osterling, Barnett, near side to Cooper with a right-handed attack straight down the center. Get live by Taylor. Katrina here with a shallow set. Nice right-handed attack, and Ellie Hendricks with another kill. Ellie Hendricks, one of the more prolific center hitters, center blockers, center backs. She does that volleyball, and she does it well. Panthers lead 8-1 here in the first. Juliana Toth with a great serve. Maddie Metz getting that one front and center. Osterling here with a far side bump, looking for Barnett with that one. Pops it up over inside the antennas, deemed by the referee. Right-hand attack there by Ellie Hendricks. Out of bounds off the back line, and it's now 2-8. Both these teams still technically undefeated in the standings. So both these teams, a win would be huge and almost solidifying that first place spot. Osterling looking topside. Barnett bumps this one over. Ellie Hendricks, Katrina Eisler back to Ellie down center. Right-hand attack comes down the straight. Maddie Metz there with the return. Kept alive by Katrina. Ellie near side. Zieg with a right hand deep, and that is out of bounds. The Eagles picking up their 3rd snap of the twig. Service there by Sheila Barnett. Kept alive by Taylor Hendricks. Katrina topside. Monica Depew here with the right hand. Kept alive there by Alyssa Waters. Near side by Osterling. Right hand by Cooper. Kept alive there by Katrina. Ellie with a set topside. Monica Depew with the right hand. Deep out of bounds. And that one will fall back out to the First Baptist side. Sorry if that sounded horrible. I'm trying to get the microphone set back up. I moved it around during lunch. Force the gap. Panthers lead. Good service there by Sheila Barnett. Down to the near side. Katrina punches it up and off to Ellie. What a blocking joust. Off the net, and that one is unreturned. Osterling want another crack at that one. And it will be a 5-point lead back in the Panthers' favor. 9-4 on the board. Service there by Zieg. Thrown to the top side, punched over by Monica DePew. Cooper off of Osterling with a nice attack off that near side. Looked live by Barnett, looking down center. Here's Osterling back over to Caitlin Waters to finish that off. Toth, Eisler, center to Ellie. Good shot past the block of Caitlin Waters. Gets a piece of it, but not enough to block that one away. Panthers picking up that point, making it 10-4. Mary Grace Zieg here with that service. Sends it up and across, kept alive there by Alyssa Waters. Osterling topside to Cooper there to finish that one off. Ellie, Katrina, near side to Taylor. Right hand down the straight. Hits the antenna on the process. No call made. Right hand attack by Ellie Hendricks, and that's a point. Panthers side. (11-4). Good service by Zieg. Over. That goes by Alyssa on a great return. Katrina, center. Ellie, right hand. Nice control there by Barnett to send that one front side. Osterling, top near side. Right hand by Caitlin there to finish that off. Toth with the first. Katrina with the second. Center there for Ellie Hendricks. Oh, what a block by Caitlin Waters. The double touch is called. And that one will come back to the Panthers side. Good try there by Caitlin Waters on the block. Trying to stay with it. Trying to stay relevant in the play. Good hustle. Good try. 12-4, Panthers lead. Good service there by Mary Grace Zieg. Maddie Metz on that back line with that secondary. Caitlin Waters there to finish that one off to the Panthers side. Zieg front line, hits the net. That one goes down without cross and go. First Baptist getting that first point back in reach after, I think, 6 unanswered points, if I'm not mistaken. Samantha Cooper here to serve. Good handle by Katrina. Ellie, top side. Taylor Hendricks here with the right hand. Hits the net, does not get that one across. And the First Baptist Eagles find themselves on top of the 6-point tally mark. Samantha Cooper there with that service. Handled up by Mary Grace Zieg. Katrina here to the near side. Ellie Hendricks set really tight to that net. And Caitlin Waters, an immediate attack, takes it down the straight and takes that one right down boardwalk and says, let's look at that play. 12 for the Panthers, 7 now for the Eagles. They're starting to build up that lead, looking for a little bit of a comeback. Good handle there by Monica. Katrina here with the near side set, looks for Ellie Hendricks, right hand attack, and that one goes right past the head of Ashton Metz, sending a message. Ellie Hendricks off that near side, and we have ourselves a 13-7 ball game. Panthers in the lead by 6. Ellie Hendricks here, number 0, to serve it up for the girls in the royal blue. Good service up and across, returned by Ashton Metz. Right hand there by Monica DePew off the block of Caitlin on that front side. Barnett, Osterling near side to Metz for the third touch. Right hand attack. Good handle by Zeke. Katrina here with a bump near side. Ellie Hendricks from that back line throws it up and across. Good handle by Alyssa. Osterling back over to Caitlin Waters with a right hand attack. Goes off Zeke, right back over to the Eagles territory. Near side set to Ashton Metz with a right-handed attack. Goes off the net. Diving play by Zieg. Punched up and across by Katrina Eisler. Diving play by Osterling with a handle on that one. Finds its way off Barnett. Finished off by Ashton Metz. Played along by Elliot Hendricks. Taylor Hendricks here now on the near side to Katrina Eisler to finish that off. Barnett. Osterling down the near side. Right hand by Ashton Metz. Kept alive there by Zieg. Katrina with the top side set. Monica DePew here with the right hand. Not in with a cream the crop. And we have ourselves an 8 on the board. First Baptist Eagles taking away a huge point there. A lot of momentum in store with that one. And let's see if they can ride with it into the sunset. They got 8. Let's see if they can get 9. Service by Jocelyn Osterling there. Katrina here with the back line set. Ellie Hendricks there with the right hand attack. Stop. Just not quite the right side of the net. Caitlin Waters getting a good chunk of that ball. But the ball just falls over on the First Baptist side. Panthers now take the lead, 14-8. Service by Monica DePew, up and across. That's out of bounds, and the First Baptist Eagles pick up point 9. Caitlin Waters, your number 4 with that service off that far side. Zieg finds Monica DePew and bumped that one across there by Juliana Toth on the front. Barnett, Alyssa, back off the right hand. There's Metz. Nice control by Ellie Hendricks on the one-touch return. Alyssa, Barnett, near side to Metz here with a nice right-handed try. Taylor, Katrina, top side to Toth. Now it's tipped right over. Nice control there by Barnett to keep poised in that play. Keeps that ball alive. Right hand there by Katrina Eisler. Goes off that back line, and it's a Panther point, making it 15-9. If you're wondering why Selah Barnett was not called for that double touch, the first one was a block. The second one was her hit, and it was not with an open palm, so it was not a carry. You're allowed to touch it twice in a row if it does block into your first hit of your allotted 3. That's the service is out of bounds. Eagles are back within 5. It's 15-10. Blocks also do not count for your 3 allotted hits per possession. So if you block it, you can have 3 extra touches outside of that on the return, if you so wish. Monica, Katrina, near side to Juliana Toth there with that right-handed attack, kept alive there by Alyssa Waters. In the net is the call. And we are coming back out the other way. 14, Selah Barnett caught with her hand in the cookie jar, and the Panthers pick up point 16. Eagles remain 10. Katrina there with that service. Goes off Caitlin Waters, shy of the ceiling. Kept alive by Alyssa. Finalizer there by Samantha Cooper. Front by Ellie. Katrina top side to top. Right hand attack. Off the block, or off the body of Jocelyn Osterling on that near side back line. Almost able to tame that beast, but almost doesn't quite cut it here. 17 Panthers, 10 Eagles. Katrina Eisler there with that service, sends it up and across, and that's a service ace. That puts the 18th point on the board. This game feels so much quicker. I don't know why. Katrina Eisler there with that service, going off the hand of Caitlin Waters. Alyssa Waters here to the near side. Samantha Cooper here with the right hand out of bounds off the near side of the wicket. And the Panthers are 2 away from closing out game 1. 19-10. 9 is the gap here in game 1. Katrina there with that service, going off the handle there of Ashton Metz. Waters front to Alyssa Waters to finish it off. Monica, Katrina, shallow to Ellie. Right-hand attack deep into the zone. That's out of bounds by a handsome amount, and it is now 11-19. Alyssa Waters here, number 6, to serve it up for the First Baptist Eagles. Good service. Kept alive by Taylor. Katrina throws it up for anybody who wants it. Toth says, I want it most. Metz, Osterling, right. Oh, Cooper said, I got it. Saw that Selah Barnett was close. Did not want to clock her upside the snot locker. And we have ourselves a Panther match point. They're up 20-11 here in the first game. And we'll see if this might be the final nail in the coffin for this first chapter of play. Good service there by Juliana Toth. Cooper able to find a hand on that one. Metz getting another one. And the final save there by Caitlin Waters. Ellie, Katrina on her knees, finds Ellie again. Right-hand attack, hits the net. That one does not pass go. And they're going to say that one hit the net, not the block. And the 4th touch is called. Panthers forfeiting that point over to the First Baptist Eagles. It's now 12-20. Panthers need 1. Selah Barnett there with a great service. Going off Ellie. Katrina topside, looking for Ellie Hendricks with the right hand. Scores! And that will do it for the first game. 21-12, the final score. We'll be right back after a short intermission. Alrighty, both teams back out on the court, ready to rock, ready to roll here in the second. Slippery Rock defending the left, First Baptist defending the right, I suppose. And, well, you're wondering what that timer up on the scoreboard is, this is your first game watching. After that timer hits 0, whoever has the lead gets the win, and we will move on. If it's tied, we'll play one more point, and whoever wins that point wins that set. That's a little more time you got to play this best of 3. First 2 games are to 21. Game 3, if needed, will be to 11. Good service there by Katrina Eisler. Goes off Osterling and down for the count. Slippery Rock taking home that first point, making it theirs. And they take the lead with that. Katrina Eisler there with that service. Goes off the hand of Caitlin Waters on that one-touch return. Depew, Eisler, right hand by Toth, off the block of Sheila Barnett and out off the deep end. Would have been in bounds regardless, but a good try at the block by the First Baptist offensive line up at the Chrome Dome. 2-0, Panthers lead here in the second. Service there by Katrina Eisler, kept alive by Samantha Cooper. Alyssa Waters near side, Barnett there with that sidearm to send that one up and packing. Kept alive by Ellie. Katrina here with a set back to Ellie Hendricks, right hand down the straight, kept alive there by Caitlin Waters. Sent up to the net. Alyssa Waters not keeping an eye on the ball, just looking for that block, looking to play that player out at the opposing side of the net, and that ball just falls short of the netting. First Baptist still looking to get on the board. Panthers at 3 here in game 2. Good service there by Katrina Eisler, kept alive by Samantha. Finds his way off Alyssa to the near side. Sheila Barnett there with that attack, and that's out of bounds. Panthers lead 4-0 here in the second. And we ride. Katrina Eisler here, number 22 for the girls in the royal blue. Good service off that back line. Ashton Metz, Samantha Cooper. Finalizer there by Caitlin Waters. Throws it up and across. Taylor, Katrina throws it back line. Out of bounds. And the First Baptist Eagles find themselves on the board after 5 serves. Looking to minimize any damage done. Ashton Metz here to serve. Throws it up and across. Ellie, Katrina back over to Ellie. Right-hand attack, stopped up at the net. Punch back across there by Sheila Barnett on the front. Ellie Hendricks on the straight. Stopped by Sheila. Diving play by Cooper. Not able to get there in time. Panthers now take that lead. Pocket that one away. They have a 5-1 difference in their favor. Juliana Toth there, number 1 with that serve. Goes off Caitlin Waters. Shakes it off. Looks forward to the next play. And that's the mentality you need. Good service there by Juliana Toth off that near side. Kept alive by Osterling into the crowd. Making sure they're awake. Panthers lead 7-1. I think it's the 4th time today they've led a team 7-1. Service by Juliana Toth. Front center. Alyssa Waters with a great block. My goodness, what a read. What a play. Ooh, big block. 5's the gap on the board. First Baptist getting some momentum going. Alyssa Waters here, number 6, to serve it up. Good service up and across. Goes off Monica Depew. Katrina back over to Depew on the far side. Off the net. Diving. No. Panthers pick up point number 8. I thought for sure Samantha Cooper was going to be down on the floor for that one. Saw another blue jersey going for it. Did not want to take a face full of knee, if you know what I'm saying. Line. What is that on the court? I don't know what it was, but it slid. Redo on the service. No points awarded, no points taken away. 8-2 still our score. Service there by Mary Grace Zieg. Referee Ann was just saying that there was something towards that serving line. It was yellow. I think it was Malachi Toth's toy, if I'm not, my ears aren't mistaking me. Sheila Barnett there with that service. Sends it up and across. Juliana Toth, Katrina Eisler, near side over to Ellie Hendricks. Right-hand attack down. Kept alive by Maddie Metz. Osterling. Right hand by Caitlin Waters. Goes off the block. Diving play by Taylor. Hello. There we are. Hey there. Don't know why it keeps cutting out. There's nothing I can do about it. Eagles picking up a point during the absence of the stream. Punched across there by Katrina Eisler. Alyssa Metz. Osterling. Right hand there by Caitlin Waters there to finish that one off. Katrina looking center lane. Ellie Hendricks over the net. Touches that one away. Caitlin Waters not having that vertical on her. Not able to walk away with the point. Panthers now take the lead 9-4 here in game 2. Service there by Ellie Hendricks, but no, it hits the net. We have ourselves a 5-9 game. Samantha Cooper here, number 2. Looking to serve. Hits the bottom portion of the net. Does not get the pass go. Slippery Rock now leads 10-5. Monica DePew serving it up. Finds his way off Ashton Metz. Juliana Toth center. Katrina back to Toth, top side. Big right-handed attack kept alive by Maddie Metz. Bump comes near side, right hand by Ashton Metz. DePew. Center to Katrina. Back to Ellie. Right-hand attack kept alive there by Cooper. Ashton Metz not quite able to read the ball as it comes back down into orbit. Panthers take the lead on the unreturned ball. 11 now on the board for the girls in the royal blue. Lead is 6. Looking to make it 7. Good service. Skips off the net. Good read there by Caitlin Waters. Alyssa Waters there with a hand on that one. Nobody in the backfield over in that department to field that address. Panthers now at 12. Eagles at 5 here in game 2. Service there by Monica DePew, but it is a touch too much on that one. Here we remain with a 6-point gap. Jocelyn Osterling here, number 3. Good service up and across, finding its way off of Mary Grace. Katrina with a top side set, finds Toth with a set up and across. Cooper, Alyssa, right in by Ashton, throws it across. Toth, Katrina, near side to Taylor. Right hand down the straight, might have been out of bounds, who's to say. I'm just the man with the camera. Ashton Metz there with the finishing touch. Ellie Hendricks finds his way over. Katrina with a touch up and across. That's on the line, and that is inbounds. Panthers now at 13 on the second account in this best of 3. Taylor Hendricks here, number 5. Good serve there up and across. Maddie Metz back to the setter, and that's punched across by Katrina Eisler. And they will pick up the point and the rewards along with it. 14 now Panthers, 6 for the Eagles here in game 2. Taylor Hendricks there with a good serve. Handled up by Osterling off the near side. Alyssa finds Ashton off the block of Katrina Eisler and down back behind that front line. And the First Baptist Eagles have themselves a W to work with. They're down by 7 with a 7-14 ball game on the board. Good service there by Caitlin Waters. Off Monica. Punched across there by Katrina. Metz. Alyssa. Right hand by Metz. Finds his way down the near side. Taylor finds Katrina. Top side over to Toth. Big right hand off the boom. Sela Barnett getting a touch on that one. Goes off Ashton Metz and returned off the secondary touch. Ellie. Katrina. Zieg with a right hand. Kept alive there by Osterling into the net. Alyssa into the net. Barnett with a diving try. Not able to get that one to work with her on that account. Panthers now lead 15-7 here in the second. And here to serve is Katrina Eisler. Good service there. Samantha Cooper goes off Osterling. Alyssa there to throw that one up and across, but it lands out of bounds. Katrina here to serve the 16-7 difference. Line drive, returned by Cooper in the net, thrown off Alyssa, thrown up by Ashton Metz, but not across on that third try. And the Panthers have amassed a handsome lead of 10. Service by Eisler, off Cooper. Alyssa Waters, near side right hand by Barnett, out of bounds, off the far side. Panthers 3 points away from closing this game out in 2. I bet you couldn't do that again if you tried. Katrina Eisler serve hits the net, and that one remains on the Panthers side. 8 now for the Eagles, and we'll see if they can build themselves a little bit of a comeback story. They got 3 mistakes before the end of the second. See if they can do it. Taylor Hendricks, Katrina, top side looking for Ellie Hendricks. With a nice tip up and across. Cooper able to find a way to find his way to Alyssa. Right hand by Sela Barnett, not able to get that one to crack with it. And we're at a 19-8 gap on the board. Panthers 2 away from closing out the series. Juliana Toth. Good service there. On her knees with the return, Caitlin Waters. Katrina. Ellie Hendricks there at the jump line, throws it across. It's Osterling. Finds his way off Alyssa Waters, and then Barnett to finish. Katrina here with a palm, finds Depew on the far side, throws a back line, that's in bounds. Panthers series point coming up next. They're at 20, Eagles at 8. Juliana Toth here to serve. Up and across, finds his way off Maddie Metz. Pump comes near side by Alyssa Cooper here with a right-hand attack, kept alive there by Zieg. Katrina top side, Monica Depew here with a right-handed attack, kept alive there by Maddie Metz. Cooper with a right hand, Katrina. Ellie, top side to Depew, right-hand attack. And that's in bounds. What a spot to end it, and what a shot to be true. Panthers taking game 2, 21-8. Game 1, 21-12. And the Panthers are the sole undefeated team. We'll see if that continues as the night progresses. They still got 2 teams to march over. We'll see if they can pull it off or if they will find a first defeat in a handsome allotted time. Either way, that's going to be it for this broadcast for now. Thank you for tuning in to the Slippery Rock Sports Network. My name is Gabriel Eisler, and we'll be back after a short intermission of what seems to be 19 minutes. So we're about 3 minutes away from the first serve here in the Heritage Patriots taking on the Grove City Griffins. One thing I thought was interesting is the point differential. Slippery Rock's the only one with a positive one. I don't know how that works out, but they're a positive 82 compared to the next closest, which is a -6. First Baptist. Then after that, it goes Harvest with a -10, Grove City with a -11, Heritage with a -18, then CCSI with a -37 on the point difference. Don't know how that works out, but I thought that was interesting. As we get into the later half of the schedule, we're halfway done with the first day of the tournament. I am feeling it. I don't mean that in a good way. I'm ready for a nap. I'm gonna be straight shooting with you. I'm just firing right from the hip, and I am ready for a nap. I can see why whenever other tournaments like this happen, they have 3 commentators, maybe more, that rotate in and out, because I am out. Of course, you know, being up countless days prior to this, trying to get everything to work right for this broadcast every night of the week probably didn't help my sleep schedule one bit. But here I am. I live with my life choice just like you live with yours. And yeah, 2 minutes, 2 seconds remaining here in the warm-ups between these two teams. No matter what that timer says, it's wrong. It's a little ahead. And by a little, I mean a minute and a half. We'll take a look back at the schedule. Coming up next, Harvest. CCSI going to be taking on one another here at 3 o'clock. It's hard to believe it's 2:12 already. I'm going to be honest with you, it does not feel like it's the afternoon quite yet. But it's going to be a good one. Next time Heritage will play is at 3:45 against Slippery Rock. That'll be a good game. Grove City's next match will be at 5:15 p.m. against the CCSI Eagles. 2 green teams looking to get mean, looking to get lean. And sure to be a good match there as well. But that was a joke. That's like, but whatever. I'm funny, at least to myself, and that's all that matters to me. Minute 10 remaining on the warm-ups. Heritage will be on the right side of your screen, or Heritage will be on the left side of your screen wearing the black jerseys, black on the scoreboard. Grove City Griffins will be on the right side of your screen wearing their green, and green on the scoreboard. But I try to make that adjustment on the fly. I'm pretty happy with how I built these scenes in OBS. Pretty easy to edit, pretty easy to just plug in a module and run with it. And I'm really happy with how I built this. Hopefully I can use it next year if I am around for it next year. But if this is your first matchup you're watching of the Rock Invitational, which I doubt it, but if it is, thank you for tuning into the Slippery Rock Sports Network. My name is Gabriel Eisler. We're going to be playing a best of 3, Heritage, Grove City. Going to be out there on the court as it's almost 2:15 now. And it's a best of 3. First 2 games are to 21 and a win by 2 as long as it goes. Game 3 will be to 11. Once again, win by 2 as long as it goes. We have a 45-minute running timer from the start of the first service. If that timer expires and there's a volley going on, it does not count. If one of the teams has the lead, if it is tied, that volley is the tiebreaker. I talked to a few of the managers of the tournament about what to do if it is the second set and the team that lost the first set is currently winning and the timer goes out. What happens then? They didn't have an answer for me. So I'm just going to make up my own rules and pretend like it's Bible. So I'm going to say it's whoever had the better point difference gets the W on that matchup. I could be wrong. I could be entirely right. But nobody's here to tell me I am wrong. So therefore, I'm the only lawmaker here. So take it as you will. 45 on the clock. Clean slate on the board. And both teams looking to get ready to go. Heritage on the left, Grove City on the right. They get the serve. Mia Severson here, number 1, will be the first to serve it up for the girls in green. Number 21 here in the first 2 sets. We ride. Severson with the ball. Referee Lou in the stand for this one. Referee Ann on the far side by the scorekeeper's table. And we're good to go. 2:15 on the dot. Referee and onto the ball. Good try there on that front side. Maurer getting a piece of that one. Not enough to stop it from hitting that floorboard. And we have ourselves a gap of 1 in favor of the Grove City Griffins. Mia there with that service goes off Kuzmi. That one comes back over to Kuzmi there to finish that one off. Good diving play there by Lily with a nice effort on the court. That one's caught in the net. I believe that is number 11, Leah Yakimiv. And I'm going to have to relearn all these names. Phantom in the mind. Yakimiv, Kuzmi. Floor hits her in the face. I can't believe the connection cut out for that one. I'm so upset. I am so upset. 1-2. The ball hit the floor. I don't know if you guys saw it. Ball hit the floor, hit the libero right in the face of Lily, getting a Wilson imprint on her left cheek on that one. Good finish off there by Claire, finding his way off of Maurer. Finished off there by Yakimiv. Yakimiv? How have I been saying it? Yakimiv. We're going to stick to it. Right-hand attack there on the top side. Off the back line, fist of Severson. We have ourselves a tie ball game. Heritage staying neck and neck with Grove City in this one. And we'll see how long that takes to for one of these two to amass a bit of a lead. Here's Sophia Kuzmi with a service. Kept alive there by Clara. Baumgartner, near side Clara with a right hand. Yeah, that's out of bounds. Close, but not quite. Two line judges, Ashton Metz on the far side. Jacob Good here on our right side. Sophia Kuzmi here with the service. Right now with the return. Right hand attack there by... oh my goodness. Catches the Lions while they're sleeping. Leah Yakimiv with a nice return on that one. Catches that one for 4. They lead by 2. Service there by... off the libero Lily and out of bounds on the return. It's 5-2 for the Patriots. Sophia Kuzmi here with the serve. Service there. Return back by Claire. Kuzmi. Off the near side by Leah. Right hand there by Rayla. And that one comes off the hand of Mia. Thrown up. It's the ceiling. Right now we're there on the near side trying as she must to get the sails in the wind, but couldn't make it out before the... I blanked on a boat name. The Jolly Roger broke down. Whatever. The moment's passed. Clara. Baumgartner off the net. That's not returned. And the Grove City Griffins off to an early deficit. Not something we're used to seeing. Substitution called for the Grove City Griffins. Looks like Maria going to get a chance to play on that front line in spot of Anna Baumgartner. 27 onto the bench. Service there by Kuzmi. Handled by Clara. Lily to the front line. Right now they're calling that one. Throws that one across the netting. Returned by Alyssa on that front line. Right hand off, and there's a lot of net contact. And Clara Melvin shrugs that one off. They get the point. It is now 3-7. I'm going to say it was a mutual net contact, so neither side going to get the call on that one. Maria not quite able to keep that one snuffed over top. And we have ourselves that lead back to 5. 8 for the Pats, 3 for the Griffs. Rayla Zapsik service, gets that one up and across, returned out of bounds off that far line. And Heritage getting a well-deserved break here in this matchup. They don't catch many of them, but they're catching one right now. They lead by 6. It's 9-3. Rayla Zapsik there with that service. Goes off Clara, finding its way off the near side. Charlotte, what a right-handed attack. And that's how you play volleyball. Putting that 4th board on the board. Putting that 4th point on the board with a bit to demand from it. Cicely Reitnauer here, number 11. Going to serve this one up for the girls in green. Good service up and across. Thrown to that front line by Rayla. Thrown up, but not across by Leah. And that will bring back home the 5th bounty for the Griffins. Here's Cicely. Number 11. Good service up and across. Kuzmi back to the net. That's down on the Patriots side. Controversial perhaps. But the gap has been closed to 3. Grove City getting back into the fast lane. Cicely right now we're here with that service. Gets it up and across. Diving play. Gets that one back up over the net by Leah. That's out of bounds off that far side. Easy cometh, easy goeth. And that lead, as quickly as it came, just like them rats, they were flushed away. See what I did there? That was pretty neat. Leah topside, left-handed attack by Maurer on that far side front. Thrown over the shoulder there by Claire. Diving play, not able to get a hold of that one. Coming off that rip to the stick by Kyla Zapsik. And we have a 1-point gap from the unreturned ball. Sicily right now serving it up one step of the way. Good handle there by Maurer on that return. Claire topside. Charlotte tipped this one back to her sister. Right hand off the block of Leah. Kept alive by Castrojean. Topside by Leah. That one's finished off by Maurer on that back line of Severson. Here's right now where the bump. And that's over the shoulder, but not across. Good try there by Claire Melvin, number 13 in the green. And that gap is back to 2. And they're hanging in there. They're driving with the best of them. And they're rolling with every punch they can right now. It's 10 for the Patriots, 8 for the Griffins. Yakimov there with that service thrown back over by Reitnauer. Topside, Maurer plays that one over top the net and kept alive there by Charlotte on the near side. Right hand by Claire, kept alive by Kuzmi. Off the touch of Castrojean and does not get across the net. That is unfortunate for the Patriots, and that gives you something to cheer about for the Griffins. 9 for the Griffins, 10 for the Patriots. And we play on here in the first. Good service there by Clara Melvin, thrown up by Rayla. Topside, Maurer there with a nice attack down the straight, kept alive there. Thrown back over again. A little Plinko, a little jungle ball coming out in favor of the Grove City Griffins, and they tie us up at 10s. And we're hip to the jive, Swing Daddy. 20 serves in. Nobody has the lead. Good service there by Clara Melvin. Popped up by Kuzmi. Castrojean topside. Maurer with a left hand. Not able to beat that one out along the net. I've seen a lot of people try to push it through the net. I have not seen one successfully do it so far. 1 point's the gap. Griffins in the lead. Good service there. Rayla finds his way off of Alyssa. Bumped up and across by Yakimov. Thrown right back by Charlotte Melvin on the near side front. Thrown across there by Maurer. Reitnauer dumped off by Charlotte. Kept alive and rolling over the shoulder by Castrojean. Reitnauer finds Charlotte Melvin. Right hand by Severson. Kept alive there by Rayla. Alyssa topside to Maurer there with a bump up and across. Diving play by Lily. Up and across by Charlotte Melvin. And we keep on keeping it. Castrojean right hand coming across, and that's controlled by Lily. Charlotte thrown over the shoulder. Nice control there by Kuzmi. That would have been in bounds. Off of Maurer. Scores! Oh my goodness! What a spot off the near side, and we're tied at 11s. Holy cow. If you gave me a spin of the wheel and a dart to throw at the board, that's not at all what I would have landed on. Well, what a thing to behold there. Line drive in the net, and that's how that's followed up 9 times out of 10. Charlotte Melvin, it's 20. Gonna dice this one up for Grove City. Good right-handed service, kept alive there by Yakimi. Top side, Castrojean right hand by Kuzmi. Off the back line, there's Reitnauer finding his way off Maria. She read the ceiling touch, but there was none to be read. 12s on the board. Here's Maurer. Good service off the near side. Severson finds Maria. Center set here. Nice left hand there. And she finds a point. Oh my goodness. Lizzie House, youngest player on the court right now. And she's showing her colors, letting them fly. It's 13-12 Griffins. Good service there. That one goes far side. Punched up, hits the ceiling, comes down, and Maurer. Last point of contact there in the corner. Griffins take that 2-point lead. They're going to pocket that one. And it looks like Lizzie House will get another shot at the serve. Number 28 in the green, back on the green, the Grove City serving corner. Griffins lead 14-12 here in the first. Good service there. Top side kept alive and returned there by Rayla. Lily, top center. Right hand across there by Mia Severson. Returned back over. Maria keeps it alive with a lot of heart. Would have been a magnificent return. Oh, my goodness. Maria and Lizzie House on the far side trying their darndest to get that across. Is that even a word? I don't think that's a word. 27 serves in. It's 13-14. Pat's looking to tie us up here in the first. Sicily Reitnauer getting that one across. Throwing us forward. Off the hands of Yakimov. Maria, back center. Severson with a right hand. And that's kept alive by Castrojean. Back to the net. And it comes back down in favor of Grove City. It's 15-13. Mia Severson, number 1, serving it up. They lead by 2. They want it to be 3. Good return on that one on the far side. Kyla Zapsik, the one to do that. Right in, off the bat, right from the cup and into the bottom of the floorboards. Clara Melvin, a little swish, a little dangle. And it's 16-13. Mia Severson. Good serve up and across. That goes off Maurer and out of bounds. Alyssa wanted that more than life itself. You could see it in the immediate sprint. Just not quite quick enough. It's like that commercial where the guy dangles $1 in front of the lady. I think it's for insurance. I don't remember. Mia Severson with a good service there. Goes off Maurer. Kept alive by Leah. Topside right in by Rayla. And that one controlled by Lily. Maria near side. Sicily with the right hand. Comes across. Diving play by Maurer on the back line. Right hand blocked. Kept alive. Thrown up. Tipping over off to the Grove City side. Brought near side. Sicily wins that one away. Maurer keeps it going. Lily with a dump off. Kept alive and returned by Lily. Off the back line. Out of bounds. Grove City point. I've seen people in Wild West movies not have a quicker draw than that. Mia Severson with a good serve. Keeps it alive. Maurer. Kuzmi. That one's finished off there by Leah on the front line. Near side. Sicily tips it up and over. Castrojean with a return. Thrown back over by Clara Melvin. Top side by Kuzmi. Thrown up and over. Diving play off the back line. Lizzie Howe saving the day like she's Superman. Mia Severson. Maria, back line, thrown across there by Clara Melvin. Diving play by Maurer on the back line with a return. Goes off Severson. Maria over to Clara, right in, off the bow, and she scores! 19-13. The gap has grown immensely. Both teams still having their one timeout per this first set. As a 30-second timeout, if either team feels the need to call it, they are more than welcome to do so. Leah near side. Kuzmi here with a nice right-hander. Damn, that's out of bounds! Match point Griffins. Mia Severson, number 1. Good service there, going off Maurer. Finds Leah near side. Kuzmi here with a right hand. In the net, and that will do it for the first game. 13-21. What a comeback for the Grove City Griffins. Keeping it close, keeping it tight, keeping it mighty. And we'll move into game 2 right after the short intermission has concluded. Let's take a look at the schedule in the meantime. My goodness, what a matchup. What a way to hang in there with the momentum. What a way to keep with it. And what seemed to be a neck-and-neck game just became what is almost considered a blowout. 13-21 on that final tally marker. My goodness. My goodness. Best match so far today, if I do say so myself. Coming up next, Harvest Huskies taking on the CCSI Eagles here at 3 o'clock. Next time Heritage plays, 3:45 against Slippery Rock. Grove City, next time they play is against CCSI at 5:15. So they're going to be a little cold. 3 games in between. Meanwhile, Heritage just got to sit for 1. Alrighty, well, looks like both teams back out on the court, ready to rock, ready to roll yet again. I forgot to turn the camera on. I'm trying to preserve that battery. Let me tell you what, every chance I get, that sucker's turning off. Just try to make sure that I have enough battery to get through today. We're halfway done. I've run through 2 of my 8, so I'm hoping it's fine. I don't know how big the other batteries are in comparison. Whatever. It's my problem, not yours. Tie game to start off. Just like always, Kuzmi there with a great service. And down she goes. First point goes back Heritage way. And we have ourselves the first chalk up on the board. Let's see how long it takes to nullify or extend that lead. This could be a big volley. Sophia Kuzmi there with that service. Right now, her front line. Baumgartner throwing that one back down to the near side. Sicily here with a nice attack. And that one's punched back up by Kuzmi. Not able to get it over. Leah in the front line trying to grab a hold of that one. Sink her teeth into it a little bit, but not able to catch it in the dead of the night. 1-1's our score. Mia Severson there with that service. Leah, topside, right hand across there by Kyla, inbounds! And the Heritage Patriots take the lead right back. Take back what they consider rightfully theirs. Rayla Zapsik. Good service up and across. Goes off the far side by Lizzie House. Baumgartner back over to Claire Melvin off that near side. Pops this one top side. Right, left hand attack by Maurer. And that one goes out of bounds. 3-1 the score. Heritage picking up some steam. Good service by Rhea. Going off that back line. Claire goes off Lily. Not quite able to read that one away. And I feel like this is familiar. I'm getting a little sense of deja vu, some might say. I feel like I've been in this place before. Rayla there with a great service. Going off Mia. Going off Anna. Right hand by Clara. Not able to beat that 7th defenseman out there on the court. And that net is coming out in a big way here tonight. Or I guess today. It's 2:30. It's not really tonight yet. Rayla Sapsik there with a nice serve. Returned by Clara Melvin on one. Off Leah. Kept alive by Mia. Set down by Baumgartner. Right hand there by Clara Melvin. Goes off Kasher-Jean. Finds his way off the top side. Maurer with a left-handed attack. Diving play. Returned by House. Maurer back over. Finds his way off Baumgartner. Over the shoulder there by Clara. Kept alive off that back line. Right-hand attack there by Kyle off that near side front. Baumgartner. Over the shoulder there by Clara Melvin. Kasher-Jean finds its way off of Leah. Backline attack by Kuzmi. There's a nice control by Lily. Off the handle of Leah. Over, out of bounds. And the Griffins find themselves on the board for the second time in Game 2. On a Baumgartner. Good service there. Kuzmi. Yakimiv. Tipped across by Maurer. Handled by Reitnauer. Thrown over, and down it goes in favor of Grove City. Clean as a whistle. Something, something about a thistle. I don't know. It rhymes. Two's the gap. Baumgartner service handled by Kuzmi. Topside by Yakimiv. Left-hand attack by Maurer. Out of bounds. Outside the wickets. The duck was dead before it hit the water. It's 5-4. 9 serves in. Grove City Griffins down by 1. Looking to nullify it with this attack, or serve, whichever you may. Baumgartner with a great service. Yakimiv topside, looking for Maurer again. Off that left hand, keeps it alive. Severson. Charlotte. Tipped across there by Clara. And that's not quite tall enough to defeat the Giants of Jericho. 5-5 on the board. Grove City Griffins walking it back, walking into town, strutting their stuff. Good service there by Baumgartner, handled by Kuzmi. Off the handle of Yakimiv and not able to get that one back into the fray. 11 serves in. Grove City find themselves on top by 1. Service there by Anna Baumgartner, handled by Kuzmi. Back across to the green side. Jousting battle, not even a touch was made. And Charlotte Melvin just shrugs and says, okay. 20 coming on, Ellie Purcell onto that front line. She's going to be playing that near side in the setting position in spot of Leah Yakimiv. Handled up and across there, 7-5 now our score. That one comes off that backside and out of bounds on the touches. And Purcell looking to get a little handle now, and a lot of signals coming out of her ballpark. And just, quote-unquote, out of shot. Controversy. Baumgartner with a serve. Shallow. Thrown back over by Maurer. Dumped down by Clara. And that's returned by Kasher-Jean. Alyssa's coming to town. Selling her wares for $1.50. She's selling nothing but spoons for days. 2 points the gap. And we have ourselves a 6-8 difference on the board. Here's Ellie Purcell. Ellie with a great serve. Out of bounds. Off the far side. Called by Ashton Metz, the far side line judge. And the gap has grown back to 3. Cicely Reitnauer, number 11, to serve it up for the girls in green. Good service there. Line drive kept alive by Rayla Zapsik, number 5. Nobody there to help her out with that secondary. Cicely Reitnauer here to serve it up. They lead 10-6. Good service up and across. Kept alive by Rayla. Top side by Alyssa. Left-hand attack by Maurer. Lily to the front. Finds a right hand by Clara Melvin. Scores on the back line. It's now 11 for the Griffins. Cicely right now are here to serve it up. Dishes that one across, goes off of Maurer. Deep, kept alive by Purcell. Finalized over the shoulder, heavy. The connection just hates me. I see it here. Grove City Griffins fell apart on the defensive front. It's 7-11. Center set, right hand by Melvin, and that's inbounds. The Melvin sisters on the offensive side with that chemistry, able to pop and lock that one back into socket. Griffins now at 12. Patriots at 7. House is quiet. Making me self-conscious of my volume. Service up and across. Diving play to return that one. Kyla goes off of Kesterson on the winning of the joust. And we have ourselves an 8-12 game. What a way to win it. The over the shoulder. Popping that one over top. Good push. Good win. Maurer service. Goes off Clara. Lily, near side. Severson tips it over with the left hand. Maurer here bumps it back up. And a nice touch by Kesterson there to finish that on that front line. Right hand attack there by Severson. Kept alive by Kyla. Alyssa, topside right in there across by Rayla. And she finds a bit of a spot on that far side jump line. It's now 9-12. Sophia Maurer to serve this. Maurer serve. Diving play by, I believe that was Lizzie House, number 28. Not able to return that one in bounds. Patriots now at 10. They're down by 2. Gap's closing. Service there by Sophia Maurer. Applied by Severson. Set down center. Maurer, nice control there by Severson. Maurer diving for that one. Kept alive to the front by Kyla. Finished off there by Kuzmi on the near side. Set by Charlotte. Right in by Mia Severson. And that's inbounds the call. What a spot on that back line. And the Patriots down by 3 once again. Looking to come back at this one. Starting off, you got to have that first touch as a good one back to your setter. Make sure that first pass is juicy. Charlotte here with a service. Hits the net, and that doesn't even give them the chance. 11-3. Alyssa Castrojean here with a serve. Nice right-hander up and across. Thrown back to Charlotte. To Baumgartner. That's finished in 2. Purcell on that front line to finish it off. Baumgartner here with a set. Severson here with a right hand. Kept alive by Purcell. Off of Rayla. Dumped down by Purcell. Oh, my goodness. It's 12-13. What a play. That was glorious. You can see the flexes in the muscles on that one. Castrojean here with the serve. They're down by 1. A line drive, a steamer. You can hear the wind whistle off that one. Kuzmi with another snap of the neck. And another killer of the list. It's 13-13. Service by Alyssa Castrojean up and across. Kept alive there by Charlotte to the front line. Baumgartner here with a bump back to the back line. Finished off there by Charlotte. Melvin on the back. Tipped across by Purcell. Kept alive by House. Baumgartner, right hand there by Mia Severson. Kept alive there by Maurer. Tipped up to the near side. Purcell, Kuzmi, deep, and that's inbounds. They all go woo. Much excitement. 14-13. 27 serves have been had. 1 point's the gap. I've said this before. I just don't remember who had the lead. Alyssa Castrojean, line drive. Oh my goodness. What a serve. That's absurd. I had no faith I was going over the net. I'm baffled. I am quite frankly, I've been bamboozled. Castrojean there with that serve, a little out of bounds. And that will remain as that. All right. As all things are balanced in the universe. 1 point to the gap once again, 15-14. Good handle there by Rayla. Off of Purcell, backline set. Maurer able to dig that one out of the gutters. Baumgartner, right hand by Severson. Excuse me. And that one kind of hits the chin of Maurer on that defensive line. 15-15's on the board. Good service there by Lizzie House going off Purcell near side. Kuzmi, they're diving for it. House gets a piece of it, but not enough to keep it in orbit. And the lead goes back Heritage way, 16-15. Sophia Kuzmi Service hits the net. Over it goes. Severson, Baumgartner, Sicily, right hand across, kept alive by Maurer. Bump near side by Purcell, right hand attack by Rayla, kept alive by Sicily. Finds Baumgartner back center. Severson here with a right hand attack deep, and that's inbounds! We're tied at 16s here in game 2. Grove City, Heritage not giving up any amount of room on their offensive sides. Good service there by Mia Severson, thrown up by Purcell. Hits the antenna out of bounds regardless of where it lands, and it will be so. 17-16, Grove City leads here late in the second. Mia Severson there with a great service, goes off of Alyssa, finding his way off of Purcell. Alyssa there with a demanding bump up and across, back over to the Heritage side. Going up and across, double touch is called, and it will come back down Grove City way, 18-16. Mia Severson there with that service, throws it up and across. Maurer finds his way off of Purcell, top side, and Castrion finding its way across the net. Baumgartner, right in there by Clara Melvin. Diving play by Kuzmi there to return that fire. House, Baumgartner, right in by Melvin. Off of the block, and that one goes out of bounds by a little bit, not a lot. But it is off the defense regardless. 19 now for Grove City. They need 2 to close out the series. Substitution called. Catherine Melvin. Onto that back middle. Let's see, House, 28, onto the bench. Baumgartner also onto the bench, number 27, and spotted her on the front line is Maria, number 10. Grove City needs 2. Gasherjean. Off Purcell. Right-hand attack there on that front line, and that was returned out of bounds by Lily, I believe. The gap is 2. Grove City needs 2. In game 2. Rayla there with a great serve, goes off Catherine, pushed right back over to the hands of Clara Melvin by Cicely Reitnauer. Right-hand attack there on the near side by Kyla. She finds a point, and they're staying alive. 18-19. Rayla Zapsik here with a serve. And that is out of bounds. Series point. Griffins coming up next. They got 20. They need one more to send us home. Santa Maria sends it away. Kuzmi, top side by Purcell. Left-hand attack by Maurer. Diving for that one. Goes off Catherine Melvin, and that goes out of bounds. And they have themselves one more serve to stay in it. An ace would be huge. And that's asking a lot. 19-20. Ellie Purcell. Goes off Catherine near side, and that's in the crowd. Second row back. We're tied at 20s. The first time we've seen extra innings today. First 2-point lead wins it. Will it be game 3? Will it be the end of the series? It's the only question in the air. Purcell with a great service. Going off Melvin, finding his way off Melvin. Over to Melvin again. Sorry, I forgot what I was doing. Casherjean over the netting. Sicily. Charlotte off of Clara, diving for it, not able to get a hold of it, and that will have them the advantage. Match, series point, Griffins. Cicely Reitnauer there with that service over the net, inbounds, and that will be all she wrote. 22-20, the final score of game 2, and that was my favorite series today. Hands down. Hands down. What a matchup. What a series. I might bookmark that one for later. I'm tired of the connection cutting out in the middle of the game, but there's only so much I can do. But thank you for tuning in to the Slipper Rock Sports Network. My name is Gabriel Eisler. Let's take a look at the schedule. Heritage not coming back until 3:45. Coming up next is the Harvest Huskies and the CCSI Eagles. And next time Grove City will be playing will be at 5:15 p.m. Eastern Time against the CCSI Eagles themselves. Grove City's got 3 games to sit out and think about it, and Heritage only 1. So we'll see how the rest comes into play, whatever it comes down to the Grove City game, if it will be in play at all. But that much and more on the Slipper Rock Sports Network. We'll take a 12-minute break until 3 o'clock. And we'll be right back in the wheelhouse whenever both teams are ready to rock and roll on the court between the Huskies and the Eagles, coming up next on the Sportsnet. Once again, my name is Gabriel Eisler. Thank you for tuning in. We'll be right back. They might be starting early, so I just figured I'd give you guys the courtesy. Minute 30 remaining on the warm-up timer. They might be trying to get a little ahead of schedule just in case one of these games runs long, which I would not be against being a little ahead of schedule each and every game, meaning we get to go home a little early. Otherwise, the only downside that I would suggest not doing that, nobody knows when the game starts. So I stick to that schedule. Referee and always on top of it with the game starting. Last game started right on 2:15 on the dot. I'm assuming this one will be the same. We got 3 minutes until the drop of the puck. I'm not going to shed that one. That's just going to be a habit that I have all day. Harvest will be on the left side of your screen with the purple scoreboard. On the right side will be the CCSI Eagles in the green, or I guess the lime, neon. The Seattle Seahawks green. Next time the Seattle Seahawks play, it's at 5:15 against the Grove City Griffins. You know what I mean. CCSI Eagles taking 2 games off, having to take on the Griffins for their second to last game of the afternoon. And then they'll end off the afternoon of festivities against the Heritage Patriots at 6:45 this afternoon. And, well, Harvest Huskies play a game, off a game, play a game, off a game, play a game. Finding a rhythm. Hopefully they can. And we'll see if they can do just that. Starting hot, starting hard, starting down with the first service. I think they have what it takes. We'll see what they can do. And I got faith. You guys at home might have faith. I'm not going to speak for you. But regardless, we're in for a high one. We're in for a mighty one. And I'm here for a good matchup regardless. Both teams on the court, ready to rock, ready to roll. Referee and in the stand, referee Lou at the far side at the scorekeeper's table for this one. Making sure everybody's in the rotation spots. And we'll get this one underway here shortly. But take a look back at the detailed standings here for one last time before this game gets underway. CCSI Eagles still looking for their first win overall. They've already found their first set win against, I think it was the First Baptist Eagles, if I'm not mistaken. I could be entirely wrong with that one, and I might just be that. But CCSI Eagles picking up a set so far, looking to pick up 2 more, if you will, against the Harvest Huskies. Huskies finding 1 win, 1 loss. They're looking to get above that 500-point margin and find a positive point difference at the end of this one. They're down by 10. It's not by much. So they're looking for a little claim to fame here this afternoon. We'll see if they can get it here against the CCSI Eagles, or if they'll crumble. Who's to say? Pressure's going to be on. Pressure's going to be pushed. And we'll see what they can do. CCSI Eagles once again on the right side of your screen, wearing the green, and the Harvest Huskies will be on the left side of your screen wearing the white jerseys. They'll be purple on the scoreboard because I didn't want 3 blue and 3 green teams. Kind of, I don't know. Just helps me differentiate it a little bit. But here we are. We're ready to rock. We're ready to go. CCSI getting the first serve. Amelia Orr here with the ball now, number 2 for the CCSI Eagles. And bear with me for the first few serves while I reacquaint myself with all the girls on the court. Top side, Alexis finds his way off the top side with a nice set by Hicks. Now it's finished off quite nicely. Right-hand attack off of Vivian, and that's out of bounds. Harvest taking that first point, putting it in the bank. Good service there, up and across. Kept alive there by Jalissa. Down the near side. Orr finds Wade Seelman here with the right hand deep in the corner, and that's out of bounds. Close, but not quite. That was a good attack, good spot down deep in the corner. Eva Stotler there with that service. Goes off to Jalissa. Punched over by Orr. Kept alive by Hicks. I'm so sorry. 3-0 Harvest finding a way to get on top. They're looking to extend this lead as much as possible. Eva Stotler here with the service. Sporting that number 4 in the white jersey. Out of bounds off that deep line, and we find the CCSI Eagles on the board within the first 4 serves. Vivian. Leitner. I'm gonna stick with Leitner, see what happens. That is the top of the net. That's as close as you can get it without going over. That's unfortunate. 4-1 now our score on the board. Harvest Huskies getting the lead. They're going to surmount as much as they can early on and try to ride that wave into the end game. Hicks there with that serve off that near side. And that's inbounds, baby. Look at that. How you like them apples, Grandma? 4's the gap. Huskies lead. Hicks with that service. Thielman getting a hand on that one. Bump down the near side. Or finds its way off Jalissa. Pumps that one up and across the netting. Eva, top side, Aaliyah Robb. Right in across, and that's a little hot to handle. So that one skips its way into the deep zone. We have ourselves a 2-5 difference on the board. CCSI looking to bring this one back. Here's Emily Hostetler with the service. Good service off that right hand. Kept alive by Hicks to the front line. Bumped up by Black top side. Alexis Flores there to finish that one off. Esther top side right in off the net, and that'll do it. Arvaseski's picking up 0.5, 0.6 my bad at the end of that one. The gap is 4. Harvard's looking to grow it. Good service there by Anna Black. Kept alive there by Esther. Finding his way off. Amelia Orr. Back line. Right hand attack there by Jalissa. Out of bounds off the near side. And the gap has grown to a 7-2 gap. Well, the gap has grown to a 7-2 gap. That's a good one. I'll write that one down in my notebook. My handy dandy notebook at the end of this one. Emily Orr. Back to Jalissa to finish that one off for CCSI. Black. Aaliyah Robb, top side. Flores here with the right hand. And off the floor before the defenseman. Oh, my goodness. That would have been something immaculate. Let me tell you what. Huskies lead at 8-2 here in the first. Good service up and across. And that's out of bounds. CCSI picking up their third tally on that attempt. And they trail by 5. Let's see if they can make it 4. Shyla Thielman going to get the nod to serve this one up, sporting the number 7 in the lime green jersey. Thielman. Surface there up and across. Kept alive there by Eva, finding its way off of King to the front side. Off, but not over. A good try there by Aaliyah Robb to catch the defense sleeping. Looking for that trickle-down effect, some might say. Some being me. Here we are with a 4-8 difference on the board. Eagles down, but not out of it. See what they got in their back pocket. Looking for that ace of spades to come out. Thielman there might do it. On the floor! Everybody's walking the dinosaur. Look at him go. It's 5-8. Thielman, good serve. Hits the net, and that will do it for that. 9-5 now on the board. Harvest Huskies getting a few to talk about, a few to walk with. Here's Alexis Flores with the serve. Good serve up and across. Goes off Vivian, goes off of Emily. Pumped up and across there by Jalissa. Kept alive there by Black. Finds Rob top side. Right hand by... What an attack there by Mariah King. And she makes this 10-5. Alexis Flores here with the serve. Gets this one up and across. Off the fist of Thielman into the crowd. It's now 11-5. Alexis Flores here with that serve. He gets it up and across. Kept alive by Thielman. Finding his way forward. Over to Orr. Top side. Finds his way to Jalissa with a right hand down the straight. Good handle there by Hicks. Finds his way off Eva. Mariah King there to finish that off with a set over the shoulder. Or sets up Esther, right hand deep zone, kept alive there by Hicks. Aaliyah Robb. What a return there by Hostetler on that back line. Pumped up and across, diving play, pancake, kept alive, but no. I don't think she kept it alive, but the referees let it play out. And Harvest, either way, picks up the point, making it 12-5 here in game 1. Alexis Flores, your number 8, going to be the one to serve this one up. Good service deep in the zone and let go out of bounds. Good call there by that back line. I think closest to it was Vivian Leitner. I saw Mr. Leitner in the chat. I don't know if he can clarify how to say his name or not. Good handle there by Eva, finding his way off Aaliyah Robb. Topside Eva there with a nice return, finding his way off Jalissa. Over the netting, kept alive there by Mariah King. Right hand attack, not able to make it over. Esther there on that front line, trying to crack that one, but not able to find an egg to scramble. 13 now for the Harvest Huskies, 6 for the CCSI Eagles here in game 1. Leah Robb there with that service, finding his way off Jalissa. Bumped over by Robb. Right hand there by Thielman. Good handle there by Hicks. Tipped across there by Mariah King. Amelia Orr. Right hand attack. Vivian with a point. And she makes 7. That's almost a dozen. Esther here. Number 17 in green. Good service up and across, handled by Eva Stotler, finding his way off Hicks. Right in attack by Mariah King, diving for it, kept it alive. Thielman got under it just barely. 14-7 now on the board. Harvest Huskies here to serve Mariah King, number 10. Good service up and across it goes, off of Vivian and out of bounds. 15-7. Game 1. Here's Mariah King. Good serve to pop it over. Kept alive by Thielman. Finding his way off Amelia Orr. Topside Vivian here with a nice right-hander. Damn! She scores! Finds that gap in the defense. Pulls the weed whacker. Starts on the first try. It's 8-15. Sub called for the Harvest Huskies. Addison Frayne, number 13, onto the court. Off goes number 10, Mariah King. Strange decision, but we'll see how it affects the game. She's playing that near deep side. Amelia Orr there serves it right to her. Goes off. Eva Stotler kept alive there by Addison. That's finished off over the shoulder. Rob with a point, and she makes it 16-8. Here's Eva Stotler here with the service, number 4 for the Harvest Huskies. Before that, we have a substitution. Alexis Flores, number 8, the senior, onto the bench, comes out in her spot is number 6, Kenzie Jacobs, the junior. Service there by Stotler. Finds his way out to Alyssa. Punches that one forward. Vivian finds his way off Amelia Orr. Throwing that one up towards the cage, but not across there. Kenzie Jacobs on that front line. First touch. Got it out of the way. She's ready to go forward with that next play. It's now 9-16. Vivian Leitner there with that service. Number 23 sends that one up and across. Throws it forward. Goes off of Jacobs. Kept alive. Up, but not across by Anna Black, number 11. And they will have themselves a 10-16 difference on the board. CCSI picking up that last point, and they're looking to rock with it and lean with it. 6 is the gap. Good service there by Vivian. Goes off Rob. Back center. Right hand by Black. Down the near side. On the line and inbounds. 17-10. Here's Miss Hicks, the junior this year. Service there by the 7 in the Huskies, navy blue and white. Sent across by Thielman. Stotler, Rob, top side. Jacob sips it up and across. Put alive there by Amelia Orr. Touched by Thielman. Thrown over there by Julissa Gindrich. Rob, center. Black with the right. Scores! The tag on 18. They're doing it well. Service there by Hicks. Goes off of Gindrich. Finds Orr. Back over to the near side. Jalissa here with the right hand. Not able to get that one past the net. And we have a 19-10 gap on the board. Timeout by the CCSI Eagles. 2 more is all that the Harvest Huskies need to close game 1. We'll be right back after a short break. Let's take a look at the schedule. Let's see what's coming up next. Slippery Rock Heritage coming up at 3:45 here on the East Coast of America. It's Eastern time. Harvest plays at 4:30 against First Baptist for the second to last game of the series. The first day, day 1, Friday. That's today. CCSI Eagles next game is at 5:15 against the Grove City Griffins. And Grove City having a bit of a claim to fame as they're battling against First Baptist for that's some close numbers right there. 109 points for, 108 points for First Baptist. Grove City kind of tying it off right now up on the scoreboard. Of course, those two teams have they already met each other? They're the last game of the day. Are you serious? That's wild. Okay, what a way to end it. I swear, if they stay with a tied record, it'll be a wild ride. 19-10, Harvest lead. Good service there. Handled up by Jalissa Orr down to the near side. Jalissa here with a right-hand attack. Out of bounds off that near side. Harvest Huskies looking at match point right now. Salivating a little bit. Staying calm, staying ready. Staying on the prowl, some might say. Good service there by Hicks up and across. Handled by Thielman. Orr top side. Finds a right hand there by Hostetler. Kept alive by Addison. And thrown over by Jacobs. called for the carry, and the CCSI Eagles will be picking up that point, making it 11-20. I don't know why it does that. That's weird. Don't worry about it. Don't even think about it. Don't even worry about it. Don't even sweat it. It's 9 on the gap. See if CCSI can chop down the lead of a tree. Good service. Stotler, front and center. Jacobs, or Aaliyah Robb on that front side, not able to walk and lean with that one. And CCSI down by 8. They're closing the gap one step at a time. And they're marching. Stotler there with that service, sends it up and across, finding its way off Eva. Aaliyah Robb, top side. Jacobs with the right hand, kept alive by Gindrich. Or near side. Right hand coming across there by Esther. Yeah! She scores. What a spot. They're stayed alive. They're singing a tune. And you all know who it's by. 7's on the difference, 13-20. Good service there by Emily Hosteller. She finds a point from it. Keeping it tidy, keeping it neat, keeping it close to the net. And she finds herself point 14 on the board for the Eagles. The service up and across, finding its way off Hicks. Black top side, looks for Jacobs, sips it up, but not across. And the gap has been closed to 5. Sub called. Alexis Flores playing that far side front in spot of number 6, Kenzie Jacobs. Here's Emily Hostetler, here number 4. Here with a good service up and across, diving play by Eva with a return right hand by Joe Lissa. Goes off Eva and out of bounds. And the Eagles have a thought, an idea, a possibility. I'm not going to say the word, but it's there. 4's the gap. Caster's curse looming. Hosteller, and there it is. Man, that will do it. I feel personally responsible for that one. 21-16, the final score of game 1. And we'll be back after a quick break. I'm going to go think about what I've done. Alrighty, both teams looking to get back on the court, looking to get ready to go here for this second game, this best of 3. First 2 games are at 21. I failed to mention this. If this is your first time tuning in, I apologize. I failed you. First 2 games are at 21. Game 3 is to 11. Win by 2, by all means necessary. And that's why we got that 45-minute timer. If the game is going on during that timer's expungement, when it runs out, whoever's in the lead at that time takes the win, and if there's a volley going on currently, it's nullified. However, if they're tied and the volley's going on, whoever wins that volley wins that match. So there you have it. Harvest Huskies left side, CCSI Eagles right side. Diving play by Thielman, returns, and it hits the ground. Are you kidding me? After all those eggs were in a basket, the stork came after all. Amelia Orr here, number 2 to serve it for the CCSI Eagles. Tosses that one up and across. Diving play there with that return by Alexis Flores and finds a point on that return. And they tie at 1s. Raquel Hicks here with the serve. I doubt I said her first name right. I apologize. Butcher names is what I do best. Amelia Orr not able to beat the net, as many have tried, many have failed, and she adds to that list. It is now 2-1 for the Harvest Huskies. Service there by Hicks, finding his way off of Thielman. Popped up by Orr, finding his way off the near side. Gingerich there with a nice right-hand attack. Kept alive by Aaliyah Robb. Topside set over the netting. Kept alive there by Thielman. Emily, topside. And that one's finished off along the top branch. Not able to keep that one in bounds. Harvest Huskies picking up another W and adding that one to the wins column. It's 3-1 here in the second. Service there by Hicks. Finding its way off Thielman. Diving play by Joe Lissa. Finding its way off Emily. Hostetler were not able to rock with it, not able to lean with it. It's now 4-1 for the girls in quote-unquote purple. Service there by Hicks. Kept alive by Vivian. Hostetler there looking for that setter. Amelia Orr shows up. Aaliyah Robb with a nice diving play. Black to the back line. Kept alive by Esther. Vivian finished off by Thielman on the far side front. Robb, Black, deep, off 1, off 2, and there is the floor for the third. 5-1. Good attacks there by Anna Black on the front middle, throwing it where it needs to be, throwing a little wrench into the clockworks of the CCSI defense. Thielman, topside, or topside again. Vivian with a nice attack down the straight. Mariah King goes off Anna Robb. Punch comes out off the fist there by Vivian. Almost taking Jalissa with it. Timeout by the CCSI Eagles. 6-1 the score when we come back. And the CCSI Eagles just looking to stop this momentum before the bleeding gets too late. I guess we'll take another look at the schedule. I've run out of things to show you guys. I have 2 scenes of information for this tournament, and I feel like we watched extensively what those 2 scenes are. Coming up next, Slippery Rock Heritage. Gonna be a good one. I'm excited for that one personally. Last season, Heritage was a big rival with Slippery Rock, hoping it's gonna be the same case this season around. CCSI taking 2 games off, playing Grove City at 5:15. Harvest taking 1 game off, playing First Baptist at 4:30. That's gonna be a good game, if I do say so myself. 6-1 the score. Both teams logging back into the court. Harvest leads it, but it's only by 5. They want it to be 6. Kyle Hicks here with the serve, number 7 in the Harvest blue. Good service up and across. Handled by Hostetler, finding its way off. That was weird. I did not, seeing the way she held her hand, seeing the way it hit the ball, did not think that was going to go that way. Gingerich final point of contact. 7-1 is the score. Service there. Finding its way off Orr. Hostetler there with the right hand. Off the block, or off the tip of Eva Sotler. And we have ourselves a 2-7 game. Eagles getting to serve it up. The gap is shrinking. See if they can keep it going. Good service there by Vivian. Sends it up. Eva there to the front line. Aaliyah Robb there gets that secondary on a Black to the near side. Not able to get underneath it in time. Eagles picking up point number 3 at the end of that play. That gap is down to 4. Vivian with that service sends it up and across. Eva to the front line. Nice control by Aaliyah Robb. Right hand hits the net, and that goes down. Good serve, hits the net, and that goes short. Huskies pick up point 8. Good service there by Anna Black. Sends his way off Orr. Right hand there by Hostetler on that far side front. Goes off Eva. Tipped across there by Aaliyah Robb. Diving play by Vivian. Kept alive by Orr. Over the off the sidearm there by Vivian. Calling that one out. Making it happen. Robb topside. Right hand by Alexis. Nice control there by Esser on that back line. Orr near side. Gingerich here with a nice right hander there to complete that one. Finding its way off Eva. Robb center. More nice control there by King to keep that one over for the Huskies. That one goes against the net, and that is just a hard ball to play. Harvest Huskies subbing on Marlee Maruski to that front far side, number 14, and spot Mariah King, number 10. And a black here, number 11, one of the all-choice candidates that were picked from during the 2022 SWCAC season here in the Southwest Pittsburgh area. Or I guess it's just the Pittsburgh area, it's the Southwest, whatever. 9-4, you're turning into 9-5 before us in a matter of lickety-split moments. That's a new measurement of time. Ask your father. Force the gap. CCSI down, but they're not out. Good service there by Hostetler going off of Hicks, finding his way off Alexis. Rob there with the over-the-shoulder, complete that one. Diving play by Hostetler, kept alive by Rob, but nobody there for that third touch. And Harvest Huskies have hit double digits here in the second. Here we ride with Alexis Flores. It's one of the two. No idea which. There's a lot of net contact in that. Now we'll come back CCSI's way. They're going to be calling number 14, Marlee Maruski, in the net for that one. In her sophomore year. 6'10" on the board. CCSI looking to get one more here, at least. Good service there by Thielman. Kept alive there with a diving black. Finding his way back center. Aaliyah Robb there to finish that one off. Kept alive there by Vivian. Finds his way off or down to the near side. Gingerich here. Punches it up and across, but hits the net in the process. And that'll forfeit it back to the Harvest side after the aftermath. Or to just be after the math. I got a lot of English questions that I don't have an answer to. Aaliyah Robb there with a great service. Goes off Hostetler down the near side. Right hand there by Esther. Descended down the near side line. Diving play by Robb. But she was, in fact, the one that was robbed. Haha. That was funny. Anyway, pours the gap on the board. CCSI Eagles looking to get back into this one before the rodeo gets too late. Good service there by Jalissa. Handled there by Marley. Goes off to the far side. Hicks there. Finds a right-hander there by Eva on the far side front. Vivian punched across there by Esther on the front. Rob. Bump goes topside. Eva there to finish. Good bump near side by Orr. Vivian here looking for a right-hand attack. Goes off that back line. Rob finds a nice top side. And Marley almost able to get underneath it, but Miss Maruski not quite able to get jiggy with it, as the kids say. I don't think they say that anymore. That's an old Will Smith reference. 11-8 on the board. Good service there by Jalissa. Handled by Eva. Front and center. Goes off the bump and across Gingerich. Orr. Back center, tipped up off that left hand over the block of Marley. And that was thrown right back by Eva on the line. And it's 12-8. Huskies have a 4-point lead. Maruski there with that service. Handled by Vivian. Goes off the fist of Esther, but not able to send that one over. And the gap has grown to a 5. Marlee Maruski here at number 14. Service up across shallow. Thielman getting a touch on that one. Not enough to keep it up into orbit, though. And the gap has grown to a 14-8 difference. Maruski there with that service, sends it up and across. Handled there by Thielman. Off or down to the near side. Vivian here with the right-hander. Kept alive there. Off the hand of Stotler. And that one goes into the benches. It's now 9-14. Eva. Hicks. Eva again. Gingerich. Or Hostetler with a right. Nice diving play by Leah Robb, but not able to walk away with it. And it's now 10-14. Substitution called. Mariah King coming back on the court. Maruski onto the bench. Good service there by Esther. Hits the antenna. That's out of bounds. 15-10. Harvest Huskies looking to grow this lead. Here's Eva. Line drive service, hits the net. Oh, kept it alive. Or right-hand Thielman, out of bounds, off the near. That would have been immaculate. That would have been delectable, some might say. Good service up and across there by Eva, number 4. Or near side, Gendrich, right hand, diving for it. Alexis gets a touch of it, but not enough to keep it alive. And it's now an 11-16 ball game. Amelia Orr with that service. Inbounds! And that's a service ace. Amelia gets a serve again. Good service. Goes off that back line. Diving play by Eva, but not able to waltz with it. 3 points the gap. Timeout called by the Harvest Huskies. Huskies lead 16-13. And I've used all my cliff notes. I got nothing left for you guys. I want to sit down. My feet are killing me. However, it's a close game, eh? Teams out on the court once again, ready to rock, ready to roll here into the second. CC Size starting off with a serve here to resume play. It's 13-16 on the board. Service there, send it up and across, kept alive by Eva. Black there to finish that over with the shoulder, kept alive off of Esther, finding its way off of Orr. Right in attack there by Hostetler, diving play by Rob, finds his way back over top, the netting there by Hicks. Orr tops your back middle. Hostetler there with a nice right-handed attack off the netting. Kept alive there by Hicks. Off of Black. Up over the netting it goes. We have a ball game. Right hand by Orr. Hits the net. And that will be all she wrote. 17 now on the board for the Harvest Huskies at the end of that play. CCSI Eagles picking up pieces where they can. Good service. Finding its way off Thielman. Kept alive by Gendrich. Thielman down the near side, straight diving play by Hicks. Kept alive and returned by Black on the front side. Or right hand by Hostetler. Nice control there by, I believe that was Mariah King on the back far side. Finished off there by Anna Black on the far or the front side. Right hand attack by Vivian. That's a little too much and a little too far gone. 18-13 on the board. Harvest Huskies in the lead by 5. Good service there by Hicks, finding its way off of Orr. Right hand attack there by Thielman, just out of bounds off the deep zone. 2 away from closing out this series. Harvest Huskies looking to get her done, as Larry the Cable Guy once said. Good service there off the near side, hits the net, and that one goes just a little shallow. Vivian, one of the 2 seniors on the, or one of the 3 seniors on the CCSI roster. Vivian chucks that one up and across. My bad, it's her sister Esther. Vivian's a junior this year. Gendrich, top side. Thielman finishing. Ava. Rob. Black with a right. Hits the net. Over it goes! Series point Huskies coming up next. It's 20-14. CCSI Eagles have a rut to try to dig themselves out of. And a Black there to the deep zone. Kept alive there by Vivian off to the near side. Or finds Gendrich with a nice right-hander. Kept alive there by Eva off Rob top side with a nice right-hander. Here's Alexis. Good handle there by Esther on the back line. Right hand there by Gendrich. Off the shoulder of Anna Black. Off Mariah King and back to the Eagles side. Aaliyah Robb, right hand over the net and kept alive by Aaliyah Robb. Returned there by Alexis Flores on the far side. Thielman, right hand by Hostetler. Kept alive there by Eva. Off of Hicks, and that one not able to be returned. Aaliyah Robb getting a piece of that one. Not enough on it. And the CCSI Eagles tagging one more down. Emily Hostetler here with the serve. Good serve up and across, thrown right back across, inbounds, and that will do it. That'll be the final dagger into the coffin. 21-15, the final score of Game 2. And, yeah, good matchup, a good game, and a close one for the most part between both teams. Both games kind of going the same route as terms of scoring. But with that being said, thank you for tuning into the Slippery Rock Sports Network. My name is Gabriel Eisler. Hopefully, we'll see you in the next one. But for now, we'll take a short break and come back at 3:45, where the Slippery Rock Panthers will take on the Heritage Patriots in a best-of-3 once again. But for now, that'll be it. I'm going to go get a drink. All right. Well, everybody's played 3 games, so the standings could be what you could expect at the end of the day whenever it comes to how the rest of the games end up getting played. Of course, Slippery Rock playing their 4th game right now against Heritage. We'll see what really transpires down there on the court. We got a minute before game time. With some change as they check the lineups and the rotation sets for everybody before the game gets started. Looks like we're going to have what could be a blowout, what could not be a blowout. It's hard to say. Of course, Slippery Rock walking away right now, 126 points for, only 44 points against. Best plus minus in the tournament so far. Still one of the 2 teams with a positive point differential after 3 games played. Harvest Baptist Academy, the other one on the sheet, as they went 2-1, 5-2 on the sets. And then for their points for 119, 118, very close, but they're in the W's column. So, of course, Harvest still having to play a couple more teams, but even still, everybody's got 2 more teams to play. We'll see how they lean with it, how they rock with it. Next time Slippery Rock will be playing is against the Harvest Baptist Academy to finish off their day of games. Both of those teams will be ending their tales with each other, and it'll be like a little bit of a legacy. So Slippery Rock getting one out of the way now, getting one out of the way in 2 games. And then, of course, for the Heritage Patriots, they play at 6:45 against the CCSI Eagles to finish off their day of festivities. Both teams ready to rock, both teams ready to roll. Slippery Rock Panthers on the left side of your screen in the blue. Heritage Patriots on the right side in the black. Heritage winning the coin toss, gets the election to serve. Kuzmi there with that service, kept alive there by Monica. Katrina near side finds Juliana Toth lurking down that near side, not able to keep that one in bounds. The cut attack a little too strong on that one. Heritage picking up that first point, chalks it up on the board. We're at 1-0 now. Panthers looking for that first point on their side of the table. Gives me here with S service. Good chop up and across that block. Goes off Mary Grace, finding his way off Katrina near side of Toth. Lets it down the near side slowly and gently, as if it was her child. Katrina Eisler here, number 22 with that service. Sends it up and across, gets it off the net, and that will fall down on the Heritage side. Slippery Rock 2, Heritage 1 here in game 1. Service there, up and across, kept alive there by Kasherjan, goes off that far side, pumped up and across there by number 11, Leah Yakimiv. Right-hand attack there by Toth, kept alive there by Maurer on that back line, kept alive there by Kyla, and then finished off by Leah on that far side. Controlled by Katrina. Ellie Henricks there on the back pedal, finishing that one off. Maurer, Leah up over to the Panthers side, out of bounds off that far side, and it will land out of bounds. Mariah King, the far side line judge on the near side. That guy. Give it up for that guy. 3-1 on the board. Panthers lead it here in the first. Service there by Katrina Eisler goes off that back line. Kasherjan getting a piece of that one. Alyssa thinking about it for a second, mulling on it, non on it, nurning on it, and it will be 4-1 after that sequence. Panthers lead by 3 here in the first. Service there by Katrina Eisler off that tip. Kasherjan trying to get a hold of that one, not quite able to pop it back in the socket, and controlled for that play. Panthers lead at 5-1 here in the first. As the kids say, we ride. Wild time to be alive. Maurer on that near side. Not sure what she saw looking down the barrel of the gun there. But 6-1 now on the board. Good service there by Katrina Eisler. Goes off Maurer. Kept alive by Leah, and that goes off that near side and out of bounds. Panthers 7-1. Soccer fans call it the Brazil. I've said that 8 times today. 7 of them. Feels like we're for the Panthers. Good service there by Katrina. Kuzmi finds his way off Yakimiv. Top side. Bumped over the shoulder there by, I believe that was Rayla. There's an L in there. And that one's out of bounds. Panthers forfeiting that point back over to the Heritage side. They are at 2. Panthers at 7 here in the first. Rayla Zapstick. Good service there, up and across, handled by Toth. Katrina here on the top side set, finding his way off of Ellie Hendricks, going off the touch of Rayla. And that one's finished off there by Leah Yakimiv on that front side. Katrina, top side, right hand by Toth, cut the line by Mahler, diving for it. No, she decides not to and just lets it fall. Panthers now take the lead 8-2 They're sitting high, they're sitting comfy. They're leading by 6. They're looking to make it by 7. Juliana Toth here, the captain of the Slippery Rock Panthers, here to serve. Good handle off that far side, going off Kyla, handled by Alyssa, finding his way back over to Leah for that over the shoulder. Kept alive there by Toth. Katrina here with the top side set. Near side set, I tried to read her, did not do well. Off the light, Maurer getting a touch on it, but nobody there able to predict which way the wind blows or which way the road goes other than time itself. 9-2 on the board. Panthers lead it by 7 here in game 1. Toth here with a good service, kept alive there by Kuzmi off that near side. Maurer there, punches it over in between the wickets. Good return on that one. Ellie Katrina top side, and referee Lou will say that one's outside of the uprights. Panthers now take the lead 10-2. I can't do math, even when it's simple additions of 1. Panthers undefeated in the regular season, as well as, I think, the preseason tournament and the harvest tournament. And they're looking to make it another triple treat here this season with the Rock Invitational being a completely undefeated season. We'll see if Slippery Rock can pull it off or if they will find their makers out there on the court anywhere here in this 2-day event in Slippery Rock, Pennsylvania. Good service there by Juliana Toth off the near side. Alyssa Cashers on getting a piece of that one, but not enough to keep that one back into orbit. And Panthers now lead 12-2 here in game 1. Serve there by Juliana Toth, goes off Kuzmiv, back. That's not even close. Katrina near side, Z with the right hand, and that's out of bounds off that far back line. Heritage now on the board for 3. Panthers remain 12. Yakimiv here with the service. Once they fish out that ball on that far side bench. Notice that timer up on the board. I guess I haven't told that rule so far in this matchup. First 2 games are to 21. Game 3 is to 11. If that timer expires during a volley, the team in the lead at that current time takes home that set. If it is tied, the winner of that remaining volley will take home the W in that set. Score is now 4-12. Yakimiv getting the serve. Good service there, up and across, handled by Ellie Katrina top side. Monica DePew here, the right hand kept alive for a short-lived moment by Kuzmi, and that will end that. Panthers 13, Patriots at 4 here in game 1. Mary Grace Zieg with a shallow one, skips it over. Kasrajan ready for it, throws it back over, lands out towards the Panthers bench a little too far. Gap is 10, Panthers lead 14-4. Good serve there. Not able to make that one over. Hits that net. And Mary Grace Zieg will lament on it for a mere moment. She got to think about it. She can gnaw on it. She can nern on it. Move on. It's all about volleyball. 9's the gap. Good service there by Kyla Zapsik. Down the near side. Right hand there by Ellie Hendricks. Kept alive there by Leah. Back forward. Alyssa. Over the shoulder there by Sophia. Right in attack. Ellie Hendricks says hello. 15-5 on the board. Sub called Morgan Eaton onto the court. Mary Grace Zieg onto the bench. 3 on, 12 off. Ellie Hendricks here, number 0, to serve it up. Good serve up and across. Handled by Rayla. Off the near side by Alyssa. Sent across. Diving play by Taylor. Kept alive by Katrina. Top side to Monica DePew. Throws that over with that set. Kyla. Alyssa, topside Maurer with the right hand, or I guess the left hand hit across. Taylor Hendricks with the right hand attack goes off. Leah to the back line, kept alive there by Kyla. Finished off by Alyssa on that front line. Ellie, Katrina, topside to DePew. Right hand attack off that block, kept alive there by Rayla. Thrown over there by Alyssa on that secondary touch. Ellie, Katrina, near side. Taylor with a tip up and across that near side. Goes off of Yakimiv. Thrown over by Kasrajan. Kept alive there by Eaton. Katrina back set over to Ellie Hendricks here with a nice right hander down the near side. Straight diving play with that return by Rayla. Nice joust by Monica DePew, and she wins that away for the Slippery Rock Panthers. Panthers lead 16-5 here in the first. Ellie Hendricks there. Up over. Goes off of Kuzmi, and that one will land out of bounds off the deep zone. Panthers picking up a point off that defensive touch. They now lead 17-5. Service up and across, and that one lands a touch over towards the dining area. Have to fish that bad boy out. Ellie Hendricks to serve the 18-5 game. Playing at 21 here in the first 2 games. Win by 2, by all means necessary. Maurer back in. Alyssa almost getting a piece of that one, almost throwing it back out. That one hurt me, and I watched it. Ellie Hendricks needs 2 more. Served by Ellie. Handled front line by Rayla. A nice control off that joust. Coming back to the Patriots side. It's not quite able to lean with it, not quite able to rock with it. Panthers match point here in game 1. 15 points is the gap. Service there by Ellie Hendricks. Bump near side. Right-hand attack there by Sophia. Kept alive by Morgan. Right-hand attack by Alyssa. Diving play by Ellie Hendricks on that back line. Back by Sophia. Kept by Taylor. Katrina, top side. The P with the right hand. And that's a point for the Slippery Rock Panthers. And that will do it for game 1. 21-5 at the end of 1. And we'll move into game 2. See what it has for us. A hard-fought point there at the end. Ellie Hendricks diving almost horizontal perfectly. And I wish I had multiple camera angles for that one because that was a beautiful dig out. And good way to keep them in it. But game 1 going Panthers' way, 21-5. All about headspace. You have confidence in volleyball. If you get inside your own head, you've already lost. Something like that. So volleyball is a lot like baseball. 50% of it is mental, 30% of it is physical, and the other 80% is mental. Or something like that. I can't remember how the exact quote goes. Either way, both teams looking to get back out on the court and keep swinging. As Slippery Rock breaks their huddle with it. Slippery Rock not winning the coin toss. They'll get the serve here in the second game. Slippery Rock on that left side of your screen. Patriots on the right side of your dial. Same 6 on the court for the Panthers. Alternatively, Heritage putting a fresh few legs out there on the court. A few names to mention at near side front. Ellie Purcell playing that last game. We got to watch Heritage take part in. Of course, 21, Judy Sulio. 21. I'm giving my best. We're just going to call her Judy. And, of course, that back line staying pretty much the same. Of course, number 2, Megan Lacey, is out there on that near side deep zone. And we are ready to go. Panthers get the first serve. Katrina Eisler here going to jab it up and across off that back line. Finds Purcell down the near side. Right-hand attack there by Rayla. And that one will come back to the... Where's my scoreboard at? That'll come back to the Heritage side. There we go. Judy service, a little shallow on that one. And they're taking their first point back. Juliana Toth here, number 1, to serve it. Juliana service up and across. Good handle there by Alyssa to send it out back over to the Panthers side. Katrina with a shallow set right-hand attack there. Nice control there on the near side. Maurer. Nice diving play by Purcell. And that one's finished off by Alyssa. Katrina near side. Mary Grace there to throw it across. Alyssa there to throw it back. A little jungle ball. Katrina, center. Right in by Ellie Hendricks. And she scores. A good attack. A good spot. And a field day for points in terms of number 0 in royal blue. 3 serves in. Panthers lead by 1. Serve there by Juliana Toth. That's in bounds, and that is a service ace. Juliana Toth here with the serve. Sends it up and across. Diving for that one. Alyssa not able to get underneath it in time. Panthers lead 4-1. Juliana Toth with the service. Up and across, gets that one back front side over by Purcell with that finalizing touch. Katrina center, Ellie Hendricks here with a nice right-hander, and a nice return there by Judy, and that's inbounds. Patriots picking up their second point here in the second. The gap is 2. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Yeah. Service there by Rayla Zapsik. Top side, Katrina finding a right hand there by Monica DePew. Bends the nets to her will to claim that 5th point for the Slippery Rock Panthers. Sub called. Sophia Kuzmi coming back out in spot of Juki Suglio. Something like that. Your guess is as good as mine. Suglio. Kuzmi. Purcell. Off that back line, Rayla there, that final point of contact. DePew, Katrina, near side. Taylor with a right hand. Good handle there by Kuzmi. Goes off Purcell. Throw it up by Maurer into the net, and that one doesn't get the pass go. Panthers now at 6. Patriots at 2. Want to know this game? Panthers were a positive 82 on the point differential. Looking to grow that here ever so slightly. Katrina, top side. Monica DePew here with a right-hand attack. Nice control and good poise. Results in a Panthers point. They're now up 7-2. Here's Mary Grace Zieg, number 12, to serve this one up. Gets it across, controlled by Alyssa, goes off Purcell, down the near side. Maurer with a left-hand attack, goes off of Ellie, controlled back over to Monica. Ellie with a right hand, scores! And it's 8-2. I just want to see some good volleyball plays. I don't care what the score is. I just want to see some flair, some structure, and some good sets, some good spikes. Purcell there to finish that one off, finding his way off Katrina, down the near side, right hand there by Taylor Hendricks, finding his way back off Kuzmi, Purcell, Maurer, blocked away by Ellie. Diving play, kept alive for a moment, but gone for Ashanti. Panthers now lead 9-2 at the end of that. Mary Grace Zieg, consistent as ever. I'm sorry, that was kind of mean. Yeah, Yakimov back on the court, number 11, in spot of Ellie Purcell. We ride. 6 is the gap. Panthers lead. Good, sir. On into the net. Panthers now at 10. Ellie Hendricks there, dices that one up and across. Returned right back over by Rayla. Ellie, Katrina on her knees, down to the near side. Taylor Hendricks there to finish that one off. Diving for it, not able to grab a hold of just a smidge of a flavor from that attack. Good try on the dive. Panthers pick up their 11th. We're playing to 21 here in the second game. Good service there by Ellie Hendricks. Goes off of Kuzmi, off of Kasherjan on that attempted block. Katrina just forces her way back over to the Heritage side of the court. Toth, Katrina, near side. Taylor Hendricks, right-hand attack, goes deep, and that's out of bounds. Patriots pick up point number 4, and they will surmount their lead here soon enough. You best believe me when I tell you. Sure. 4-11. Good service there by Megan Lacey, number 2. Katrina with a dump off. Kept alive to the front line by Rayla. Finished off there by Alyssa on the front side. Katrina keeps it shallow. DePew with the right hand. Scores! And the Panthers pick up their 12th tally here in game 2. It's a best of 3 out on the court for all these games. Sub called. Gracie Heitzerrider onto the court for the first time this tournament. Sporting that number 30 in the Royal Blue. She's going to play that back far side in spot of Mary Grace Zieg, number 12. And here is our senior, Monica DePew, serving it up. I missed the tripod arm entirely. All right, I think we're back. Oh, it's slow, but it's there. All right, right on. Goes off top. Nice control on that attack. Finding its way off the back set there by Rayla Zapsik. Finding its way off Katrina. Top side, top of the right hand. Kept alive there by Zapsik. Diving play by Lacey. Thrown up by Kasperjan. And not able to finish that one off. It's what you missed whenever the entire, I guess, stream lagged out. It was just an attack. DePew dove for it. Hit her hands on the floor at the same time. And that's how they got 5 on the board right now. Lacey getting a touch on that one, diving for that one, not quite able to grab a hold of that. was Rayla Zapsik, number 5. Panthers now lead 14-5. That's almost a dozen. Service there by Taylor Hendricks. Diving for that one with a return was Yakimiv on that near side. Katrina with a dump off, kept alive there by Rayla off of the handle of Castrojan on that front side. Set across there by Heizenreiter. Lacey there to the front side. Finds his way off. Alyssa to that back side. Lacey there to finish that one off with the bump. Right hand by Katrina Eisler, and she slaps that one over with a stick of butter and a little bit of gravy. Lets that one sit on the brisket. 15 Panthers, 5 for the Patriots. Sub called. Lacey back onto the bench, number 2. And in her spot is Kyla Zapsik to punch this one out, playing that back middle. Taylor Hendricks, number 5, the serve. Good chop up and across that block, going off Zapsik on that backside. Finds his way off Yakimiv, and that's finished off by the Castrojan on that front side. Heizenreiter with a right hand, kept alive by Yakimiv. That's not Yakimiv, that's Kuzmi. Man, I'm just getting jumbled all over the place. Toth with a nice finish off. Diving play there by Alyssa on that front side, the captain this season. Sporting that number 1 in the black jersey. Right hand by Toth. Goes off that back line. And Leah getting a nibble at what could have been. And the Panthers now lead 16-5. Taylor Hendricks there with that serve. Gets that one up and across. Finding his way back up. And Katrina just throws it right back down from where it came from. Send it back to the returner. Or send it back to the sender. I don't know. 5 on the board for the Patriots, 17 on the board for the Panthers. Taylor Hendricks there with a serve, sends it up and across, throws that one back over. And testing out those new brackets we got on that scoreboard up there. If you're just tuning in, you're not sure what's going on. It's a best of 3, 21, first 2 games, 11, game 3 if needed, win by 2, by all means necessary. That's why we got that timer up. That's in bounds. Panthers 2 away from closing out the series. Timer's up on the scoreboard. If it goes off at all during the series, whoever has the lead at the time wins that game. And if it is tied, we play out the remainder of that volley. And whoever wins that point wins that set. 19-6 on the board. Alyssa Castrojan with the serve. I don't even know if I'm saying her name right, but I'm going to stick to it because I feel like I'm right. Ellie Hendricks. Katrina, top side, looking for Gracie Heizenreiter with a right hand. Nice control there by Maurer, finding his way down. Near side set. Leah, right hand there by Zapsik, number 5. Katrina, Toth with the right hand, and she scores. Top of the batting order, Katrina Eisler here, number 22, to serve this one up for the girls in blue. Eisler there with that serve, goes off Maurer. Live by Alyssa, finished off over the shoulder there by number 11, Leah Yakimiv. Shallow set, right hand, Ellie Hendricks saying hello. Maurer gets a touch, Alyssa keeps it alive. Final save there by Kuzmi on that defensive middle. Off the shot, not able to get it across. Juliana Toth on that far side front, not able to rock with it nor lean with it. 7-20, match point, series point Panthers. They got one mess up, but their best server, Sophia Kuzmi, back behind the wheel of the helm. I don't know. Ellie tipped up. Yeah, that's all she wrote. As that one trickles over onto the Heritage side, that will end that series. Panthers take home game 2, 21-7. Game 1, 21-5. And we will move on with the afternoon of games. Taking a look back at the schedule. Coming up next, the Harvest Huskies. First Baptist Mighty Eagles here at 4:30. We got some time to burn. 23 minutes is on the board, and it's ticking down. And, yeah, going to be a grand one. Going to be a great one. I'm excited for it. I don't know about you guys, but I am looking forward to it at least a little bit. I'm not going to lie. And, yeah, 2 classics going at it down at Center Ice. They've seen each other a lot in the SWCAC regular season. They're going to be seeing each other a lot again. Take a look at the standings as we have it. Thank you to Jonathan Straub for helping me along with this, making the program that pulls the spreadsheet data onto OBS so I can show you guys what we're rocking and leaning with. Panthers undefeated, winning 8 sets out of 8. Harvest Huskies close second, tied with the First Baptist Mighty Eagles alongside the Grove City Griffins. The only difference between them are their set counts. Harvest having the better side of those, but that might change. That will change here in the next game. Only one of those two teams, or only one of those three teams, I guess, can be considered the second place team. Don't know what the tiebreakers are, but all I know right now is there are two teams with a positive point differential, and that is the Harvest Huskies, and that is the Slippery Rock Panthers. Panthers are a positive 112 in the point differential, and the Harvest Huskies are a positive 1. So, take them, you leave them, you play with them. First Baptist is a -6 on the plus minus. Grove City Christian Academy is a -1. They're the Greens. GCCA. CCSI, if you don't want to do the math, is a -48. And the Heritage, I almost called them Hillcrest. I got close. So if you don't know, that's just a little bit of a backstory. Last season, anytime I see HCS, I just think Hillcrest. I don't know why. I can't explain it. We haven't played them in 6 years. Couldn't tell you why. It's still sticking with me. But the Heritage Patriots are a -58 on the board, and I'm just rooting for a Heritage to pick up a tally. Just here, maybe there. They still got to play CCSI later on this afternoon, but I'm looking forward. If First Baptist wins and Grove City wins, which they probably will, I don't want to put out my 2 cents, but just going off the records and the point difference. Grove City playing CCSI. Grove City's the favorite. If they win, that means Grove City and First Baptist will be playing each other the last game of the day for second place. And the difference between second and third place isn't a lot, but it's a lot. Whenever it comes down to the bracket tomorrow, if you make first place, you get a bye until 10:30. If you are second place, you get a bye until 11:30. And if you make third place, you'll be playing sixth place at 9:30. And the fourth and fifth seeds will be playing 8:30 tomorrow morning sharp. We're going to be here tomorrow at the ungodly hours to make sure everything still works from today. So, once again, 2 days of the tournament, 2 days of broadcasting here on the Slippery Rock Sports Network. I'm Gabriel Eisler. Thank you, Jonathan Straub, also known as JS-Tronics, for giving me the ability to have these detailed standings here this season. Last season, we just had the wins, the losses, the games played that I just kept manually. But this season, we got a lot more to look at, a lot more in-depth to evaluate. A lot of people might say that the points for and against are stupid to show. I think it shows a little bit more than you realize. It shows how much you lose by and how much you win by. Maybe point differential would have been better to show than just the for and against, but I mean, that's neither here nor there. Either way, it's going to be a good one. I'm excited to see what comes up next. Coming up in about 20 minutes. We got a lot of time to burn, and yeah. So I'm gonna sit down for a little bit, give my voice a bit of a rest, and give my camera a chance to charge their batteries here this afternoon. Thank you, Mara Warner. I miss casting your games. Not gonna lie, but I saw your comment. Did not want to let that one slip by the wayside. I appreciate it. But yeah, we got 19 minutes until the drop of the next puck. I can't shed that. It's just it's just now part of the spiel. I got 19 minutes to the next jump of the ball. I don't know. And we'll bring you back whenever we're ready to rock and roll once again. Thank you for tuning into the Slippery Rock Sports Network. My name is Gabriel Eisler, and we'll be right back. 2 minutes 24 remaining on the warm-up clock, so you got a little bit on top of that to get settled in. Harvest Huskies will be on the left side of your screen, attacking right. First Baptist Eagles on the right side of your screen, attacking left. We'll get down to it. Harvest Huskies got one more game after this. That's Slippery Rock at 6 o'clock. First Baptist got one game after this. That's against the Grove City Griffins at 7:30. So Harvest looking for a big win here. First Baptist wanting a bigger win here. Those two teams kind of sitting comfy for that second seed. All of them in contest with it. So Harvest with a big win here. Put themselves in a comfy spot. Of course, they still have their toughest opponent. All things considered, you just look at the numbers. Still got to face off against Slippery Rock. Slippery Rock's last game of the day is against them. And Slippery Rock, not going to be an easy opponent. It's got to be said, got to be noted. First Baptist going to be one of their final chances at getting a W on the board. And it's going to be a controversial and a big W if they pull this off. This is game 4 before us. After that, it'll be game 5. And you gotta make them count. It's a round robin. You only get to play everybody one time. Tomorrow, you'll get another shot at a few of them, but not maybe everybody. But it'll be a long shot in between. In this tournament, you're guaranteed, what is that, 5, 6, 7 games. I think at most you play 11, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm going to do the hard math on that. We got time. We got another minute 47 until this game actually starts. So I pulling up the bracket. It's just a regular double elimination bracket. 6-team seed in. So let's say you go 3rd through 6th place. If you lose your first game, that's one game played. You win your second game. You win your third game. You win your fourth game. 5th game will be the championship game. You win that, you play another one. That's 7. That's a lot of volleyball. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 in the second day, 5 in the first day. You play between team and that team. That's a lot of volleyball. I don't even want to think about that. Either way, we're going to be casting all those games here on the Slippery Rock Sports Network. My workload just set in. Can you believe that? This very moment, like right now, you got to witness it happen. 4:28 p.m. It just made me realize how long this tournament's going to be going on for. Tomorrow at 7 o'clock could be our final game. Championship game is tomorrow at 6 o'clock. If you're 4th or 5th place, you play at 8:30. 6th or 3rd place, you play at 9:30. 2nd place gets a bye to 11:30. 1st place gets a bye to 10:30. And the rest is history. But winners quarterfinals, which is 3rd through 6th place, that'll get done before lunch. Winners semifinals, which is out of those 4 teams, 2 of them move on to play 1st and 2nd place. Those 2 games will be done. Take a break for lunch at 12:30 to 1 o'clock, kind of like today. And then we move on and we clutch out the rest of it just like today. Now we don't get a dinner break. That'd be nice. I could go for a little lay down, a little nap. Those lifetime tables looking comfy right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. But taking a look at the schedule before we jump into this one. Harvest Huskies, First Baptist Eagles. Eagles on the right, Harvest Huskies on the left. It's 4:30 here in the PM on the East Coast of America. Coming up next, CCSI Eagles, Grove City Griffins for their second to last game here tonight. And then we cap off everybody's final game of the tournament, at least as far as today goes. Of course, tomorrow, you got those 2 guaranteed games to get on top. And you're a total out of 7. But I think it's worthwhile. I like this tournament format. I like how it's seated. I like how it's run. And I'm really enjoying this. I'm not going to lie. It's good competition. And structure of it all, I can get behind it. But those of you tuning in, this is your first broadcast here for the Rock Invitational here 2022. We're playing a best of 3. The 45-minute running clock. If the clock does run out during the best of 3, whoever has the lead at the time gets the victory. If it is tied, we play out the rest of that set, and whoever wins that set will get the W. But yeah, looks like everybody's ready to rock, ready to roll. Harvest Huskies left side, First Baptist Eagles left side. Harvest won that coin toss, so they get the touch. First 2 games are to 21. Game 3 to 11. Everything's a win by 3. By all means necessary. Good service there by Eva. Return right back over there. I believe it was Caitlin Waters on that back line. Good finish off there by Hicks on that near side front. Alyssa Waters. Right hand Ashton Metz there with the attack. Kept alive there by Aaliyah Robb. Finding his way off Hicks top side. Looking for Alexis there with a nice right hander. Kept alive there by Jocelyn Osterling, right hand by Metz, not able to beat the net, and that one will fall out to the Harvest side and make it 1-0 for the girls in the navy blue. We'll go with that. Good service there by Eva, kept alive by Ashton. Alyssa, near side. Barnett there to finish that one off, kept alive there by Morgan King. Nice finish off there by Anna Black on that front center. Right hand attack. Ashton Metz with a point, and it's tied at 1s. So there's a lot on the line to play for whenever you're both these teams. Both you guys out there, 2 wins, 1 loss. Do not want to make it 3 losses. Good diving attempt there by Eva on that near side deep zone. Not able to tame that service from Ashton Metz on the Eagles side. They hunt down that ball, they bring it back into realms, and cast it back over to the Eagles side to serve up. 3 serves in. It's 2-1 Eagles here in the first. Service there by Metz. And that's in bounds. Eagles looking to extend their lead to 3 here with this next sequence. Good service there by Ashton Metz going off of Alexis, finding his way off of Hicks top side. Alexis there to finish it down the far side straight, kept alive by Alyssa Waters. Barnett there to finish that one off with the over the shoulder, kept alive by Morgan King. Top side by Hicks, bumped across there by Alexis. We play on. Osterling, Waters, near side. Finds Barnett down the straight off of the hand of Black. Kept alive there by Alexis. Topside by Hicks. Back to Alexis. Right hand down the straight off of the hand of Barnett. Off of Waters and out of bounds. Diving for it was Ashton Metz and Josie Osterling. And neither of them able to grab a hold of that one and grasp it and firmly grasp it. I tried to make it a SpongeBob reference. I really did. It's 5 on the board. 3 of them for the Eagles. 2 of them for the Huskies. Huskies serve. Here's Hicks, number 7. Good service up and across, diving play by Caitlin Waters. Alyssa Waters near side. Samantha Cooper with the right hand down the straight, kept alive there by Eva to the front line. Aaliyah Robb with a dump off, kept alive there by Samantha Cooper. Alyssa Waters, right hand there by Barnett, and she scores. Scorches it down, brimstone and fire. I'm trying to make something happen here, I swear. 2's the gap. Eagles lead. Good service there by Alyssa Waters, and they let that go. I'm a little baffled. Quite frankly, I've been bamboozled. I've been left slack-jawed, some might say. They would be right. Good service there by Alyssa Waters. Kept alive there by Eva. Hicks there with that secondary. Eva there on that back line there to finish that off with that bump up and across. Kept alive by Caitlin. Nice try, but no! Anna Black comes into town and she says hello. She sends her regards across that net with a good tip up and across. Maddie Metz is playing that back middle as a libero. You'll see her when we pan over. Eagles lead 5-3. Now in short. Sheila Barnett here with it now. 3's the gap. Eagles lead here in the first. Service by Sheila Barnett. Out of bounds. Off the back line. Taking good the far side line judge. On that near side is Heritage very own. Leah Yakini? Yeah, I think it's close. It's not quite that. I'm going to look it up. I have the paper. I might as well use it. Yakimiv. I was right. How on earth? 5-6. Huskies looking to bring it back. I'm a little behind on that scoreboard. Alyssa Waters, near side. Caitlin Waters bouncing that one back out to Josie Osterling there to finish that one off. Leah Robb, top side. Eva with a right hand with a little bit of a heat on that one. Just lands out of bounds off that near side by a smidge. And it's now 7-5. 7 serving 5. Ashton Metz taking that front line in spite of her sister. And here we go with Samantha Cooper. Good service there. Goes off of King. Back line. Black there to finish that one off. Kept alive by Samantha Cooper. Osterling, center. Ashton Metz there to bump that one back into the deep zone. Gets that first touch by Alexa. Second by Robb. Finished off by King in the net. And that one doesn't get the pass go. And does not collect $200. Samantha Cooper serves up the 8-5 game. Serve there, kept alive, return there by King on that front side. Right hand by Metz, not able to get that one past the marker. And it's now 6-8. Leah Robb there with that service. Maddie Metz, number 11, finds his way off Osterling near side. Ashton Metz with a right hand, kept alive there by Alexis. Top side finds Eva here with a hard one. That's out of bounds. Eagles take the lead 9-6. Josie Osterling here, number 3, with a good service up and across, kept alive by Alexis, finding its way off Hicks top side. Eva with a right hand hits the net, and that one doesn't get to go home. Eagles taking their points up to 10. See where they take it next. I'm going to say 11. I don't think you can lose a point in volleyball. Josie Osterling there with a good service. Mariah King finds its way forward. Back set, top side. Mariah King hits the net on that attack, and that one falls short. The Eagles will not argue that one. Hey, look at that. I was right. For the first time today, my prediction did not falsify. 11-6. Osterling shallow. Ball just didn't like her on that one. You can see it in its eyes. You can see the way it breathes. It was a little bit heavier there. Gravity stronger. Earth stopped spinning for a little bit. 7-11. Huskies trail. Mariah King there, number 10, hits that top portion of the net. Doesn't get that one past go. She's in a slump right now. She needs to pull herself out of that sooner rather than later. And she's one of their better players. Whenever your better players are in the slump, that's whenever your team really hurts. But that's also whenever the diamonds start to shine in the rough, or as Adele says, they roll in the deep. Right-hand attack there by Ashton Metz, kept alive by Aaliyah Robb. Diving for that one, Alexis back in the fray. Robb there to finish that one off. Kept alive by Osterling. Alyssa Waters, center. Barnett with the right hand, not able to get past that net, and it claims another victim. It's there, it's reliable, just like the floor, never misses. 8-12. Good serve up and across there by Eva. That one goes off that back line. Ashton Metz on the far side fronts, my bad, and it will come out to a total of 9 for the Huskies. 3's the gap. 9-12 is the score. Good service up and across. Samantha Cooper hits the ceiling on that one. Comes down Osterling. Finds his way forward. Alyssa Waters there to finish that one off. And on the line! That's as close as you can cut it. Do not envy Jacob Good, the far side line judge, at all on that one. And the Panthers are... I read the scoreboard again. I got to stop doing that. Huskies trail 9-13. Good service. Hits the net. Ashton Metz shakes her head in a little bit of frustration after that one. But nonetheless, it is now a 3-point difference on the board. Harvest at 10. Eagles at 13. Hicks there with that service, sends it up and across, diving for it. Caitlin Waters getting a touch on that one. She's had an issue with a stoved finger today. A few times getting the tip of the ball with the tip of her finger. And I'll teach you a secret. It's not fun. Alyssa Waters near side. Right hand by Cooper. Kept alive by Aaliyah Robb. Back over for a free ball. Barnett against the net. Alyssa Waters keeps it alive. But that one's a hard one to roll with on that far side front. Huskies picking up point number 12. The gap is closed to 1. Let's see what they can do with it here. Hicks with that service, gets it up and across, finding its way off Caitlin. Alyssa topside to Barnett on that line, drops it down like an earthquake. Evenly back over top, the netting finds its way off Cooper. Alyssa near side to Cooper once again. Right hand attack comes down with a little bit of heat. Eva against the net, not able to get that one across, and the gap once again has grown to 2. Excuse me. First Baptist Eagles, 14. Harvest Huskies, 12. Good service there by the Eagles. Finding his way off Eva. Dumps not off, but hits the net. And Aaliyah Robb thinking about that one for a hot moment. Eagles take that lead back to 3. It's 15-12 on the court here in the first of 3, possibly 3. Good service by Alyssa Waters, finding its way off Eva. Bumped up by Alexis. Thrown over there by Anna Robb on that front middle. Right-hand attack there by Cooper. Kept alive by Mariah King on that back line. Aaliyah Robb thrown over by Alexis. Maddie Metz. Osterling. Barnett to bump over. Black. Robb. Back to Black. Touches off left hand. Throws it over. Cooper gets a hand on it, but not enough. And the First Baptist Eagles concede a point. Huskies now at 13. Eagles remain 15. And a Robb there with a dime up and across. Kept alive there by Caitlin Waters. Osterling here with a bump down to the near side. Cooper over the netting. Scores! And makes it 16-13. Three's the gap. Eagles want to make it 4. Good serve, and it will be so. Now it trickles off into eternity. 17-13. Sheila Barnett here, number 14, with a good service. Sends it up and across, goes off of Hicks on the back line. Black there to throw it over. Clear the ceiling, just barely. Barnett off the tip, comes down. Cooper had a shot at it, but the arrow was bent on the release. 3's now the difference. Harvest closing the gaps ever so slightly, one step at a time, just like every good volleyball game. Alexis Flores there with that service. Diving play by Barnett. Finds Osterling top side over to Cooper on that far side front, and that's not quite up to snuff for Code. 15-17. Alexis Flores here, number 8, to serve it up. Good dish out and across to the deep near side. Osterling finds Waters on the near side. Attack comes out. Rob with a good return, and that's a nice return by King on the front side. Cooper, Osterling there to finish it off in 2, or I guess 3. Rob top side. Eva with a right-hand attack. Blocked away! Caitlin Waters says hello. A good shutdown. Is out of bounds, though. I was bamboozled. Service there by Alexis Flores. That one goes up. Oh, almost in the cage. I wanted it more than life itself, I'll tell you that much. 17-all. As that ball trickles out into the next dimension over. Harvest First Baptist tied at 17s here in the first. This best of 3. We're playing to 21 here in games 1 and 2. Game 3 will be to 11 if needed. That one's off the near side, and that's out of bounds. Here's Samantha Cooper. Good service up and across there by Cooper, finding his way off of Eva, finding his way off Rob. Eva with a right hand scores off that back line. We're back to 18 apiece. Aaliyah Robb, number 5, gets the nod to serve. It's 18-18. Both teams need 3 points to close out the game. Robb with a good service there, going off Samantha Cooper forward. Osterling near side. Ashton Metzier with a nice touch up, and that goes down on the Harvest side. 1-2, and the third touch is made. Well, technically, the double touch is called. First one was a block. But 3 contacts were made, and that comes back out. First Baptist side. 19-18. Jocelyn Osterling there with that service. Goes forward. Eva tipped up and across there by Hicks on that front side. Cooper, Alyssa. Caitlin Waters there with that finishing touch. Eva finds its way off of Alexis into the net on the attack. Eva wants a redo on that one. Match point. Eagles, it's 20-18. And we continue on to the journey. Josie Osterling with a good serve. Returned by Mariah King. Applied by Ashton Metz. Alyssa Waters near side. Metz with the right hand. Slings that one down to the deep right. Applied by Black. Goes off King. Right hand attack there by Eva. Out of bounds. And that will do it for game 1. 21-18. The final score. We'll walk into game 2 and bring you back when we're ready to rock and roll once again. But until then, here's a look at the schedule. Next time a Harvest plays is against Slippery Rock at 6. Next time First Baptist plays, it's at 7:30 against Grove City. That last game might determine second place. And by might, I mean most likely. If First Baptist does in fact take this one, in the W column. If not, I have no idea what's going to happen. Alrighty, both teams. My voice is crackling. I don't know what's going on. Could just be I've been talking for 8.5 hours. I just now looked at that. Both teams back out on the court, ready to rock, ready to roll here in the second. Harvest left side, First Baptist right side. Ashton Metz getting the nod to serve for the First Baptist Eagles here to start off the second. Good service there. Sends it up and across. Kept alive by Eva. Thrown over top the netting. There by Hicks on that near side front. Alyssa, right hand by Cooper. Diving play on the return by Mariah King. That's in bounds! Harvest Huskies notching the first one into the belt. They're looking to ride with it. Service there by Eva. Diving play by Josie. Right in by Black. Kept alive by Cooper. Alyssa throws it up. Black not able to keep it away. Throws it back over. Kept alive by Cooper there. Fighting his way off Josie. Right hand attack there by Barnett. Kept alive there by Mariah King. Thrown across there by Anna Black. And that is called out of bounds. 1-1 on the board. The Eagles. The Birds and the Dogs are tied at ones here in the second. Service hits the net. That service error goes back Harvest way. Good service up and across, finding his way off Ashton Metz. Osterling top side. Barnett with a right hand. That's in bounds. Sheila Barnett getting a chance to crack at this one. I gotta find more vocabulary words for that. Leah Robb top side. Alexis with a right hand. Looking for the paint, not able to find it. Maddie Metz on the case. Right hand there by Cooper. Kept alive by Hicks. Goes off of Black back line. That one goes off a few hands. And down she goes for the count. 5 serves in. It's 3-2 Eagles here in the second. Serve there by Barnett. Eva to the top side. Aaliyah Robb with the continuation off the right hand. Nice control there by Josie Osterling. Off Barnett to Cooper here to finish it off. Kept alive there by Mariah King, Eva, and then finished off by Alexis. Alyssa, Josie. Caitlin there. Nice return by Black. Goes off the left fist and out of bounds off the near side. I think it was out of bounds. Either way, on return. First Baptist Eagles now at 4. Huskies at 2. Here in game 2. Barnett with a good serve. Handled by Eva. Top side Black finds a nice touch there by Alexis to send it off and sailing. Caitlin Waters into the net, and that will do it for that matchup. 7 serves in. It's 3-4 for the Huskies. Or, I guess, Huskies serving Eagles. There are 3 Huskies for whatever. You got it. You can see it when I'm spitting at you. You smell when I'm stepping in. I'm tasting what I'm greasing your way. I think that works. Leah Robb. Good handle there by Alexis Flores. Kept alive there by Barnett. Finding his way off Osterling. Down the nearest side right hand there by Cooper. Off the net. Kept alive by Robb. Off of Black. Diving play. Hicks getting the last say on that one. And that was a what can only be considered a concoction of confusion. Or as that one Chicken Little song says, a fusion of confusion if you confound things along with it. Either way, 5-3. Now the score. Good handle there by Eva. Finding his way off Mariah King. Right hand attack coming off that one. Good handle there by Samantha Cooper. Bumped up by Osterling. Right hand attack by Caitlin Waters. Out of bounds off the far side. And 9 serves in. It's 4-5. Huskies getting the serve this one up. Number 8, Alexis Flores. One of the 2 seniors on the Harvest side. Good handle there by Sheila Barnett. Osterling near side. Ashton Metz here with a nice bump over off the sidearm. Keeping that one alive. Robb topside right hand there off the near side, and that's just out of bounds. Josie Osterling here with the ball. Good serve, hits the net. Every time I call it early, that's what happens. 5-6 on the board. Here's Aaliyah Robb with the serve. Service there, up and across, kept alive by Maddie Metz. Caitlin, Ashton Metz. Right. Oh, I thought Mariah King had something in her back pocket, just waiting to be burned. A little hole in the wallet, some might say. Good bump there by Osterling. Caitlin Waters there to finish that off. Thrown deep, and that's out of bounds. 6-all here in the second. Aaliyah Robb, number 5. Good serve there. Shallow kept alive there by Caitlin Waters. Alyssa Waters. Caitlin Waters again. Right hand attack. And that one's coming out. Back to the not the Panthers side, the Eagles side. I keep reading the scoreboard. I need to stop looking at it. I got the scoreboard right in front of me. That's all I need to know. They're calling Mariah King in the net. Eagles coming back with a point there. Eva finding his way off the net thanks to I'm baffled as you are. Not gonna lie. We're tied at 7s here in the second. Harvest Huskies doing what they do best, and that's get a few points when it's crucial. Mariah King, number 10 to serve. Good service there by Mariah, handled up by Samantha. Goes off near side Alyssa. Selah Barnett with a right-hand attack, and that's just off the far side. 8 for the Huskies, 7 for the Eagles here in game 2. We're playing at 21. Service there. Handled up by Osterling. Top side Alyssa. Right-hand attack there by Ashton Metz. Rob. And that is, my friends, what we call out of bounds. 8-all. Eagles picking up that last point on the attack. I guess on the defense. 16 serves in. Nobody with the lead. Good serve there by Ashton Metz. Looking for it. Nice control there off Hicks to the back line. Eva there over the shoulder to complete that one. Ashton Metz finds Alyssa. Bump down the near side. Samantha Cooper here with a right-hand attack. Deep out. Could have been in. And a Rob there to finish that one off in 2. Alyssa Cooper down near side. I thought she was going to hit Cooper, but Barnett rather making that play, and she wins away all the milk duds. Does anybody like milk duds? There's like 6 dads out there that are going to say yes, but I've never met them. 9-8, Eagles lead. Good service there by Ashton Metz. Goes off the shoulder of Eva, and that lands out of bounds. We're now sitting at a 2-point gap. I can't do math. 8 to 10, or I guess 10 serving 8. Ashton Metz, number 19, to serve it up for the First Baptist Mighty Eagles. Serve up and across by Ashton. Goes off Aaliyah Robb. Top side by Hicks. Nice control there. On the finishing touch, Caitlin Waters punched up, but not across there by Samantha Cooper. A little lack on the communication side of the ballpark. One's the gap. Harvest down, 9-10. Service there by Eva. Returned by Ashton. Alexis. Hicks. Alexis with the right hand. Got the live there by Osterling. Caitlin. Alyssa to finish off in 3. Mariah. Hicks. Center lane. There's a tip up and across there by Anna Black. Alyssa right hand by Cooper. Deep zone. Kept alive there. Eva. Top side. Hicks. Right hand attack there by Alexis. Metz. Alyssa, right-hand attack by Barnett, blocked by Black, diving play by Alexis, thrown over by Black there on that secondary try. Alexis, Barnett with a right hand, kept alive there by Aaliyah Robb, thrown over by Hicks, top side. Alexis over the right-hand attack down the straight. Metz ready for that one, finding his way off Alyssa, back to near side, right hand by Cooper, scars! And the First Baptist Eagles take the lead 11-9. Alyssa Waters there with that serve. Goes off the near side. Alexis finds Eva. Back over to Mariah King to send that one up and packing. Ashton. Back center. Right hand by Barnett. Goes off Aaliyah Robb. Tipped back over there by Anna Black on the front line. Josie. Right hand. Cooper not able to walk that one back home in the middle of the dark. Not even a flashlight to be had. Harvest back within 1. They're down 10-11 here in the second. Hicks there with a good serve. Skips it over the net. Kept alive there by Barnett. Maddie Metz finds Barnett. Tips it one back across. Eva is set up. Right-hand attack by Anna Black. And that's inbounds. Tied at 11s here in the second. Good serve up and across, kept alive by Cooper. Osterling top side looking for Selah Barnett. Down the straight, diving play by Alexis. Kept alive by Mariah King. Tipped across. No! Selah Barnett says no. Good denial on the near side front. Leah Robb wanting that more than I want a bag of marshmallows right now. Actually, I take that back. That made me a little nauseous. Sheila Barnett here with it now, taking this one for a joyride. Good send off there. 23 serves in. Eagles lead by 1, 12-11. Good serves, good spike, and a good spot down the near side. Alyssa Waters trying to get a hold of it, not quite able to do so. And we have ourselves a tie ball game. Good serve up and across, goes off. Maddie Metz, and that's out of bounds. Harvest taking the first lead in a hot second. It's 13-12 on the board. Good service there by Anna Black off of two bodies. Maddie Metz and Sheila Barnett on that backside, and the gap has grown to 2. Service off that near side, that's out of bounds, and the Eagles will be picking up a point at the end of that tail. 13 now for the Eagles, 14 for the Huskies here in the second. Here's Samantha Cooper to serve it up. Cooper with a good serve, going off the hand of Hicks, finding his way off Rob. Top side, Mariah King with the right hand. Now goes off a few bodies and down on the Eagles side. Good attempts, but not enough to tame 10 in the Huskies' proud jerseys. Huskies 15, Eagles at 13. Alexis Flores there with a nice serve, nice control there. Back over by Ashton Metz, and that is a point for First Baptist. Maddie Metz, number 11, serves it up. Good handle there by Alexis, goes off Rob, back center, right hand attack there by Mariah King, and that is out of bounds. 15 all. It's just like nothing ever happened. Service there by Maddie Metz. Nice control by Alexis or Leah Robb to the top side. Tipped across there by Eva. Diving play by Samantha Cooper. Robb King with a nice right hand attack. Cooper finds Alyssa down to the near side. Right hand attack into the deep zone. Takes forward. Robb over. And that's in bounds. Harvest Huskies now at 16, and they take the lead by 1. Leah Robb there, number 5 with that service, going off Sheila Barnett. Secondary there by Alyssa Waters, and that's, or I guess the finalization there by Alyssa Waters. I was a little ahead of myself. Hicks, King, scores! It's now 17-5. Leah Robb here with that service, and that hits the net and doesn't get the pass to go. Eagles down by 1. Looking to get back into this one. Caitlin Waters, number 4, one of the best blockers that First Baptist has to offer with that service. Sends it up and across. Good handle back over to the near. Osterling, Alyssa. Right hand by Barnett. Diving play by Robb. Finds its way off Eva. Off Mariah King to bump that one up and across. Goes off Josie. Alyssa. Right in by Ashton Metz. Gets that one up and across. Alexis back to the point. And that one sent right back down and under by Sheila Barnett. 14 in blue is going to be something that Harvest sees in their nightmares, their dreams. Let's see when they close their eyes tonight. Eva there to send that one up and across. Osterling there with a good touch. Finds its way off Alyssa over to Ashton Metz to bump that one down the near side. Diving play by Rob. Thrown over the shoulder by Mariah King. Alyssa right in by Barnett. And that's out of bounds. Harvest Huskies take that lead right back. They need 3 more to close it out and force a game 3. We'll see if they can do that. Mariah King here, number 10. One of the biggest positive influences on the Harvest side of the court. Right hand by Alyssa, kept alive by Hicks, thrown back by Robb. Now it's completed by Black. Near side set, finds Ashton Metz with a right hand attack. Diving play by Robb, finds the top side by Hicks. It's right hander, and that one will just flounder around on the First Baptist side. Eva, the final point of contact from the Harvest side. And we have ourselves a 19-17 game. Good service there, handled by Cooper. Alyssa, bumped up and across there by Josie Osterling. Good center set, right in by Anna Black. Not able to get it across in one, and that rebound attempt not quite fortunate in terms of Harvest. Gets it over, just not in bounds. 1 point to the gap. Harvest leads by 1 here in the end game. There were 27 serves in, 37, something like that. Good service there by Ashton Metz. Hicks top side, finished off into the net. And Alyssa Waters taking a crack at that one, but not able to find a way to get a hold of it. Eagles, 18. Huskies, match point. Good service there by Eva. And there's game 3. They're staying alive. Where it was one way in game 1, it was the other way in game 2, and game 3 is coming up right next here on the Slippery Rock Sports Network. Taking a look back at the schedule as we get this one prepared for you. It's 5:02 here in the East Coast of America. Another 2.5 hours of volleyball to be had here this afternoon, and feeling the full effects of that swing. Hoo-wee. Not too many game 3s today, and not much has been true so far this afternoon. Looking at the detailed standings, none of the stats from this game that we are watching currently are in here. But Harvest Huskies, one of the few teams to go all 3 games today. Harvest Huskies went 3 games against the Grove City Christian Academy's very own Griffins. And then First Baptist went 3 games with the CCSI Eagles. And then this will be the 3rd game today out of our, I think, 16? Let me double check that. 15 games. 3 out of 15 games going to game 3 here today. So take those numbers as you will. First Baptist on the right. Harvest Huskies on the left. We get this one back down to center. First Baptist won the coin toss here for this 3rd game. So I'm just kidding. Harvest Huskies won the coin toss for this 3rd game. Players in the court are faking me out. But Harvest doesn't play until 6 o'clock against Slippery Rock. First Baptist doesn't play until 7:30 against... oh, yeah. You're not missing nothing. Don't worry. I got you. We're in it. See? Perfect. Just like it's timing. Stotler there with that service. Scores right off the get-go. You only need 11 to win in game 3. We'll see how. We'll see if that is true. Good service there by Eva. Diving play by Ashton Metz finds Barnett on the near side. Punched up and across there by Alyssa Waters. And that finds a point. 1-1. It is win by 2. We got 11 minutes to decide a victor here today between these 2 teams. Whenever that time is up, whoever's in the lead wins. Whoever is in the trailing end, it's a handshake and a walk home. Well, not really. You got to come back tomorrow. Good hand there by Black, finding its way off Osterling. Punch down the near side. Right hand there by Cooper, thrown into the back line, kept alive by Aaliyah Robb. Down the near side by Alexis, over the shoulder there by Black, deep, and that's out of bounds. Eagles taking that one home, making it 2-1. Ashton Metz, number 19. Good serve down the straight, and that hits center field right at the feet of Mariah King. 3-1, Eagles lead here in the 3rd. Ashton Metz with a good serve. From that back line, Mariah King finds his way forward off Hicks top side. Alexis there down the far side straight goes off. Alyssa diving for it, not able to get a hold of that. Is Caitlin Waters on that back line. Harvest Huskies at 2. First Baptist Eagles at 3 after 5 serves into it. Good serve there by Hicks, leans 4 on the board. First Baptist Eagles in the lead by 2. Alyssa Waters, here number 6 with that service, goes up, trickles over, and they score. 5-2, and it's looking more and more likely that last game of today at 7:30 will be the one to decide 2nd place. But this game's not over quite yet, and that much is true when it comes to the caster's curse. Can't get ahead of myself, can't get ahead of the other team, can't get ahead of the refs. We ride. Serve up and across there by Anna Black, kept alive there by Alyssa Waters, off Osterling, top side by Barnett, throws it over with a little bit of heat. That's out of bounds, off the deep zone. And we have ourselves a 4-5 ball game. And a black player with that service. Goes off bar net. Diving play by Alexis. Over somehow! And it's 5-5. I'm so confused. That was, some would say, pinpoint accuracy. Good service there by Anna Black. That's in bounds. Harvest Huskies got a lot of momentum going for them. Each team's given one timeout. Chester Ben's hat is in that far corner of the basketball court. We ride on. 11 serves in. Harvest leads 6-5. Good service there. Get the lie by Maddie Metz. Osterling there tries to get it over. Not able to work with it as it's touched too close to the netting. And the gap has been closed to 4. Or the gap is not 4. Harvest needs 4 to win. Maddie Metz. Caitlin Waters. Osterling to bump that one up and across. Eva. Touched by Aaliyah Robb. Finished off there by Alexis on the far side front. Maddie. Osterling. Near side. Cooper with the right hand. Get the line by Hicks. Final say there on the far side by Alexis. There's Osterling. Right hand by Cooper. Get the line by Hicks. Bumped up towards the net. Finish. No! Mariah King hits it for the 4th time. And that one is called back for the First Baptist Eagles. 13 serves in. Eagles down 6-7 here in game 3. Good service. Very close to the net. Great service by Sheila Barnett. Tying us up at 17s. 4 points can close us out here in the 3rd game. Good service by Sheila Barnett. Thrown back up towards the net. And that one's thrown over by Aaliyah Robb. Alyssa. Osterling. Right in by Cooper. Off a few bodies and out of bounds. Eagles got a chance. 15 into it. Eagles lead 8-7. Timeout by the Harvest Huskies here late in the game 3. Take that 30 seconds. I'll stretch it out. I'm starting to get a little stiff. Both teams not giving each other a lot of room to work with. Anything that Harvest is giving First Baptist, they are taking all of it and more. It's going to come down to who can play the better defense. And right now, I don't know who has the better rotation for defense. See, I think whenever Caitlin Waters, Mariah King are on that front line, that's their kind of home. Caitlin Waters, I think, has the most blocks I've seen this season out of any one person. And it's all about reading your opponent, all about knowing when to go up, all about knowing when to go down. Caitlin Waters, of course, playing that near side front. So we'll see how they do. Mariah King on the far side front. Sheila Barnett sends that one up and across, goes off of the hands of Alexis, kept alive by Aaliyah Robb. And that one's finalized over by Hicks, and that's out of bounds. Choose the gap. Eagles lead. They need 2 more to close this out. Sheila Barnett there with that service going off of Eva on that back line. Bumped up there by Aaliyah Robb. Topside Eva there to finish that one off. Maddie Metz. Osterling near side. Cooper here with a right-hand attack. Able to get that one up and across. Black. Robb. Top side. Alexis there to bump it up and over. Out of bounds off that far side. And it is now match series point Eagles. 7-10. Or should I say 10 serving 7. Good service there by Sheila Barnett. Out of bounds. And the Harvest Huskies got 2 more serves they need to make it over. Alexis Flores, number 8, feeling a little nervous. Serve up and across, kept alive. Alyssa, near side. Caitlin with a right hand. Gets to that. Diving. Almost able to keep it going. Even on the far side, given a hard case to work with. But that will do it. Game 3 has come. Game 3 is gone. First Baptist Eagles continue to go on unscathed. Whenever it comes to this matchup, they took home Game 3, 11-8. And those first 2 games were sure something to behold. And I'm excited to see if these 2 teams are going to see each other tomorrow. The 4th and 5th seed. Going to be a tight one. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. But that's just up for time itself to tell. We got 5 minutes until the drop of the next puck. I'm sorry, I just can't shake that one. We got 5 minutes until the start of the next game. And we'll be back ready for you. Slippery Rock, Heritage. Or no. It's 5? It's 5. That's wild. TCSI, Grove City. When we come back on the Slippery Rock Sports Network. Thank you for tuning in. My name is Gabriel Eisler. And we'll be right back with more volleyball. All right. Well, oh, we got another 2 minutes. I'm gonna sit back down. Thank you, John. Once again, I feel like I've talked everybody's ear off at this point, but thank you to Jonathan Straub in the chat for giving us the ability to have these standings as in-depth as they are here and before you. Without him, we would not have points for or sets won and lost at all. So thank you to him spending, I think I messaged him at like Monday night, 11:30 in the PM. Ungodly hours were put into making this thing work. He knows how to work with Google API. All this is done on spreadsheets and imported across through a program that Jonathan Straub coded. So bug him if you want to know how it works. I haven't the faintest. All I know is I push the go button works. But both teams out of the court, looking warm. Grove City will be on the right side of your screen attacking left, CCSI on the left side of your screen attacking right. It's a battle of the greens right now, as their second to last matchup will take place here momentarily. Yeah. Looking towards the tail end of today. I feel like I just ran a marathon. I've been talking for like 9 hours straight. Somehow I still have a voice. But either way, we're at 5:15 here on the East Coast of America. CCSI, GCCA taken to the court here in a few minutes. And yeah, after this, we have the Slippery Rock Panthers, the home crowd, taking on the Harvest Baptist Academy's very own Huskies. It's going to be a good one. Going to be a grand one. I have no idea who this referee is. Not a clue. Referee Lou, referee Ann. We're done with it. They said, I'm done with it. All right. That's a good time for the internet to cut out. All right, you didn't miss anything. Referee Lou, referee Ann, not on the scene for this matchup. Actually, we're going to go back to the schedule. I just realized my camera's almost out of juice. I'm going to see if I can get this done real right quick. CCSI Eagles run the coin toss. They get to serve it up. We're back down, and we're ready to get jiggy with the CCSI Eagles on the left side of your screen. Looking for a win for the first today. Amelia Orr with a good serve. Right return there by Claire Melvin. Able to pop that one back over top. Or topside right hand by Vivian. Man, that's out of bounds, barely. Close, but not close enough. Grove City wearing their kind of forest screen. a lot of people here to support the Grove City Griffins. And, of course, it's not that long of a drive between Grove City and Slippery Rock. I think it's, 20 minutes at most? We're tied at ones. CCSI coming all the way down from Meadville, Pennsylvania, if I'm not mistaken. So it's a bit more of a drive, but they still got a handsome amount of people here to support their crowd. Good service there by Vivian Leitner. Fighting its way off Rittenauer. Fighting its way off the hands of Claire Melvin. And that one just a little too short to waltz the jig. 2-1. CCSI in the lead over the Grove City Christian Academy's very own Griffins. Here's Vivian with it now. 23 in the green. I guess that doesn't really narrow down color-wise. Whatever. Claire. Oh, almost. The net's everybody's worst enemy. They got to find themselves a rhythm. Let me tell you what. Once you find the rhythm, once you find what the tempo of the game is, that will change how you play the game entirely. 3-1's our score. CCSI in the lead over the Griffins. Good underhanded service there by Vivian. Kept alive there by Lily House, I believe. That one comes across. Good try there by Esther. Throw it up. Almost able to send it across. The Leitner sisters on that back line trying to take a few swings at cracking that egg. But none too fortunate. Six serves in. We're tied 3 apiece. I try not to cough into the microphone next time. And Charlotte Melvin's service right into the net. We have ourselves a 4-3 ball game. I'm micromanaging a lot. Let me tell you the facts straight up, as the kids say. Good service there by Hostetler. Thrown up and across there by number 10, Maria. Vivian, or top side, looking for Joe Lissa with a right hand off that far side front. Mia off Maria. And now it's finished off by Clara. Vivian finds a top side by Orr. Gingerich with a right hand down the straight, just out of bounds off the far side. Score is now 4-all here in the first. We played a best of 3 today. First 2 games are to 21. Game 3 is to 11. All games are winning by 2. As you can see in those yellow numbers up at the top of the scoreboard, that is your allotted time to finish your best of 3. If the time expires, what a block by Clara Melvin! Grove City's crowd moderately impressed. That really wasn't that great of an impression. Everybody wants to be more impressed down there in the crowd. Let me tell you what. That was enough for me, but not for them. 9 on the board, 5 for the Griffins, 4 remain for the Eagles on the left side of your screen. And Cicely Reitnauer gets another shot in the dark. 10 serves in. It's 6-4 Griffins. Good handle there by Hostetler, kept alive, and that's a double touch by Amelia Orr, number 2 on that front line. 7-4, Griffins lead. Service there by Cicely, goes off that back line. Hostetler. Oh, look at that. And be amazed. Am I adding the score to the wrong side? What am I doing? It's 5-7. I don't know what I'm doing. This is a wild time to be alive, let me tell you what. Thielman with a nice service going off Cicely. It's good handle to the front side there by Lily. But Clara Melvin not quite able to rock with it, not quite able to lean with it. And she'll be yearning on that one for a little bit, as the kids say. Good try on that service by Shyla Thielman. Not able to get that one up and across. We're at an 8-6 difference on the board. Griffins right now, the leading horse in the race. Good service there by Clara Melvin. Diving play there. Finds his way near side off of Gingerich, and that's finished off by Orr. Cicely, Maria. Right hand there by Severson down that center line. Goes off Vivian with a one-touch return. Baumgartner off that near side. My bad. That first touch was by House. I can't even read. I must be dyslexic. I don't know what to tell you. Other than Griffins have a 9-6 lead in their favor. And they're feeling pretty good about it. Clara Melvin, number 13, here to serve it up. Little jump serve first of the tournament. And Thielman not quite ready for that one. 10 now on the board for the Griffins. They're making a statement. They're making it now. If the Griffins win, our 7:30 matchup, Eastern time, will be for the second place seeding going into tomorrow. And trust me, you want that second place seeding. Yeah, it's out of bounds. Not by much, though. If you get first place, you get a bye until 10:30. If you get second place, you get a bye until 11:30. So you get to sleep in a little bit. Good service there by Jalissa. Off the net, and that one returns back to the CCSI side. Eagles lead it. Wait. Griffins lead it. 11-7. Good underhanded service there. Outside of the palm. That's weird. I've never seen somebody serve it like that. Maria just sent me through a waist. That's in bounds. And the CCSI Eagles rejoice as it's 8-11. They're back within 3. Here's number 17, the senior, Esther Leitner. Good service there. Kept shallow by Severson. Tipped across there by Charlotte Melvin. Jalissa. Tipped across there by Amelia Orr. Diving play by Lily. Thrown over by Severson. Kept alive by Esther. Near side out of bounds without pass and go. And that comes all the way back down to the Grove City's corner. And they will serve up the 12-8 ball game. Good service there by Lizzie House. Amelia Orr near side. Finished off, not quite. Vivian getting a little ahead of herself on that one. Griffins now lead 13-8. Good service by Lizzie House. Hits the top side of the net, and that one doesn't get the pass go. 9-13 now on the board. CCSI getting a few chops at the block. Coming out is Catherine Melvin, number 14, once again in spot of number 28. Lizzie House, she'll play that deep far side corner, that serving corner. And here's Amelia Orr here, number 2 in the lime green to serve it up. Good service off that right hand, kept alive there by Severson. Up over the netting, not able to beat that at the net. Hostetler, first touch was considered a block. Second touch was considered the bump. And Ford's touch is called, and this one will be coming back out to the Grove City corner. 14 now on the board for the Grove City Griffins. 9 on the board for the CCSI Eagles. You're wondering why there are 5 touches, but they only called 4. The first touch was a block that does not surmount onto your 3 allotted touches per possession. Oh, what a spot! But they say it's returned, and it comes back over. I'm so upset. Please tell me you saw that. Oh, man, that might make me cry if that didn't find its way through somehow in the stream. Jalissa Gingrich, top side, kept alive by Severson. Goes off Charlotte and back over. Vivian finds his way top, near side by Orr, right in by Thielman. Diving play by Severson. Charlotte, Clara Melvin over top, goes off Thielman. Pops down near side, right hand attack, and nice control by Lily. Back into the net, thrown back line. Lily gets a touch, but not enough. And the Eagles find themselves with the 11th tally, the 11th strike, the 11th chap, the 11th marshmallow in the fire. I don't know where to go with that. 3 points the gap. Eagles closing it ever so slightly, step by step. Vivian Leitner there with that service, able to find its way off of Catherine, forward to Charlotte, right in by Melvin. The Melvin trio, able to capitalize in a major way. And the backboards this tournament are called the Wall. If you want to know more about that, that's all there is to it. If the ball hits the wall at any time and anywhere, it's called dead. If the ball hits the ceiling, on the other hand, it's a little bit more complicated. If you hit the ball into the ceiling, stays on your side of the court, you can play on. If it goes to the other side of the court, that's a forfeited point to your opponents. Eagles 12, Griffins 15 here in game 1 in this best of 3. We're playing to 21 if you just tuned in. Mia Severs at Cicely Reitnauer, near side. Claire Melvin there to finish that off in 3. Hostetler, or center for a nice touch by Esther, goes off Cicely and out off the near side. And the Eagles are back within 3. I guess, technically I'm not wrong. They're at 2. So they're within 3. Whatever. Good service there by Hostetler. Goes off Severson, top side, and that's out of bounds. One point's the gap. 29 serves have been had this game alone. 15 going in favor of the Griffins, 14 going in favor of the Eagles. Right-hand attack. Esther looking for some heat in the net is called by the far side referee, Isaac Hendricks. And it will be so. Grove City Griffins picking up point number 16. Let's go! And we have ourselves a point come back CCSI's way. I have no idea what's going on with the internet connection. I have zero control over this. Good handle by Clara. Goes off Maria. Sicily there to finish that off. Good control off the handle by Orr. Right in by Thielman with an attack. Kept alive by Charlotte. Catherine off the near side. Catherine off the near side. And that will fall out for CCSI's favor. 16-16 on the board. Playing the feud like we're Steve Harvey here tonight. Thielman there with a nice service. Goes off the face of Sicily. And there's a CCSI point. They take the lead for the first time today against the Grove City Griffins. Timeout called by the Grove City Griffins. 17-16 is the score. Let's take a look at the standings, or the schedule rather, and talk about what we have left today. Right now it's 5:30. We're looking at the CCSI Eagles against the Grove City Griffins there on the right middle of your screen. 6 o'clock next, Slippery Rock Panthers taking on the Harvest Huskies in a best of 3. CCSI Eagles got one more game after this one against the Heritage Patriots. Down there at 6:45, and to cap off the night, the Grove City Griffins playing their last of 5 games here in the round robin, day 1 of the tournament. First Baptist Mighty Eagles set to be their opponent right now. First Baptist, Grove City, looking to be the 2 contenders for that second place. If Grove City loses this game, I don't know what will happen. I'm just shooting with you straight. I am not entirely sure what the tiebreakers are. I'm assuming first and foremost it's head-to-head, and then it goes set difference, and then point difference. But that's just my 2 cents to the dollar, and don't really know how much backing you want to put behind that. Thielman with a great serve. Sicily finds its way off Clara Melvin. Up and across, and a swing and a miss. And Gingerich up, but not across. Clara Melvin there to deny. Oh my gosh, they're calling it in the net. CCSI Eagles pick it up, point 18. Good service by Thielman, returned by Clara Melvin. Thielman up or across. Right in by Esther, deep into the zone. Severson there with a good return, finds his way Maria. Right hand by Claire, deep into the zone. Let go, out of bounds. The Eagles slowly but surely waltzing their way out of the lows with all the lumber in their back pocket, and the service members don't even know it. Good service by Thielman. Off Severson, out of bounds. Eagles looking pretty hyped right now. It's got to be said, got to be noted. 4 points the gap. They need one more to close out the game. It's match point Eagles. Charlotte Thielman there with that service return up into the net. Maria swings and misses. And the Eagles claim their first set. And they'll move into the secondary, and we'll bring you back when they're ready to rock and roll here on the Slippery Rock Sports Network. My name is Gabriel Eisler. Thank you for tuning in. It's going to be a good one. All right, both teams back on the court, ready to rock, ready to roll. Grove City getting the point. Don't know why all those numbers are up there. Grove City getting the, they lost the coin toss, so they get the serve here in the second. Mia Severson there with the service goes off Hostetler. That one's finished off by Orr. Severson. Baumgartner tipped across there. Nice control by Orr on the return. Right hand there by Vivian. A nice diving play by Lily, but that goes off the far side after the quick touch by Mia Severson. CCSI Eagles building nothing but momentum. They got their lead upon the Rock, and the Rock does not move. Just ask Dwayne. Good service there by Amelia Orr. Topside goes off Severson. Cicely right now, the first woman to touch that one afterwards. And that was finished off there by Clara Melvin. Set up near side. Thielman with a shot, and that's out of bounds. 1-1 on the board in the Battle of the Greens. That's Charlotte Melvin, number 20, that just came out in spot of Lily the libero. Baumgartner keeping it short. Baumgartner did play last game, so it's going to be a big difference out there on the court. Not sure the reasoning behind it, but so far having pretty okay result on the court. Anna Baumgartner looking to serve this one up. Underhanded service, able to complete that one up the far side. Controlled by Orr. Right-hand attack there by Hostetler, but that's out of bounds off the far side. Sitting 3-1. Griffins in the lead. Underhanded service there by Baumgartner. Thrown to the front line. Diving for that one. Amelia Orr not able to get there in time. And quickly, the Grove City lead mounts to 3. Mounts. I don't know why I said it like that. Amounts. Baumgartner. Hostetler. Or Hostetler again. Blocked away. Kept alive. That's a double touch. Double touch by Amelia Orr on the CCSI side. Grove City picking up the point, making it 5-1. Good service up and across. Diving play there. Finding its way off of Hostetler and back across to the Grove City side. Short set. Right across. Clara Melvin gets another shot across the... Timeout. That gives me a perfect time to try to figure out what's going on with the stream. Oh, man. What is going on with the stream? What happened? Last game was perfectly fine. I guess I'll just lower the bitrate and move the camera less. I have no idea what's going on with it. It dropped from 6,000 down to about 3,000. And it looks like it's just now catching up with us. Timeout on the far side. It's 6-1 on the floor. I'm going to see if I can just keep the camera more still because that bitrate, it will look atrocious. 6-1. Grove City leads. Coming back out from that timeout. Grove City calling that timeout to give her girls a little pep talk. Anna Baumgartner here, number 27. Good serve up and across. Good right-hander there by... I gotta stop coughing. Anna Baumgartner here to serve again. Man, I think I found my limit. Baumgartner with a good service. Goes off Hostetler off or down the near side. Vivian here with the right hand down the straight. Out of bounds off the near side. Grove City just building a mountain of a lead. Maria subbing in. Looks like Charlotte subbing off. 20 off, 10 on. Baumgartner with a good underhanded service, finding its way off Vivian Orr, back across the netting. Cicely Reitnauer finding a touch up, not across. Clara Melvin thought she had it, but in fact she was the have-he. Score is now 2-9. Baumgartner off. Lily back onto the back line to play her libero duties. Here's Vivian here to serve it up. 23 in green. Cicely back over. Vivian towards the net. Kept alive there by Amelia Orr. Right-hand attack. Up, over, off a few bodies. Third touch made. Clara Melvin saves the day. Orr, center. Hostetler with a nice right hand. Kept alive by Severson. Maria goes off Clara Melvin. And she scores! 10-2 on the board. 8 points the gap. Cicely Reitnauer gets a serve it up, number 11 in the forest green. Handled by Vivian. And that's Amelia Orr's ball. I don't care who you ask, who you pull, what kind of political stance they have. The setter always gets that second touch, unless she asks for help, but this building is getting pretty loud. Cicely there with a good serve. Goes off Thielman. Orr, top side. Gingerich with the right hand. Kept alive by Severson. Maria. Bumped up and across there by Mia Severson. Sorry. Severson with a good hand. Bumps that one up and across by Clara Melvin. Handled up, off Eisler. Kept alive by Thielman. Finished off. Hostetler stopped by the net. And the gap has surpassed to 10. I'm sorry. I'm used to having a mute button. I can just make these noises without precaution. But I don't think you guys would appreciate complete silence in a volleyball game. Maria, right hand by Clara, and she scores! $13 on the board for the Griffins, 2 for the Eagles here in the second. Cicely Reitnauer with a hand, finds his way off the ceiling, kept alive by Vivian, finished off by Amelia Orr on that front side. Lily goes off Maria, tipped across there by Clara. Nobody there on that pass. Vivian just looking around, wanting to ask questions, but doesn't know what questions to ask. 12's the gap. Good service there, sends it up and across, handled by Vivian. Orr on the net, finds his way off Thielman, and that's touched forth, and it doesn't get the pass go neither. 15 on the board for the girls in the Griffins green. Cicely Reitnauer here, number 11 to serve. Good service up and across, diving play, finds his way off the near side. Chucked up, but not across. And they'll sit there and ponder what could be. 20-21 here in game 2. If we go to game 3, it's 2-11. Good service there by Cicely. Kept up and alive, goes under the net, and that one comes back to the Grove City corner. The gap is huge, 17-2. I don't think we've seen this big of a difference this tournament. Just looking a good serve off of Thielman, and that goes out of the deep zone. Sub called for the Griffins. 31, Abigail Maffett, the junior, on to play the near side front in spot of number 28, Lizzie House. Good service there by Cicely. Finding its way up to the front side in the net, thrown back over. Lily getting a hand on that one. Maria down to the near side. Right hand there by Clara, kept alive there by Amelia Orr. Looking to pop that question top side. Maria there with that nice return. Orr here with a hand on that one. Thielman. Top side, Jalissa there to finish that one off. Maria. And a little bit of a miscommunication between Abigail and Lily on that near side front. And that'll put a cap on that bottle. 3-18, they're stopping the bleeding. We'll see how long. Emily Hostetler not able to get that one over. And the Eagles just looking for anything they can grasp at right now. Could be straws. Who's to say? Jump serve by Clara Melvin. A certain dominance. Nice control there off the libero. Thielman over the shoulder there by Amelia Orr. Kept alive there by Lily. Near side set by Maria. Right hand attack there by Mia Severson. And she scores. 20-3. One more. We go to game 3. Claire Melvin there with the service. Hits the net. Wanted to win it off clean. Not quite able to. One more point regardless. Good service there by Thielman. Handled by Sicily. Over the net there by Maria. Diving play by Thielman. Libero there with that secondary touch to finish it off. Mia finding his way down the near side. Right in. Coming across there by Abigail, number 31 on the near side front. Jalissa with a finishing touch. Claire Melvin. Maria dumps it off. Diving play by Thielman. Up against the net. Hits the antenna. That's steamed out of bounds. And we have a game 3 coming up next. At 18 minutes to figure out who can hit 11 first. It's win by 2. Might come into play, might not. But we'll take that. I'll take this minute to rest my voice and try to figure out who stole my tongue. If it was the cat or the bandit. Alrighty, well, both teams getting back out on the court. Referee Isaac Hendricks, assistant coach of the Slippery Rock Panthers, stepping in a big way here this afternoon. Referee Lou and referee Ann, feeling a little fatigued. Did not want to, I would not envy them at all if they try to go this whole tournament. Rightfully so. Referees are a hard thing to find here in West PA, as is told by everybody we've played in the regular season. Game 3, ready to rock, ready to roll. CCSI getting the first nod on the serve. They won the coin toss. Amelia Orr going to be leading the way in the head of the charge. Serve there by Amelia. Sends it up and across. Right return there by, oh my goodness, a little jungle ball. Going off Mia Severson. Orr, Esther, finished off there by Hostetler. And she finds a way. Just like that Drake Bell song once said. That's the Drake and Josh theme song. 1-0. Eagles lead. Amelia Orr with that service, going off Claire Melvin with that return. Esther to the front line, finds Orr top side. Right in there by Vivian. Scores! And my, oh my, how the turns be tabling. Right away, 2 from the get-go. They've got a pair. Game 3 is a weird one. Game 3 is a wild one. Good service there by Amelia Orr. Out of bounds off the far side. And what I tell you, it's a wild one. Some would call them Willie, some would call them wonky. But both those definitions certainly fit the game so far. 2-1 after 3 serves. Here's Mia Severson with the fourth. Ginger Rich on that back line, finds his way off Esther front and center, finds his way off of Orr to finish that one off in 3. Lizzie, near side, right over the netting there by Cicely Reitnauer on the near side front. Thielman, right in by Hostetler, and that one's finished towards the center. Right in by Clara, diving play, in the net is called, and we're coming back. We're coming back to the Grove City corner. I didn't see a number. Good service there by Mia Severson. We're tied at 2s here in the third, or finding its way down the near side. Vivian throws it near side on the line! And they're just finding ways to poke holes in the little boat of a lead that the Grove City Griffins thought they might have had a chance at. 3-2. Good underhanded service, finding its way off Lizzie House. Back across, goes off Thielman. Kept alive there by Vivian. Thielman there to finish it off. Mia Baumgartner finished off there by Clara. Amelia Orr getting a touch on that one. Thrown up towards the net and thrown over. Out of bounds off the near side. Good eye there by Cicely Reitnauer. And we're tied at 3s after serve 6 has been completed. Serve 7 coming up. Baumgartner. Number 27. Good underhanded service. Hostetler tipped back over, and there's a point coming courtesy of Clara Melvin, number 13. In the net is called, and we're going to run this one back to CCSI's side. Clara Melvin caught with her hand in the cookie jar. Hostetler the serves off the near and out of bounds. Tie ball game could be considered a courtesy call. Who's to say? It's game 3. You take what you get, you leave what you don't. Play it like it's whose line is it anyway. The points don't matter, just play on. Good service there by Cicely Reitnauer, kept alive there by Gingerich. Secondary there by Vivian. Gingerich there to finish that one off. Off the near side is Baumgartner, finding his way Maria. Right hand attack, out of bounds, off the deep end. And the CCSI Eagles back on top, 5-4. Shyla Thielman. Great service. Returned by, I think it was Lily for libero. Or center, tipped across by Esther. Thrown up and across by Lizzie House. They find themselves a point, and they tie us up at 5s. We're 10 deep. Nobody has a lead yet. Game 3 is just getting started. Hostetler. Top side by Orr. Right hand attack there by Esther. Kept alive there by Cicely. Near side off of Lizzie House. And that'll be the end of that. 6-5. Now on the board, CCSI Eagles looking for the better side of the chances. Jolison Gingerich there with a near side service. Goes off Severson. Mia back to Severson. Right hand attack kept alive there by Vivian. Orr against the net. And that will be all she wrote on that account. We're tied back at 6s. Once again, we're playing to 11 here in the third game. Win by 2 by all means necessary. That's why the timer's on the screen. Or that's why the timer's on the scoreboard. If the timer runs out, whoever has the lead at the time will take home that victory. If it's tied, whoever gets the next point, that's on the line. I don't know. That's close. Line judge says it's out, so it's out. And it's coming back Grove City's way, 7-6. Service there by Maria. Vivian. Esther thought she was got shot. Amelia Orr had it. I'll let you in on a little secret. She did not. 14 serves in. It's 8-6. Grove City leads. Gingerich. Orr. Jalissa on the back line to bump that one up and across. Clara finds his way. Baumgartner. Right hand attack there by Severson. Or throws it back up the near side. Right hand attack over the net. Scores! And that's as close as you can cut it because it's on the line. One's the point. Or one's the gap. 7 serving 8 here in the third. Esther Leitner there with that service going back over by Lizzie House. Esther, or top side, finished off by Gingerich on the far side jump line. Right in attack there by Severson. Good handle back to the center, or looks center. Right-hand attack by Hostetler, deep into the zone, kept alive there by Maria Sisley there, throws it up and across there with a quick bump. Or topside set, Vivian here with the right hand down the straight, off Maria, and out of bounds! The Eagles and the Griffins, if you can believe it or not, are tied again here in the third. Timeout by the Grove City Griffins. We'll be right back after the break. My goodness, what a game. Back on the court live here in Slippery Rock, Pennsylvania. The Grove City Griffins on the right, CCSI Eagles on the left. It's 8-8 here in game 3, and a best of 3. We're playing to 11. Good service there by Esther. Finds his way off Mia. Baumgartner. Mia tips it off the block of Amelia Orr. Kept alive down to the near side. Amelia Orr there with that final save. Kept alive there by Reitnauer. Mia, and that doesn't get to go. Eagles on top, 9-8 here in the third. A controversial commitment by Reitnauer on the near side deep zone. That's a hard one to come back from. Esther there with a good serve. Return right back over there by Lizzie House, or down center lane. Hostetler with a right hand. Nice control by House on the return. Or Vivian with a right hand. Baumgartner with a return. Gingrich up. Dump down. Mia Severson sends her regards. Oops. 9-9 here in the third. They need a 2-point lead, and we can close it out. Good service there by Lizzie House. Kept alive by Hostetler. Diving play by Orr. Thrown over by Hostetler on that far side front. House. Baumgartner. Kept alive by Thielman. Orr with a dump off. Good handle by Lilly. Baumgartner once with it. Severson dumps it over. I don't know if that was a hit or a carry, but either way, that didn't get across the net. That was a little short on the velocity vertically, and it's now 10 for the Griffins, and match point, Grove City. Lizzie House there to serve it up. Near side, out of bounds, and we're going for the extra innings. 10-10 on the board. Next 2-point lead. Walks away with a W, or if 6 minutes passes, we'll call it there and call it over with. Return back over. Esther to the front line. Sisley with a nice return. A little jungle ball going on. A little plink, little plonk. Going left to right. And that doesn't cross the net. Gingrich just wonders why. They came close, but not close enough. Mia Severson gets to serve the potential series point. Severson with a good jam. Goes off Gingrich, one arm, and that will do it. That's the end-all, be-all. And that's the final point for the Grove City CCSI matchup. And that's how it ends. My goodness. 22 serves going into game 3. I thought we might be here for an eternity. But good ending if you're a Grove City fan. A little heart-wrenching if you're from CCSI and all that and more. Both teams still got one more game to play here this afternoon. Grove City feeling good about it. They play First Baptist at 7:30. CCSI moving on to play Heritage, I believe, which will be an interesting matchup to say the least. All coming up next on the Slippery Rock Sports Network. 6 o'clock sharp. Slippery Rock Harvest. Going to be a good one. Starts in 2 minutes, 30 seconds. We'll be right back on the Sportsnet. Thank you for tuning in. My name is Gabriel Eisler, and we'll be right back after this. I just realized my mic might have been just really quiet during that third game. I had no idea. All right, the captains are meeting right now, so we got a little extra time to work with. Going into this game, Slippery Rock is 4-0, 8-0 if you count the sets. And Harvest, a little bit behind them, 2-2 on the day. This is their second to last matchup of the afternoon. CCSI and Harvest, I think, still have to play. We'll see if I'm right or wrong here in a few seconds. But Harvest having close to a positive plus-minus here tonight. Going into today, or into this game, Slippery Rock is a positive 101 on the point differential. Harvest a negative 13. When they lose, it's close, and we'll see how much that transpires down there on the court here in a few moments. Slippery Rock on the sidelines getting hyped up on their own accords. Katrina looking at strategies. Ellie, Gracie, Monica, and Mary Grace playing a little bump game while they have, I think, Ellie tied up with Gracie's warm-up jersey. That's the only way I can describe it. Can we just go over to this for a little bit? I mean, I'm not entirely sure what's going on over there. And now that I've turned it on, I think they're done. Either way, captains are still meeting. Hannah Good, Juliana Toth alongside Aaliyah Robb, alongside her coach. I'm trying to find her name for the life of me. It's written down here somewhere. Kaylee McCaslin. Kaylee McCaslin's her coach? That's a name I haven't heard in a long time. It's been years. But they're just warming up Ellie over there on the sidelines, a little shoulder massage, making sure that their star player is ready to go. Harvest Huskies over on the other side of the court. They got their ring of fire, and they're looking to get that one leaning and rocking with a little bit of motivation back behind their footsteps. But yeah, looking at the schedule, what we got going on the rest of today. Third to last matchup. Day one's almost over. I said it at the beginning of the live stream. I don't know if you guys were here for it or not. I'm gonna guess no, because I don't even think I was mentally here for that one. Today's the start of a legacy, and everyone's gonna look back on this with good intentions, with bad intentions, with good memories, with bad memories. Maybe a little bit of a sourness to them, maybe a little bit with glee. Everybody's gonna have a different outcome, but right now everybody's got hope. And that hope can be brought through bounds and bounds of enthusiasm onto the court. You'll see just that here in a few moments. Harvest has a really sour history with Slippery Rock, and I think we're going to see a little bit of that out there on the court. There's going to be a little bit of a rivalry, some might even dare to call it. But it will be fun, it will be good, and it will be some good old-fashioned volleyball. Slippery Rock won the coin toss. They get the first serve here in the match. Harvest will get the serve in the second set. It's a best of three. If you're just tuning in, this is your first broadcast watching. I forgot to turn the camera on. We're playing a best of three for each of these matchups. First two games are 2-21. Game 3 is 2-11. Ignore that screen. It's not there. Good service up and across. Sorry, I had a few things I had to click off. And that one comes off the near side and is shallow. Slippery Rock just might have too much of an intimidation factor. Talking to a few of the other players that oppose Slippery Rock during the regular season, they say they're intimidating. They don't take it too seriously. They're out there to have fun. Aaliyah Robb getting that first touch goes off of Mariah King, then finished off there by Eva. Topside Katrina, right-hand Toth, and that's out of bounds off that near side. 1-0 on the board. 1-1 on the board. Like I said, I'm not messing up. You guys are just listening to me. 1-1. Eva on to the net. That comes back out Slippery Rock's way. Slippery Rock hasn't lost. Time's not running. Good catch there by Mr. Couvert on the near side. And we ride. Juliana Toth, icing the kicker. Service up and across, handled by Robb. Near side by Hicks, and that's finished off by Alexis. Katrina, shallow, right hand there by Ellie Henricks with that finishing touch. Hicks able to find a sidearm. And a black, just a little too zesty, too quick to the too fast to it. Too hasty, that's the word I'm looking for. 3-1, Panthers lead. Juliana Toth there with a great service. Aaliyah Robb finds a way forward. Set up Hicks with a right hand. And there's Black with a finalizer off that left hand. Katrina, topside. Abuse stopped by Aaliyah Black on a Black on the far side. I'm not going to live that one down. And that comes back over to the Husky side and drops dead right in the midst of it all. Panthers lead 4-1 here in the first. Service by the captain, Juliana Toth. Goes off Aaliyah Robb and off the far side and out of bounds. Anna. Juliana Toth there with a good service. Goes off Alexis, goes off Robb, back over near side. Alexis here over the shoulder, over the net, and that's kept alive there by Ellie Hendricks. Katrina topside, Monica with the right hand, kept alive there by Mariah King. Right hand attack there by Alexis, kept alive by Taylor Hendricks. Katrina near side. Mary Grace Zieg with a nice finishing touch. Kept alive there by Eva. Throwing off that near side. Alexis there with a diving play, able to complete that play in 3. Shallow, right hand. Hendricks with a slap to the face. And a dance to her heart. It's 6-1 Panthers. Juliana Toth here gets to serve it up. Sporting that number 1. This is her 5th straight, I think. Should be. It is. King down the near side. Alexis there with a nice right-handed hit. Goes off Mary Grace. Katrina here with the bump down off Ellie Hendricks into the net. And that one doesn't get the pass go. 6-2 now the score. 4 points the gap. Huskies looking to get back into this one. Good service there by Hicks. Finding its way off the far side. Katrina, nice right hand by Monica Depew. And she finds a nice spot to park it down off the near avenue. I should have made that rhyme a little bit better, but I feel like it did its job. Panthers 7, Huskies 2 here in the first. Service there by Mary Grace Zieg, handled by Eva. Right hand stopped off of that block of Ellie Hendricks. Somehow Black found a way to make it work. Taylor Hendricks off the block. And Black looking back for any help that she could possibly find. But all can she see is worried eyes and a ball hitting the floor. Panthers leads 8-2 here in game 1. It's a best of 3. Games 1 and 2 to 21. Game 3 will be to 11. Win by 2 by all means necessary. That's why that scoreboard is on a timer. And if that timer expires and we have not found a victor, most times it'll be in the 3rd game. Whoever's in the lead takes the win, and if there isn't a lead, we finish the volley, and whoever wins that volley takes home the set, and by turn the series. 9-3. I'm slacking on the scoreboard. Anna Black there with a good serve. Goes off Monica Depew. Katrina here with a near side set. Looks for Ellie Hendricks, the right-handed hit, and she scores. And that's about as good as you can get off that near outside. Ellie Hendricks doesn't attack from that outside too often, but when she does, I don't remember what the rest of the most interesting man of the world commercials are. But I won't worry more about that, and I'll worry more about making sure everything's in shot. 4-10. Here's Alexis, number 8. Good serve, hits his net, and that goes down short. Panthers at 11. Huskies at 4. Here in the first. Monica Depew with a good service. Goes off Alexis. Aaliyah Robb here on the near side. Right hand. Up, but not across. Eva Stotler looking for a little hammer to drop down on that near side. It's now 12-4. Monica Depew with a good service. Far side out of inbounds. I've been baffled once. I've been baffled twice. And that is my 13th time today. And I have not known what to say. 13-4. Serve there by Depew. Eva. Mariah King. Right-hand attack by a backpedaling Eva off that near side. Hard to manage. Hard to work through. Elizabeth Nave getting the nod to come into the tournament for the first time today. For the first time this tournament in spot of Ellie Hendricks. An interesting choice. 0 off, 2 on. Here we go. 14-4. Panthers lead. Served there by Monica Depew, and she finds a point. 15-4. Monica Depew there with a line drive, smack dab in the middle of the net, and we're back within 10. Aaliyah Robb elected to serve. Line drive in the net, an eye for an eye, service error for a service error. I thought about tracking service errors for today, but given the amount of other things that I'm tracking in the background, I don't think it'd be a good idea. Taylor Hendricks there with a good send. Eva Hicks. Eva off the near, out of bounds. Panthers pick up point 17, extend that lead to 12. Timeout by the Harvest Huskies. Timeout by the Harvest Huskies. 17-5 our score. We'll be right back after, well, it's a 30-second timeout. Let's take a look at the schedule, what we got going on. Both these teams looking to end the night off against each other. Slippery Rock win full, lossless. Looking to keep it that way here against the Harvest Huskies. Harvest Huskies looking for a second place chance. And if they do win this, that'll put them into a three-way tie with First Baptist, Grove City, and the like. Of course, only one of those two teams will remain tied with them by the end of today. So, if they win here, they walk up potentially into third place. If they lose, it'll be the first game tomorrow. So you're playing for that. Hour of sleep. Coming up next, CCSI Eagles, Heritage Patriots. And then after that, we got Grove City and we got First Baptist taking back down for another chapter of play here this afternoon. 17-5, Panthers lead. Taylor Hendricks here to serve it up, sporting the number 5 in the royal blue. Good serve up across. That's out of bounds off that near side. Panthers forfeiting one over across the pond. Here's Mariah King. Good serve up and across. Monica Depew. Top set by Katrina Eisler. Right hand by Z. Kept alive there by Mariah King. Set down to the near side. Eva there to finish that one off. Z. Katrina. Top side. Julie on the top of the right hand. Goes off that back line and out of bounds. Panthers 18. Huskies at 6. Speaking of number 6, here comes Kenzie Jacobs in spot of Mariah King on that back far side, playing that setting or serving corner. Katrina Eisler here to serve. Good service there up and across, kept alive by Alexis. Punched up but not across. Good try there by Hicks, number 7 on that far side front. Not able to bend gravity to her whims like Monica did earlier. 19-6. The ball is run away. Katrina captured it. Look at her go. Katrina Eisler there with that service, sends it up and across with a smack. Sounded like you're dropping a rock into a pond, and almost blocked by Edison. Keeps it alive. Katrina crosses the net, and that one will be coming back over top for the 4th hit. 7-19. Good serve there by Eva. Goes off of Mary Grace Zieg and off the near side. Here we have a ball game. 9 now for the Huskies. They're closing the gap one step at a time. Panthers need 2 to finish off the first game. Eva there with that service. Took alive by Morgan. Or Monica Depew throws that up and across with the help of Katrina Eisler on the front line. Black sends that one off. Zieg goes off. A little bit of communication between the 22 and the 11. Monica Depew and the Katrina Eisler by name. 19-9. Or 9-19. 9 serving 19. Good handle there by Taylor. She doesn't think so. And I think the rest of us would also agree. 10-19. The turns be tabling. Eva with a good serve. On Morgan, Katrina, back to Morgan. Right hand up, or left hand up across. I forgot she's an off-speed pitcher. Right hand there by Alexis. Out of bounds off the deep end. And the cameras here should have been there. I'm sorry. Match point Panthers here in game 1. They lead by 10. Good serve by Juliana Toth. Goes off of Jacobs. Down to the near side. Right hand there by Alexis. Taylor. Katrina. Top side. Monica there with a nice attack. Kept alive there by Eva. Down the near side. Good handle off of the block. Morgan eats it, throws that one right back and says, we don't want your kind here. That sounded racist. I'm sorry. 21-10, the final score of game 2. Huh. All right, we're going to the intermission. I promise I wasn't. All right, whatever. We're not going to dwell on it. Coming up next, CCSI Eagles, Heritage Patriots. Let's focus on that instead. These are the stats before this game started. Slippery Rock picking up an extra 10 points on their differential, almost breaking the, they have broken the 100-point difference. 101, according to this screen, and is now 111 after that last game. I'll tell my dad about that one later. Going into tomorrow, both these teams have a chance to have a better sleep schedule. To work around at the end of this one. If I was Harvest, I'd be really pushing for that 3rd place. 3rd place will play 6th place, so you get the better seed. You'll only, I think 3rd place is the place to be. I'm not going to lie to you. The only difference is you start a little earlier than you usually would. 3rd and 6th place will play each other at 9:30 tomorrow, and 4th and 5th place will play each other tomorrow at 8:30 in the morning. Good service up and across to start us off here. Julian at top of the right hand scores. A good spot off the far side, going a long way. Panthers taking home that first chalk mark on the board. Katrina Eisler here, number 22, to serve this one up. Line drive, kept alive there by Mariah King, then finished off by Alexis on the near side. Juliana Toth, Katrina there to finish. Eva, Hicks, center, right in by Black. Out of bounds off that back line. And that sure was close. Sure was close. 2-0, Panthers lead. Service hits the net. That one falls short. Katrina's services towards the tail end of the season, drastically different than what they were at the beginning. She started off the season jump serving, and that shortly ended whenever they went to Porter's Village Gym. And they were down the... I completely blanked on their name. The Hendrick sisters. They were at the Hendrick sisters, so Katrina had a lot more physically demanding on her body. Just couldn't take it. Ever since that game, she hasn't been serving the same. She's going to hear this and talk to me about it later. I'm pretty sure of it. Aaliyah Robb, near side. Alexis with the right hand. Diving play by Toth. Finds his way forward. Top side by Morgan. Right in by Monica DePue. Goes off that back line and out of bounds. Panthers take a 4-0 or a 4-1 lead. Pocket that one for all she's worth. I'm sorry. I punched the mic. I went to scratch my head. I forgot it existed. It's just become a blind spot to me today. Leah Robb, near side. Right in attack there by Alexis. Scores! Here's Anna Black. 2-4 is the score. That one's a touch off the far side. Just a little bit, not a lot. Mary Grace Z, number 12 with the serve. Good serve, returned back up. It hits the jar of candy that Miss Eisler has over there. And Hannah Good, the coach of Slippery Rock, goes over to try to help her with that. She'll put it down below. And if it's not broken, it is now. 6-2. Eva with the first touch, and that lands out of bounds. 7-2 on the board. Slippery Rock taking home the lead so far. They have the lead by 5. Good service there by Mary Grace Z. Handled up to the top side by Hicks. Aaliyah Robb, right hand across by Alexis. Near side set, Taylor Hendricks there in favor. Nice control off that back line. Eva goes off Aaliyah Robb, kept alive by Monica DePew. Katrina here with a top side set to the enemy team. Eats it into the net. Over it goes, out of bounds. Harvest Huskies picking up a point from the out-of-bounds ball. It's 7-3 on the board. 3 serving 7. Huskies down, but they're not out. Good service up, but not in bounds. A little outside those wickets, and it's now 8-3. Morgan eats in there with that service. Goes off Aaliyah Robb and off the far side and out. 9-3. Morgan eats in there with that service, sends it up and over, goes off Anna Black and out of bounds. Panthers now at 10. I've seen this one before. This is the part where you say it's brand new. It's Back to the Future. Haha. Snippity snappity. That's a joke, son. You can laugh at it. Eaton over, goes off the back line, and Elvis, the ball, has just left the building again. That's his 5th time today. Panthers lead 11-3. So the ball's on an adventure. Should mic him up, or her. I don't know, it's a ball. Wilson. Jacobs onto the court. Alexis onto the bench. Morgan Eaton, near side. Oh, short by just a hair. If that didn't hit the net, Eva would have read that perfectly. Kenzie Jacobs is in that serving corner once again on that back far side. Morgan Eaton there with that service, sends it up and across, goes off the hands of Mariah King and out of bounds. Timeout by the Harvest Huskies. Panthers lead 13-3. We'll be right back after the break. I do want to see if I can set up an intermission screen so whenever these things happen, we can have something going on that just isn't my voice. We don't have to look at the schedule 9 times out of the day, but maybe you guys like looking at the schedule. Just tuning in, don't know what we're doing. This is the third to last game, 6 o'clock here in the afternoon. We've had a long day here in the booth, and I'm excited for the lunch break tomorrow. That's what I'm looking for. I want me some salad. I need some juice. I need some greens. I had fried chicken for lunch, and that's the only thing that's been in my stomach today. I need something else. Let me tell you what. Fried chicken, hot cocoa, and a little bit of water. That's about it. And then Mrs. Hone gave me this clear voice spray. Don't know how it works. It's magic, but it really helped with sore throats. And I can vouch for this and recommend it to other commentators if you guys are listening. Other than JS Tronics, Jonathan Straub. I don't even know my own coworker's last name. Anyway, 13-3. We're back on the court, ready to go. Panthers getting the serve. They got the last point. Harvest Huskies using their only allotted timeout. 30 seconds in. 30 seconds each set is allotted for a timeout. Nobody there. Mariah King, I think, should have maybe been there, but I'm not here to point fingers, except that I am. Mariah King should have probably been there. 14 now for the Panthers. 3 for the Huskies. Here's Morgan Eaton there with that service. Line drive. Center field returned right back over by Anna. And that was the closest ball I've seen to hitting the ceiling. That did not today. That is out of bounds, though, regardless of that. 15 on the board. Panthers in the lead by 12. I can do math, just not as fast as you think I can. Morgan with a good serve goes off of Eva. Jacobs, front and center. Tipped across there by... Good handle there by Aaliyah Robb. King front. Katrina down. And the Panthers find a way to something rhymes with down. Comedic genius. Let's go. 13's the cap. Panthers lead 16-3. 2 subs called. Elizabeth Nave on the court for Panthers. Mary Grace, number 12, off the court. And coming out for the first time in this matchup, Marlee Maruski, number 14, to play that front side, far side in spot of Mariah King. Service by Morgan Eaton goes off the fingertips of Eva, and that goes out of bounds. Panthers lead this second game 17-3. I wonder if I need to talk to Ellie Hendricks after this is over. She's in a blanket on the sideline. She has no interest coming back into this game. Aaliyah Robb there to finish. Right in by Katrina. Nice control by Jacobs. Off Eva. Diving play. And that one just short. Would have been immaculate. Hicks with that final touch. But the Panthers pick up point number 18 at the end. All be all. and it's a 15-point gap. Morgan Eaton off that near side, controlled to the top, and Hicks the final and only point of contact. Panthers now 2 away from closing this out in the series. Now this might be the biggest gap I've seen all day. The first game against the CCSI Eagles, Panthers won it 21-4. This might be the biggest blowout today. Morgan Eaton, topside. Never mind. It doesn't count anymore. Thanks, Morgan. I don't know why I did that. 19-4. I don't know if Morgan can hear me or not, but she's smiling down there. I can see her. Aaliyah Robb looking for some vengeance. Elizabeth Nave diving. Katrina near side. The Pew tips it up and across. Kept alive there by Eva. Coming back down. Eva near side. Right hand attack. Diving play by Morgan. And that's out of bounds. Panthers still lead. It's by 1 less now. Aaliyah Robb there with a good service down the near side. Kept alive by Morgan Eaton. Off of Katrina down center. Right in by Monica DePew. Kept alive by Anna Black. Kept alive by Jacobs. And that goes off Hicks and into the deep zone. Panthers series points. Match point? Game point. I don't know. It's the end-all be-all if they score. Aaliyah Robb, top side, bumps this one down near. Tipped up. Oh, and a denial. What a way to end day 1 for the Slippery Rock Panthers. They end it on a winning streak. 21-5, the final set for the Slippery Rock Panthers. They didn't drop a set. They didn't drop a game. And they sure haven't dropped the ball here today. They get the bye into the first place seed. Second place still up for grabs. That's at 7:30, the battle. Anyway, 21-5, the final score for the Slippery Rock Panthers and Harvest Huskies broadcast. We'll take a 14-minute break, and then we'll jump back into it after a short while. Thank you for tuning into the Slippery Rock Sports Network. My name is Gabriel Eisler. We'll be right back after the break.
Thank you for the laughing emojis, Mara. It's nice to know that somebody finds it funny. All right, so we got about 7 minutes left. That's perfect amount of time for a pregame. Don't you think? I think so. Last 2 games. Surprising that the schedule worked out this way. 2 most meaningful games this afternoon in a big way. This game is for 5th and 6th place. Next game is for 2nd and 3rd place. So, one of these 2 teams will be playing Harvest. One of these 2 teams will be playing either Grove City or on the other side of the pond, we got First Baptist. First Baptist wins the next game. They get 2nd place, and they get a bye until almost noon, if you can believe them apples. I do not have a graphic for the bracket. If you just look up, like, I'll have one for tomorrow, but, like, I completely not right now. I thought I was going to come up with something better. No, that's all we got. I'm riding with it. Tomorrow, 6th place plays 3rd place, if I'm not mistaken, at 8:30. 4th and 5th play at 8:30. 6th and 3rd place play at 9:30. And then winner of 4th and 5th will play 1st place at 10:30. And then winner of 3rd and 6th place will play the 2nd place team at 11:30. If you paid attention to playoff brackets, that made sense to you. If it didn't, I'm sorry. If it was posted anywhere, I'd have a link for it, but I woefully do not. So just try to crack for not 4th or 5th. That's my best bet for you here tonight. Of course, both these teams might want to crack at Harvest. There's a chance they win against Harvest, perhaps. Who's to say? Looking back at the head-to-head records. CC side put up 15 points in both games against Harvest. And Heritage, pretty close, 19 and 17. I think Heritage and Harvest most likely going to be the 2 that face each other after the math. And CCSI riding a high wave right now, so you never know. They did go the full lengths coming out of the bag back at 5:15. It feels like that's the game that just happened. But CCSI Grove City, kind of a close game. CCSI made them run for their money at least. Made it all the way into Game 3. Took home Game 1. I think it was 21-16, if I'm not mistaken. Game 2, a little bit more lopsided. Grove City said, no, this is our game. We're playing volleyball now. They won 21-4 against CCSI. And then Game 3, went to extra innings. First time I've seen that today in Game 3. Went 12-10 in favor of Grove City. They were able to pull it back out and win that game. Very few games have made it into extra innings, namely CCSI versus Grove City, Harvest versus First Baptist, First Baptist versus CCSI, and then Grove City versus Harvest. So there's a lot of extra innings going on in the departments on the ice or on the court here today. 4 minutes remaining in the warm-ups. I'm going to give my feet a little bit of a rest because I don't know if I'll be able to sit down for the next hot second. So that much and more coming up on the Slippery Rock Sports Network. My name is Gabriel Eisler. We'll be back with a little bit more in terms of information whenever it comes time. But both these teams going to be down there playing for something. Loser plays at 8:30. Winner plays at 9:30. It's the other way. Winner plays at 8:30. Loser plays at 9:30. But it's a hard opponent, so it's up to them what they want to do. What they want to try to rig for. They could throw and play against either Grove City or First Baptist, or they could try and win and play against Harvest. Of course, whenever they play against Harvest, one of those two teams will be moving on to play First Baptist or Grove City. Whichever team wins at 7:30, that'll be their shot across the pond. Of course, if you do lose, your second round will be against Slippery Rock. So there's that much to keep in mind as the night progresses onwards. We got about 2 minutes, 7 seconds, pretty in sync with the timer we got on screen right now. I think the timer on screen is 1 second. No, that's exactly right. That's incredible. I had negative amounts of faith that that was going to be correct. Anyway, Harvest solidified, Slippery Rock solidified. They cannot move in their spots on the standings. Everything else is up for grabs. Just like the Harvest Invitational, the last game mattered. And that much is true here in Slippery Rock. Last season, maybe not so much. I can't remember if it was 2020 or 2021. Or, yeah, the 2020 tournament or the 2021 tournament. That the last two games were just, let's just go home. Because none of it changed the standings. This season, not so much. There's things questioned all around whenever it comes down to this. Minute 15 remaining in warm-ups right now. The Patriots are out there in their serving lines. Everybody looking calm. Everybody looking a little anxious. Rightfully so. I would be too. Last game of day one. Only one that really looks confident out there right now, like full confidence just oozing out of her. Sophia Maurer, number 15. She's out there. She's in the zone. I can see it. She's dialed in. She just neoed out of the way of the ball. She's in there. She's in it to win it. Just like Drew Carey always said. I don't think he ever said that, but in my mind, in my head canon, he did. We're in for a best of three here this afternoon. Isaac Hendricks, lone ref that I see on the court. Other referee getting a little bit of a snack before this one starts off. CCSI Eagles will be on the left side of your screen, attacking right. Heritage Patriots going to be on the right side of your screen, attacking left. Jacob Good elected the line judge. Luke Good, the near side line judge. We'll get to see them in their expertise here this afternoon. I think they're two of the top whenever it comes to Slippery Rock volleyball. Either way, take a look down at the court. Camera's off. I'm saving that battery every chance I get. But we're riding on. We're riding in. Heritage right side in the black. That screen doesn't exist. I dimmed the LCD screen because it saves battery. We're sticking with it. My charging port's broke not too long ago, beginning of this season, I believe. So I can't actively charge the camera. So I bought extra batteries that I can charge with a third party, plug it into the wall, plug the battery in, charge the battery. I bought 8 of those batteries, and they've served me well today. It's got to be said, got to be noted. Really well done, whoever built these batteries. It was not Canon. There's no marking on them at all. They're very bootleg. But they hold a lot of battery, they hold a lot of charge, and that's what matters most to me, is functionality over quality, I guess. I don't know. 45 minutes on the clock, 0-0 on the board. We're playing a best of 3. First 2 games are to 21, game 3 to 11. If needed, win by 2 by all means necessary. Good service by Amelia, or just a touch off that near side. And we have ourselves the first point on the board. Heritage picking it up, riding it. See how far the wave goes. Sophia Kuzmi with that service, diving play, finds his way for it, off of Vivian. Now it's finished off by Hoare. Off the near side, Leah finds his way off of Kyla. But that one goes right into the net. Comes back out for the CCSI Eagles. Vivian here with a nice service. Goes off of Alyssa. Jacob, good call on a line violation. And we will have ourselves a 3 points total on the board. 2 of them coming back over. Little discomfort there on the far side. Looks to be Rayla. Take a finger to the eye. She's walking off. That's a good sign. Yeah, it's just... Is she bleeding from the mouth? I have no idea. I don't want to zoom in on her. That just feels mean. She is definitely bleeding from that upper left part of the lip. Her left. Did she fall into the net? That's a lot of blood. She might have lost it. I want to say it's tooth. I have no idea. I'll see if I can phone in my dad. Okay. Word on the street is elbow to the lip. And so that's what we'll ride with. 2-1 is our score. We're just calling a redo on the service. Isaac Hendricks on the case. Line violation. We're propping it back over to this side. I wasn't sure if we were just redoing the point. Good service up and across, finding its way off that back line, top side. Right hand play. There's somebody else on the radio channel. Good handle there by Thielman, getting that one up and across. Bumped this one to the front side. Leah down to the near side. Left hand attack there by Maurer with a nice handle now. And Joe Rich getting that one back up and across. Right hand attack there by number 11, Leah Yakimiv. That one comes back across there with a nice attack there by Hostetler on that front side. Left hand attack, finding its way off that near side. Punched back there by Thielman. Off the hand of Hostetler. Diving play by Alyssa. Good handle there by Esther. Top side by Ort. Chopping this one up and across. Pops this one back over. Number 2, Megan Lacey, the one to do so. Diving play by Alyssa, but not able to walk and lean with that one. We're at 2 on the court on both sides, and we're at a tie ball game. Game 1 has been a doozy. Good service there. Handled by Yakimiv. Now on the near side. And that's a good handle there by Maurer. Looking for a little blood in the water. Not able to find it. Coming off Kuzmi. Top side, Yakimiv off the handle. Looking for a little tippity tap across that net. Esther Leitner on that front side. Thielman. Leitner sends it across with a little song. Uzumi down the near side by Yakimiv. And that comes back off the net. Diving play. Not able to walk away with that one. Jolissa Gendrich on that front side. Looking to get that one back into orbit, but not able to find it. 5 serves in. It's 5-3 Heritage. Here's Leah, number 11. Good serve up and across. Goes off the side of the arm of Vivian, and that one goes down. Good serve by Leah up into the net, and that one will come back over to the CCSI side. Shyla Thielman here with a serve, comes up and across, punched off the side of the face of Megan. Megan Lacey, number 2. One comes back down, 8 serves in. We're tied up here at 4s here in the first. Shyla Thielman there with a nice serve, goes up to the back line, kept alive there by Leah. Maurer, and then finished off there by Castrojan. Punched up top side, right hand coming across with a little heat there. Esther on that front side for CCSI, over the shoulder there by Alyssa to finish that off. Running its way off Hostetter or back up. Nice control there by Alyssa out at the crease. Keeping poise, making sure not to make contact with the net. Off the set, off Alyssa, and that one comes down with a double touch. And the Eagles will be picking up the 5th point, bringing back that lead to the girls in green. And they don't want to have to play Grove City or First Baptist. Tillman, line drive into the net, and that will equalize us back out at 5s here in game 1. We're playing at 21 here in the first 2 games. Goes into a game 3, we play to 11. If you're just tuning in, welcome to the Slippery Rock Sports Network. My name is Gabriel Eisler. Thank you for joining us here along for the ride. Good handle there to Gingerich off that attack, kept alive for a short moment, but that's going to be a short-lived one. Kyla Zapsik on that back far side, looking to get that one forward, but the ball did not like her by any stretch of the imagination. CCSI Eagles up 6-5 here in the first. Jalissa Gingerich there with that service. Shallow diving play by Maurer to finish that one back over the crease. Right hand there by Kasherjan, kept alive there by Hostetter. Top side, Esther goes off Leah, and that's out of bounds. The gap has been grown to 2. 2 line judges for this match. Jacob Good that far side, Luke Good this near side. CCSI serves 7-5 game. Jalissa Gingerich there with that service, sends it up and across, pops that one back forward by Kayla Zapsik. And comes back to the near side. That one's finished off by Kuzmi. Finds his way off Alyssa to finish that one off. And that is the 4th touch. I knew I wasn't crazy. 8-5 now on the ball. We're bringing this one back. 3 points on the board. CCSI Eagles in the lead, 8-5. Good service there by Gingerich. Finds his way off of Maurer. Tipped up and wins the joust. Alyssa Castrojan, the captain. And it's now 6-5. Sophia Maurer, number 15 with that service. Sends it up and across. Goes off Jalissa. Diving play by Thielman. And that's finished off by Orr on the front side. Maurer punched up by Alyssa. Trying to tip that one up and across. Sophia Kuzmi on that center front. Not quite fortunate enough to get the ball in her favor, as well as gravity. Here we are with a 9-6 ball game. Eagles lead. Good service there. Handled to the front, top side. Kuzmi with the right hand, hits the net. That one doesn't pass go. Eagles starting to amount a lead. Good service there by Esther. Over the netting. Kept alive there by Mace. Oh, the tipping battle in the net is called. And this one's going to come back off the hands of Alyssa Kasherjan. I thought it was a good tipping battle. And referees say no. We'll go with the referees. They know more than I. And they have a better view than I. Good service there by Esther. Diving play by Leah. Finds its way off that top side. Alyssa finds its way off Kuzmi. And here's a handle by Orr down center. Hostetler looking for a handle. Goes off Leah. Hostetler again. Off Kuzmi and out of bounds. 3rd time's the charm and 2 times the answer. Good chance to substitute in Ellie Purcell onto the offensive line. It's about Kuzmi on that far side front. We'll see how she does. Not playing the setting position this time around. 12-6 on the board. Eagles lead. Service there by Esther. Kept alive by Kyla. Alyssa finished off there by Megan Lacey. Set by Orr. Hostetler sneers off the center line, and that'll fall down off the ricochet from the net. And we have a 7-12 ball game. I missed the point. I can't believe it. Alyssa Kasherjan there with a serve, and another point coming back for the girls in the black and the white. The gap's been closed to 4. We'll see if they can get it down to 3. Kasherjan here with a service. The captain sporting that number 1 in the black, the only senior on the Heritage side of the court. That's far side antenna has not been kind to her today. Good service up and across. Yeah, that's a service ace for Amelia Orr. (14-8) here in the first. Amelia Orr with that service. Handle front side, Maurer. Leah, top side. Finished off there by Purcell. Orr, top side. Right hand attack by Vivian. Off the skip. Diving play by Alyssa. Diving play by Purcell. And that does not find its way back to Leah. And that will come back for the CCSI Eagles. 15 for the Eagles. 8 for the Patriots. Good service there by Amelia Orr. Pop top side. Finding its way off of Megan Lacey on that near side front. Or top side. Vivian with a right hand deep into the corner. Bango, bango, bongo. That's out of bounds. The gap's been closed to 6. See if they can get it down to 5. Last time I said that, bad things happened for them. I apologize in advance. But last time, Ellie Purcell wasn't on the court. She's the X factor. Good service there. It was off that near side, and what I tell you, how about them apples? Ha-ha, Cassius Kirsten hit me this time. Now that I've said it, this is the one. Ellie Purcell, number 20, to serve it up for the Heritage Patriots. Good right-handed service down the near side. Goes off the hand of Vivian. Kept alive by Esther. Punched up and across there by Amelia Orr, and they get themselves a point. Not how I thought that volley was going to end, but I don't get to make the rules. Vivian there with that service. It was off Purcell, top side, and that one almost hits the first aid kit. Keyword being almost. 17-10, Eagles in the lead. Service by Vivian, goes off of Maurer. Thrown over there by Leah, inbounds. And that's a Patriot point. Megan Lacey here, number 2 with that service, the junior this year. Next year, the senior. Good handle there. Going up and across, diving play by Maurer, and nobody there for that secondary off that near side front. And it's 18-11 here in game 1. Emily Hostetler here with the service, number 4 in the lime green. Good service there by Emily off the near side. Maurer forward. Leah back line. Finds us over the shoulder. Helper by Kyla Zapsik. Kyla there with a finishing touch there. Gets that one up and across. Vivian here down the near side. Or looking for a little hand by Thielman. Now over, and that's out of bounds. The gap is 6. Let's see what they do with it. Oh, yeah, Yakimiv. One of those. It's probably neither. Here's Leah. Good service up and across. Diving play with that return. Emily Hostetler on that backside. Finished off over the shoulder there by DeCastron off that near side. Right hand attack there by Gindrich. Diving for it. Not able to get there in time on that back line. Good effort nonetheless there by Purcell. Ball hit the floor. Before you know it. Before you knew it. Before you could even think about it. Before you can even quantify its existence. 19-12 Eagles lead. Thielman there with a heavy service. Going off Leah, going off Purcell, down the near side. Castle's there to finish that one off. Finding his way off the hand of Thielman, off of Orr, top side of Gindrich. No. And that's inbounds. Oh my goodness, the call from Jacob Good coming out in a big way. Match point Eagles from the handle by the senior on that front side, Esther Leitner. One more point. Shyla to do it. Good service up, out of bounds, and they'll have to get one elsewhere. I'll stop trying to predict the game. 7 points to gap. 13-20 is our score. One is all that is needed. Good handle by Vivian. Or top side looks for Esther. Punches that one up. Oh, diving play with a return by Purcell on the near side front. Jalissa looks for the return. Right hand attack down the center lane. Finding his way off to Castro. Finding his way off the hands of Maurer and a completed. Kept alive there by Orr. Finished off by Esther. Kept alive by Leah. Secondary there. Bumps up. Hits the ceiling. Comes back down. Punched away. Alyssa able to save the day on that one. Good call. Almost found her teammate's teeth in her knuckles. From that unreturned ball, it is now 14-20. Good service up and across going off. Esther going off Vivian. Punched up and over by Amelia Orr. Alyssa top side. Maurer there to finish that one off. Good handle there by Amelia Orr. Scores! And that's going to be the end of it. 21-14, the final score of game one. And we'll bring it back when game two is ready to rock and roll once again. Oh, the mic's still on. All right, we got one game after this here at 7:30. Grove City First Baptist. Going to be a good one. I think that's the match of the day. Not going to lie. I've been looking forward to that all day. That's the only thing that's keeping me going right now. Referees making sure everybody's in their rotation spots here for game two. 21-14, the final score of game one. Looking for a little bit more fortune here in the cookies, some might say, and which way they might crumble. So we will ride here sooner or later. Both these teams fighting for their spots coming into tomorrow. I forgot the camera's on that. Referees making sure that everybody's still in the rotation spots. You're not missing much. And once again, that screen doesn't exist. Just a figment of your imagination. Just like my girlfriend. CCSI won the coin toss. Second service goes off to the Patriots side. Here's Kuzmi here to serve it. First name Sophia. Good serve up and across. That's out of bounds. And the first point goes back CCSI's way. Amelia Orr, number 2. Seen her before, seen her again. He's going to see her right now here with a serve. Good service up and across. Touched up by Maurer, finding his way back over by Purcell. Finished off by Alyssa. Orr, top side. Right in attack there by Vivian. Diving play by Maurer. Back line. Good try at the ball. But Alyssa, very nimble, very agile. Might be one of the best defensive players out there on the court, if I do say so myself. Shoe-in for possibly MVP, depending on how their team does tomorrow. Good service by Amelia Orr. Alyssa getting a hand on that one, finding his way off Kuzmi. Top side, finished off by Purcell. Handled up by Vivian, bumped up near side. Tillman there with a punch. Oh, not across. That would have been immaculate. 2-1, or I guess 1-2. One serving, 2. Megan Lacey, number 2, the junior this season. He's serving this one up. Good service up and across there by Lacey, going off Hostetler, finding his way off or near side. Vivian Lettner there with that finalizer, finding his way off Kuzmi. Near side, set to Maurer, right-hand attack, or left-hand attack, and that one finds a little bit of a payment at the end of that one. And it's all said and done, and the dust has settled. We're tied at 2s here in the second. Megan Lacey there with that service. Going off Hostetler, goes off the near side, or right hand by Vivian, and that one goes dead in the water. Megan Lacey here with it now. 5 serves have been had. Heritage right now with the lead by 1. Or topside, Thielman in the net, and they have the lead by 2. I should have held my breath. Megan Lacey here, number 2 to serve it up once again for the Heritage Patriots. Underhanded left-handed service, sends that one up and across. Vivian finds his way off or back over to Hostetler there to finish that one off. Kuzmi, bumped up by Purcell, bumped over there by DeCastron. Over the shoulder there by Orr. Eliza from that back line finds Purcell, top side, right-hand attack, goes into the net by Kyla Zapsik. And we have ourselves a 1-point gap back on the board. 7 total serves this game. 4 going in favor of the Patriots, 3 going in favor of the Eagles. Good service there by Vivian. Kept alive to the front side by Lacey. Top side by Purcell to finish that one off was Kyla. Or right-hand attack by Hostetler. Kept alive by Kyla to the near side. Bumped up by Purcell. Alyssa there calling that one off, finishing off the play. And that one's coming out of bounds. Tied at 4s after 8 chapters of play. Good service there by Vivian. Kuzmi to the front side, finds its way off herself to the near side. Thrown over there by Alyssa. Handled up Vivian. Or back to Vivian with a right-hand attack. Hits the net, and that one doesn't go. Good service there. Sorry, I'm trying to stay composed. Sorry if you could hear that. That probably wasn't too pleasant. Over the shoulder there by Maurer. Kept alive there by Amelia Orr. Thielman in here with a far near side, or I guess center set. And that one's finished off by Hostetler. Dumped off by Alyssa. Kept alive by Orr. Thielman here with a dump off. Hits the net and doesn't get that one passed over to the Heritage side of the court. It's now 6-4. Kayla Zapsik, you can see on the bench, icing that upper lip. If you missed the first, or I guess the first period of play early on, I think it was serve 2. Yeah, second serve of the game. If you want to rewind it, she took, according to Keith Eisler over there at the scorebook keeper, we got a radio on so we can communicate if needed. He said that the word on the street was elbow to the mouth. Don't know if it's true, don't know if it's not. But regardless, seems believable. You can go back in the broadcast and watch it yourself to confirm nor deny. I missed a few serves. It's 6-6. I got lost in the story, lost in the mystery, some might say. The Butler did it. Hostetler down the near side with that service. Maurer getting that one off to Castron. Now it's finished off of Maurer. Good handle by Orr. Tipped up and across there by Vivian, or Esther on that front side. Right-hand attack going off. Kyla scores! Inbounds! 7-6. Now the score. Patriots in the lead. Kyla Zapsik, number 10, here to serve it. The other junior of the two. And that hits the floor. Right at the feet of Vivian, 23, in that back far side corner. She wants it again. You can see it in her eyes. She wants a do-over. She wants another crack at the plate. She doesn't want to walk. She wants to swing. Good handle up to the front line. Thielman there to finish that one off to the front. Lacey finds way off Kuzmi, and there's a hesitation there by Maurer. That one falls short of the net. 7 serving 8. Eagles are down. Good service up and across off that back line, and Purcell makes contact. Eagles rejoice. Heritage talks about it. They have an interesting service reception. That's a large hole in the middle. We'll see what happens. Service up. Thielman back to the corner. Quick live to Alyssa to dump that one over. Thielman forward, finds Ort, center, right-hand attack there by, I believe that was Eisler, number 17, one of the three seniors on their roster this season. Thielman, top side, looking for Joe Alyssa. Gingerich off that right hand, through the hands of Kyla Zapchik, and it's tied, or they're in the lead. It's 9-8. And the Eagles are happy about it. I guarantee, like, most of you have watched Duck Dynasty. That's the bit. That serve hits the net. I apologize. If you're just tuning in, this is your first matchup watching. Games 1 and 2 are played at 21. Game 3 is 2-11. A timer up on the scoreboard is to dignify the end of the game if there is no victor deemed by the end of that buzzer. I don't think it'll happen in the second period, but if that does arise, there will be a rule set about it. Third period of action will be called to a halt. Whoever's in the lead takes that win. If nobody's in the lead, they play out the remainder of that volley. Whoever wins that volley gets the W. 9-11, or I guess 11 serving 9. I suppose, some might say. I think about it sometimes. I ponder it for a nanosecond. Here's number 15, Sophia Maurer, with the service. Off that far side, out of bounds, called by Jacob Good, the far side line judge. 10-11 on the board. Eagles sticking with this one. Off that near side, and that one lands out of bounds. Here's Alyssa de Castrojohn. I don't know how many syllables in that one I actually am supposed to pronounce, but we're going to pretend like it's all of them, and that I am right. Your guess is as good as mine if you're not related to them. 11-12 on the board. CCSI looking to make this run back to a tie game. Maurer getting the hand on that one, goes off Kuzmi down center. That one's finished up, across, and out of bounds as it drops. Tied at 12s here in the second. Eagles catching up. They try at the serve, a little aggressive there to Vivian. Little sister-on-sister warfare. 13 now for the Patriots, 12 on the board for the Eagles. Service there by Kuzmi. Thrown up and across there by Amelia Orr. Top side. Left-hand attack there by Casey. Lacey. That's out of bounds. We're back tied 13s. Amelia Orr, top of the batting order, sends out one up and across. Alyssa finds his way off of Purcell and then finished off that near side. Inbounds, called by Luke Good, the right sideline judge. We have a 14-13 ball game. Megan Lacey, number 2, to serve this one up. Underhanded service, up and across. Got the live there by Thielman. Off that near side. Amelia Orr getting a handle on that one. Now it's popped back up by Vivian and then finished off by Esther with that fourth touch. 15 now for the Patriots. 13 now. You can see it on the screen. Megan Lacey. Underhanded service, up and across. Get the live there by Hostetler off or top side. Down center lane with a nice attack. Goes off Alyssa deep into the zone. Diving for it. Hitting that rumble strip is a dangerous game to play. I have done it once. I've done it before, and I probably will do it again. That will tear you up. I don't know if you've ever met that kind of material, but it is just like 10 grit sandpaper. Maybe 5. It's pretty bad. Handled by Kuzmi. Off Purcell. Kuzmi on the back line for the attack. Diving inbounds. Look at him go. Great attack there by the Patriots. Great point to extend that lead to 2. Here's Purcell with it now. Sporting that 20 in the back of her shirt. Jersey. Slaps that one up across with a stick, but a right hand by Alyssa. Deep inbounds. Good spot, great attack. And they're forcing this game 3, whether you like it or not. 17-14 on the ball. Timeout by the CCSI Eagles, 14-17. When we come back, Eagles down by 3. Both teams back on the floor, ready to rock, ready to roll. 14-17. 17 serving 14 right now. That's Ellie Purcell. Right side of your screen with the service. Good handle by Vivian. Popped up by Orr. Right hand by Hostetler. Live there by Kuzmi. Off cast to Castro. Just Alyssa. Right hand by Gendrich. Kept alive by Purcell. Over the shoulder there by Alyssa. Near side on the line. Inbounds. It wasn't on the line. It was inbounds by a lot. A lot in, like, perspective of inches. It's like 2. Isaac Hendricks, the far side referee, asking if it was in or out. And was confirmation call. 18-14, good serve, up and across, diving play down to the near side, and that's out of bounds off Vivian Leitner on that back line. $19-14 on the board. Here's Ellie Purcell with it now. Good serve, up and across. They need 2 more to force this game 3. Up to the net, right over, back. I don't know how Alyssa was able to punch that one and get that kind of momentum on the downswing of the jump. Good touch, up and across. Maurer with a point. It's 20-14. Ellie Purcell could put the final dagger in the back of game 2 right here, right now with this service in this moment in time. Good service, up and across. Kept alive by Esther. Was off Orr. And that's finished off by Gingrich on that far side. Kept alive by Kyla. Finished off by Alyssa Orr with the first touch. Time. Thielman finds a right-hand attack there by Hostetler on that front side. Alyssa there with that dump off Orr with the first touch. Thielman with the top side touch to Gingrich. Right-hand attack. Deep zone. Inbounds would have been if it did hit the ground. Shyla throws it over. Jalissa shrivels up in fear. Or, not fear, but a little bit of disgust at the end of that one. And I fully feel that. Second game in the books, 21-14. We have one more to play. See if we can read any of their lips. I'm bored. I want something to do. That's heads, that's tails. Shake your head, yes. Visiting team's on the right. Alyssa's the captain. Calls it in the air. Looks like CC side gets the serve. So, we played to 11 here in the third game. Girls are excited. They're bouncing up and down. You can see them over there. Heritage. Oh, down to business. Heritage might throw this game. The girls have the skill. They can decide if they want to sleep that extra hour. But then you also got to run the chances of getting to the winners finals. If you can make it there. Because you won't be facing the first seed if whichever team throws this game has a chance to not face that first seed until the last winners the last part of the winner's bracket. Is if you lose this game, you get put to the lower side of the winner's bracket, which will place you against the third and the second place team, which will be the Grove City Griffins and the First Baptist Eagles. You'll play one of them, then the other tomorrow. Isaac Hendricks gives the thumbs up. Luke Good, line judge on the right. Jacob Good, line judge on the left. Here's Amelia Orr with the service here for game 3. Pops that one up and over. Maurer gets it forward. Purcell there to finish. Near side set. Right hand attack by Thielman. Off of Maurer and out of bounds. I'm just giving out my 2 cents. They will try their hardest to win this game. I believe that. Out of pride. You got to play for pride. Amelia Orr there with a good service. Going up to the bat, right hand attack. Nobody home. Vivian swinging on it. But only a grounder was found. 1-1 at the midsection of third. Does this count as the midsection? We're playing to 11. Good service far side, and that's inbounds. Good spot there by Sophia Kuzmi. Kuzmi gets to do it again. Service by Sophia. Diving play by Gingerich into the wall, and that will go down for the count. It's now 3-1. We only need 8 more. Service by Kuzmi. Goes off Gingerich, near side, or finds his way to Hostetler there with the right hand into the net. And that will bring it out to 4-1. 3 is the gap. Kuzmi with the serve. Up and across, and that's in bounds. Jalissa's just frazzled. There's no other way to describe it. She's in her own head. When you're in your own head in volleyball, things like this will happen. 5-1. Out of bounds. Good call by Jalissa Gingerich on that top side. Bring that point back to the CCSI side of the court. Here's Vivian. She's got the handles. Goes that up and across. Kuzmi. Off of Lacey. And that's finished off by Purcell on that far side front. Or sets a top side right hand by Gingerich. Off of Kuzmi. Finding its way off Alyssa over to Purcell to finish that one off. Emily thrown across there by Amelia Orr. Right hand attack there coming off Kyla Zapsik. Trying to avenge her sister from earlier in the game. Thrown up but not across. And we have ourselves a 6-2 gap on the board. They're halfway there. I guess they're a little over halfway there. Megan Lacey there with that service. Goes off of Hostetler top side, off or Gingerich with a return. That's out of bounds off the far side line. Timeout called by the CCSI Eagles. 7-2 is our score. And no point going anywhere. This game's not over. 4 points the difference on the board. Every point counts. Every serve matters here in this third game. And it's going to come out in a big way, one way or another. And just which way will the ball fall? After this game is over, the First Baptist Mighty Eagles take on the Grove City Griffins in the last game of day 1. The battle of second place take place after the battle of 5th place. All to see tomorrow's games. You could lose every game today and not have to worry about a thing. You still get to play tomorrow. You still get a crack at the championship title to an extent. Amelia Orr, topside Gingerich there with a bump up and across. Nice control there by Shyla. And that one lands out of bounds off the far side. Didn't even cross the net, so it did not matter. It's now 3-7. Eagles trying to get back in this one. Emily Hostetler, number 4, with a good service. Handled by Shyla. Bump near side. That one's finished off by Maurer. Diving play off of Orr. Finish. Touch deep. Out of bounds off the defense. And the Eagles got some breath in their lungs. They were late in game 3. They're getting a run back. They're paying what they came for. They're seeing what they're looking at. They're playing some volleyball. Hostetler there with a great service. Going off that handle of Lacey. That's finished off there by Kyla. Bumped by Orr. Thielman on the near side to finish that one off. Alyssa with a nice touch. Gets that one top side. Finished off by Kyla on the far side. Orr right in there by Esther. That's in bounds! 2's the difference. And that timeout paying off dividends right now. 2 points the difference. 5 serving 7. Eagles with the ball. Emily Hostetler there with that service. Going off the touch back to the front. Purcell there to finish that one off. Diving play by Hostetler, finding its way off of Orr. Right in by Esther. Nice control there by Shyla. Touch by Purcell. Right-hand attack. Comes into the deep zone. Controlled by Hostetler. Off that top side by Orr. Esther there with the bump over top the netting. Maurer off of Purcell, and that goes short. Timeout by the Heritage Patriots. Both teams using their one timeout, so after this has resumed, we might not see the end of it. 3-minute 30 to get 6 points if you're the Eagles, 5 points if you're the Patriots, and it might go to extra innings. If we do 11 services, I don't know if we're going to have enough time to finish this. Well, that's all up for debate, and that's all up for discussion for the next 3 minutes and 40 seconds. As we will have an answer by the end of it. Emily Hostetler here with the service, number 4 in the green. Hostetler's service up across, dive, and not into the net. Good service there by Emily Hostetler. Goes off the defense. 2 players slide for it. Neither of them come up for it. It's now 8-7. CCSI Eagles taking that lead one step farther. 2-point lead is immaculate here. Hostetler there with that service. Over the net. Scores off Kuzmi. And ever so slightly, the lead slips away from the Heritage Patriots like sands at the beach. It's 9-7. Good service there by Hostetler. Goes off the hands to the near side. Maurer with a left-hand attack. Off the net, and in she goes. Time is drawing ever more near. 2:18 on the scoreboard, and ticket. Here's Ellie Purcell. The good service, top side out of bounds, and the CCSI Eagles have 10 series point Eagles. They just need this one. If they give it up, they just need one more. Tillman with a service, deep. Off the defense, and that's out of bounds. The Eagles find a way to take one off the Heritage Patriots, and that will do it for that matchup. We have negative amounts of time for the intermission, so without further ado, thank you for tuning into the Slippery Rock Sports Network. My name is Gabriel Eisler. We'll be right back with the next matchup. Captains just dispersed from the coin toss. Don't know how much time they're going to give them to warm up for this one. But regardless, last game of day one could be big, could be bad for both teams. Both teams just going to come down to who wants it more, in my opinion. First Baptist will be on the right side attacking left. Grove City on the left side attacking right. Going to be a good one. Of course, Grove City has had a break, but not as long of a break as First Baptist. First Baptist last played at 4:30. It's hard to believe, but that was like 3 hours ago. It feels like today just melted away. And it might just be because I've been doing the same monotonous tasks for, what has it been? 11 hours. Holy cow. 11 hours with a 30-minute break every now and then. Oh, man. I'm surprised I am still talking. Tomorrow's going to be a fun one. Isaac Hendricks coming walking over. And it looks like Isaac Hendricks will be the man in the referee stand for this one. Biasy might be a net issue. Who's to say? We're going to find out. That's just a joke. Don't take that too seriously. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Grove City, First Baptist, this is the only game that I don't know if there's a favorite. Take a look at the standings and all the detailed statistics. Thank you to Jonathan Straub for helping me along with this. He wrote a program that rips all this info off my spreadsheet and puts it on the screen for you here today. Without him, this screen would not be possible. And that point difference from both these teams is pretty tight, believe it or not. Slippery Rock, of course, dominating today. 10 sets in, 10 sets won. They have 119 points in their favor to show for that. And other side of the coin, Grove City's only -6. First Baptist, -22. So going by those statistics alone, Grove City should win this. But I have no idea how it's going to happen, if it's going to happen. It could be anybody's game. Of course, right now, First Baptist is the favorite because of some reason. And I'm assuming it's points for, but I really couldn't tell you. It could also just be, A, B, C, D, E, F. It could be alphabetical. It could be alphabetical. I really couldn't tell you what the tiebreaker is. But, I mean, they're pretty identical. Same amount of points for because they've won the same amount of sets. And, yeah. Shaking hands at center ice, center line, whatever. It's all hockey to me. First Baptist right side, Grove City left side. Going to be a good one, going to be a fun one. I'm excited for this one. Claire Melvin on that front line, wearing that number 13, wishing everybody good luck on the court. I don't even know if I need my game notes for this one. Truth be told, I'm still going to have them up just in case, but I feel like I know both these rosters well enough. Here's Mia Severson, number 1, to serve it up for Grove City. They won the coin toss. They get to serve the first period of action. Next period will be served by the First Baptist Eagles. Mia Severson here, number 1, to serve it up. Good serve up across, handled there by Sheila Barnett. Goes off Alyssa Waters. Thrown up, but not across there by Josie Osterling. First point going out for the girls in green. 2 big home teams here tonight. A lot here from the First Baptist crowd. A lot here from the Grove City crowd to support their school. That one goes off Ashton Metz into Samantha Cooper. And that one goes unreturned. 2-0. Grove City leads here. We're playing a best of 3. If this is your first game tuning in, playing a best of 3. First 2 games are to 21. Game 3 is to 11. All of those games are a win by 2. For one reason and one reason alone, we have that timer going on the scoreboard. 45 minutes allotted for each matchup. If that buzzer goes off and that third game's not done, we will call it early. Whoever has the lead at the time will take home that victory. And whoever is, if it's tied, well, there's a chance for that. If it's tied, we play out the remainder of that set. Winner of that set takes the tiebreaker and that series. 2-1's our score. Ashton Metz with the serve. Good pipe up and across. Lily there with the return, and that one goes out that far side and out of bounds. 2-2 on the board. Ashton Metz with that service. Cicely right now, we're getting a piece of that one. Goes off the right bicep. That one goes out of bounds. 5 serves in. It's 3-2 Eagles. Line drive goes off that far side. Returned out of bounds by Clara Melvin, number 13 on the far side front. 4-2. Now the score. Eagles lead by a pair. Good service there by Ashton Metz. Clara front and center goes off Charlotte Melvin, and that one's finished off. Oh, what a diving play by Mia Severson. That was thrown right back across. Off the near side, Alyssa finds Cooper, bumps this one down into the deep zone, and that one's called by Lily, but Baumgartner called it as well. Lily backed off. Baumgartner was not quite ready for it, and that gap has grown to 3. 5 for the Eagles, 2 for the Griffins here in game 1. Ashton Metz there with that service. Good handle there by Clara Melvin. Finding as we have Charlotte back over to Claire. That's finished off that far side. Off the side of the arm of Jocelyn Osterling on that far side. Right around that slot area. The gap's closed to 2. It's 3-5. Griffin's looking to bring this one back. Charlotte Melvin there to start the pace for the race. Alyssa Waters out of bounds off that far side and into the scorekeeper's table. 1 point's the gap. 4-5's the score. Good try on the serve. That goes off that near side and out of bounds. That 2-point lead right back intact. Alyssa Waters there with that good serve. Goes off of Clara Melvin. Charlotte Melvin back to Clara over top that shoulder. Kept alive there by Alyssa on that back line. Diving play by Osterling. Finished off by Alyssa Waters. Sicily, Baumgartner, shallow to Clara. Hits the net on the return, and that's point. That's touch 4. Isaac Henricks on the ball. He's the first ref that's called that today. I'm so proud of him. 7-4 is on the ball. 7-4 is on the board. Alyssa Waters here to serve. Left-handed service. Diving play by Mia Severson. Cooper, Osterling. Right hand by Barnett. Goes off Severson. Top side. And that one's finished off. Over the shoulder by Clara Melvin. Osterling. Right hand by Cooper. Off the straight. Diving play. Returned by Charlotte. Barnett. Metz. Osterling over the shoulder. Kept alive by Lily. Top side set by Baumgartner. Finished off. Near side. Out of bounds. The call. Here, I'm going to do this. That'll make things easier next time. 8-4. Alyssa Waters there with that service. Handled up. Sicily. Over that shoulder there by Clara. Scores off that jump line. 5-8. Grove City down by 3. Service there by Sicily right now. We're going off Alyssa Waters. Finds Barnett down to the near side. Osterling there to finish that one off. Charlotte. Baumgartner. Center to Melvin. Right hand off the block of Barnett. And down it goes. Regardless of where it lands, the tip still counts. It's 6-8. Grove City Griffins marching this one back. Service there by Sicily, going off Barnett, off Osterling, down to the near side. Right hand there by Samantha Cooper, kept alive there by Sicily. Baumgartner, shallow, Claire there to finish. Diving play by Alyssa, finish up and across by Barnett. Carry is called, and that one will come back to the Grove City corner to serve. Sheila Barnett, number 14 on the front line. If you want the, I was gonna say criminal, but I don't know what other word to say. That doesn't sound that mean. 2's the gap. Eagles lead. 9-7. Good service there by Barnett. Out of bounds. Out of bounds. 8-9. Service there by Clara Melvin. Goes off the hand of Maddie Metz. Finding his way off Osterling. Down the near side of Caitlin Waters, the right hand. Inbounds. Oh, what a spot. The crowd is moderately impressed. Ooh, I like that one. That was a good spot. 10-8. Samantha Cooper, number 2, to serve it up for the girls in blue. Good serve. Returned back over there by Lizzie House. Near side Osterling. Ashton Metz bumps that one up and across. Clara Baumgartner. Mia Severson with the right hand. And that's in the net. Mia Severson caught with her hand in the cookie jar. Maybe not. They're going to say, I'm at a loss. I saw the one finger up. That's all I focused on. That's in the net. 9-11, or I guess 11 serving 9. Eagles lead by 2. Lily back into that serving corner. Baumgartner back onto that bench. You'll see it when we pan over. Osterling there with that service. Thrown back up, not across. Lizzie House throws it right back into what catches the fish. And it's now 12-9. I feel like a Jeopardy answer. Osterling with a good serve. Severson. Melvin. Severson again off the tip of Caitlin. Nice control there by Metz. Final save by Barnett on that near side line. Charlotte there with a nice finish off. Near side set. Alyssa. Metz with the right hand. Diving for it. Clara Melvin not able to walk away with that one. And it's now 13-9. And 13 on the board here in the first period of action. Jocelyn Osterling there with that service. Goes off Mia, goes off Charlotte. Right in by Severson. Blocked away by Caitlin Waters. And it's 14-9. This crowd is just not in favor of First Baptist, I'll tell you what. Timeout, Grove City. Grove City 9, First Baptist 14. We'll bring it back when we're ready to go. There's really nothing to talk about. The game will decide the only remaining factor to be had. First Baptist wins, they get second. Grove City wins, they get second. Loser plays Heritage at 9:30 tomorrow. Winner gets a bye until 11:30. So they're playing for a lot in the eyes of me and myself and I, because I would want that bye until 11, but I'm just me, myself, well, I. Back on the court, 9-14, 14-9 is our score. First Baptist with the serve. Josie Osterling there with that serve. Goes off Clara, off of Charlotte. Topside, punched across there by Severson. Josie. Alyssa, right hand by Metz. That's at the feet of the libero. Question about whose ball it was between Clara and Lily on that back line. Coach doesn't really say much. Not even a look, not even a glance, not even a thought, not even a process. Service there by Osterling. Claire Melvin, Lizzie House there on that near side to finish that back over. Ashton Metz off Sicily. Ashton Metz, diving play by Clara. Over the net it goes. Kept alive there by Barnett. Alyssa to the near side. Ashton Metz with a left-hand attack goes off the block. Kept alive by Charlotte. Secondary by Claire to finish that back over to the blue paint. Secondary by Alyssa. Finalizer there by Caitlin Waters. And that's played by Lily. Kept alive by Charlotte. Over it goes. Out of bounds the call. And Isaac Hendricks allots that one back for the girls in blue. 16-9 now on the board. 25 serves have been had. 16 going First Baptist way. Good serve. Goes off Severson. Thrown back over by Clara Melvin. Right hand there by Ashton Metz. Diving play. Kept alive for but a moment. And a mere miss of an idea. 17-9 now on the scoreboard. First game. Starting to become a gap grown by the First Baptist Eagles. Charlotte, right hand by Severson. Deep off of Barnett on that back line. Right hand attack there by Waters. Off the hand of Claire. Diving for that one. Lily not able to get down and swifty with it in time. And it's now 18-9 on the board. Eagles is slowly and surely amounting a dynasty. Grove City's crowd cheering them on. Good service there by Josie Osterling, finding its way forward. Tipped off. Nice control there by Alyssa Caitlin. Back to Alyssa Waters. Sicily. Right in by Severson. Blocked away. Charlotte. Severson up over the block. Diving play there by Barnett on the back line. Kept alive by Metz with that bump over top. Severson. Charlotte. Back to Severson. Right hand attack. Diving play by Osterling. Finding its way off Alyssa to the near side. Right hand there by Ashton Metz with an attack. Severson. Right hand. Lizzie House courtesy. Barnett front line. Caitlin Waters there just to finish it off. Charlotte throws it over. Alyssa, Caitlin, near side to Ashton Metz to bump that one up and across the Lily from that back line. Finds the setter. Charlotte bumps that one back over to the blue paint. Kept alive by Barnett. Osterling back to the front. Now it's finished off by Caitlin. Lily Charlotte. Severson blocked, and she catches it in her hands with both of them at the same time. The ball right there. Wow, that was wild. I expected a lot of things to happen in that play. Not that. 19 now for the Eagles, 9 for the Griffins. Good serve there by Osterling. Diving play by Lily, kept up in the air. Punched across there by Charlotte, but it's out of bounds off that far side line, and it is match point. Eagles substitution to be made. Catherine Melvin, number 14, onto the court to play that near side front in spot of Lizzie House, number 28. Match point, Eagles, it's 20-9. Good serve up and across Clara. Charlotte bumps it over. Diving play by Osterling. Finds Alyssa near side. Ashton Metz with the right hand. Over the net. Scores! Oh my goodness, it's over. The first game in the books. We're moving on to game 2. And Pastor Ben is a little excited. I can see it in him. He doesn't want to show it, but I can see it in him. 21-9 the final score. And I guess we'll look back at the stats. I got nothing for you. Hang on, is that the actual... Can I do this real quick? You might actually see, like, the little balcony area. Ooh. You can get a little insider look. Oh, you can't even see it. Hang on. Can I, like, crank it up a little bit? We got a little bit of time. Not a lot, though. You see that poster board over there? Is it legible? This is so hard. Sir. You can kind of read that. I can read it a little bit on my screen, but it's a little bit smaller than what you're looking at. That's what we're looking at right now. Loser goes up to play Heritage. Winner goes down to like be on the opposite side of Slippery Rock. That's where we're at right now. So First Baptist having that game, huge. Both teams out on the court, ready to rock, ready to roll. I'm going to lower this a little bit. A lot of cheers. They're ready to go. Baumgartner back on to play that back line in spot of where Lily was. A few disconcerting shrugs. I think we're ready. Are we not ready? Your starting rotation, you're supposed to leave the libero out of it. And then after the referee gives you the thumbs up that you're in your rotation, that's whenever you do this. Yeah. I know things. Not a lot of things, but some things. Here's Ashton Metz to start off the service. They lost the point touch, so they get the serve in the second. Throws that one back up. All right, you missed like a Barnett attack. Went off one touch and then back the back line. You didn't miss a lot. First Baptist here with the lead. 1-0. Handled up by Severson. Thrown up and across and out of bounds on the Grove City side. Huge block there. And we have ourselves a 2-0 summary on the board currently. Ashton Metz here, number 19. Good serve, but not good enough. Went underneath. Not allowed to do that. 2 minutes in the box. It's not hockey. Gotcha. Is Severson here, number 1, with a good service. Sends it up and across, finding his way off Caitlin. Alyssa down to the near side. Samantha Cooper with a right-handed attack. Goes off Catherine. Backline. Lily keeping it alive. Cicely Reitnauer throws it over the top of the netting. Barnett with a one-touch return. Thrown off Claire. Off of Maria. Back forward. Right-hand attack. Off of Caitlin. And returned by Barnett. My goodness. The positioning. Osterling. Alyssa, near side to Samantha with a right-handed attack. Scores! The momentum pendulum is swinging one direction only. They're holding the clock sideways and they're just shaking it around a little bit. Let the cogs of the machine churn about. Clara, Cicely, back over to Clara on the far side. Tips it up. And a block by Sheila Barnett. except that it wasn't. So we're going back this way. That was a in the net call on Sheila Barnett. What? 2-3. And service there by Maria to send that one up and across. Goes off Maddie Metz. Osterling punched across there by Barnett. This takes a little bit of a step over top the line. Isaac, please give me numbers. I want to know what you're calling. I have no idea what he's calling. Point goes back to the First Baptist side. I'm assuming that there was contact on the other side of the net, and that's what was called first. And my eyes could deceive me. I'm looking at like 9 different things that not even on the ballot. I'm thinking about, but never mind. Off the near side, Osterling right-hand attack there by Caitlin Waters. Goes off of Mia Severson. Popped to loose. Off Baumgartner there to finish that one off. Maddie Metz finds his way off Osterling down the near side. Samantha Cooper here with a nice right-handed attack. Deep, kept alive there by Maria. Finding its way off the block of Caitlin and down on the First Baptist side. 7 serves in. It's 3-4. Eagles in the lead, but for now. Cicely right now with a great serve. Barnett. Osterling. Samantha Cooper there to pop that one over with a question and a query. There's just too much power to behold on that attack. Clara Melvin taking another victim here tonight. 4-4, tied us up like a hog in a rodeo here in the second. And we have much more volleyball to discuss. We're playing at 21 here in the second game. If you're just tuning in, it's a best of 3. 21 in the first 2 games. And then in game 3, we'll play to 11. All of those win by 2. If by any means necessary, that timer on the clock will tell us when it's over. If we do not find a victor in game 3 by the end of that buzzer. That spike was a touch out of bounds, just a little bit, not a lot. A little smidge, some might say. Samantha Cooper here to serve it up. They got 5. Griffins have 4. Good service off that right hand. Nice control there by Maria. Top side, back in the corner. Kept alive by Mia Severson. Finished off there by Clara Melvin. Near side set, Osterling finds Ashton Metz with the right hand. Hits the net, down, comes back down. And a block is deemed worthy to Clara Melvin. 5-5. I guess you don't have to pan over that far. It's on your screen. You can see it. I just got to make sure to do that always. Alyssa Waters. Osterling. Ashton Metz tips it across. Diving for that one with a good return. Clara Melvin takes adversity headstrong. And if somebody was going to hit her, she was just going to say, try it. Baumgartner. Severson. Off of Metz. Cooper. Caitlin Waters there to finish that one off. Fighting his way off, Claire Baumgartner top side, looking for Charlotte Melvin there with a left-hand tip to send it across. Doing it again. Second chime is the charm. Goes off the near side, right hand by Ashton Metz. Over the net, scores! Almost under that was right at the doorstep, waiting for trick-or-treating hour, but that never came. It's 2 in the afternoon on a Friday. Libero comes on, right now we're onto the bench. And here we have a First Baptist service. 11 serves in. It's 6-5 them. Jocelyn with a great serve. Catherine with an out-of-bounds return. And the Eagles lead by 1 more point. 7 now for them, 5 for the Griffins here in the second. Josie Osterling there with that serve. Diving play by Catherine with the return. Kept alive there by Josie. Off Alyssa near side. Ashton Metz with the right hand, and that's controlled by Lily. Goes off Clara Melvin. Right-hand attack there by Ashton Metz. Deep, out of bounds. The gap's back to 1. Who wants it more? This can tie it or can give them that 2-point lead right back along with the momentum. Baumgartner there with a good serve. Goes off Samantha Cooper. Front and center. Mia Severson. Right-hand attack. Kept alive there by Osterling. Down the near side, Alyssa finds Ashton Metz with a right-handed attack. Goes off Lily to the bench. And that's out of bounds. That's a dangerous game to play. Man. Clara Melvin walks away unscathed, which is surprising. That 6-grit sandpaper that is that floor is a little troublesome when you slide onto it. Anna Baumgartner onto the bench, number 27 in her spot in the back line is Charlotte Melvin, number 20. Caitlin Waters with that serve, sends it up and across, finding its way off of Mia Severson. Mia Severson with the right-hand attack, scores! And we're tied! 7-7. Cicely gets knocked back onto the offensive side of the rotation. And here's Catherine Melvin. Great service up and across, finding his way off. Josie tipped up and across, diving for it. Maria almost able to get underneath that one. First touch was by Mia Severson. 9 serving 7. Eagles lead it by 2. Did I miss something? I mean, you can see the scoreboard. It's not that big of a deal if I miscount. That's in the net. Coming back first bat this way. Maria, number 10, caught with her hand in the cookie jar. And it's now 10-7. Ashton Metz there with a good service. Going off Charlotte to the near side. Bumped up to the top by Maria. Right-hand attack there. Off the net and down it goes on to the Griffin side of the court. 4 is the gap. Eagles lead 11-7. Good serve there by Ashton Metz. Gets it up and across. Goes off Clara to the near side. Maria keeps that one in the wheelhouse. Tipped up. No, not a little too tight to the net to play with. That's stickier than a jar full of peanut butter. 12-7. Here in the second. First Baptist with the lead. Good serve by Ashton Metz, trying to extend it even farther. Charlotte near side. Severson back to the top side right now. We're looking for the touch. No, Claire Melvin there to finish that one off. Osterling, Alyssa, right in by Barnett, right from the jump line. Off the block of Severson, but it's just too much spin to handle all at once. Timeout by the Grove City Griffins. It's 13 Eagles. It's 7 Griffins when we come back here in the second. And how do I do this? Yeah, there's nothing else. You want to look at the schedule and glance at it for one last time for tonight? I guess I could skim past all the results. I don't know what to do. I really have nothing prepared for this specific occasion. Slipper Rock took game 1-2-0 against CCS side. Grove City went against Harvest. Grove City won that in 3. First Baptist against Heritage. First Baptist won that in 2. Slipper Rock took it in 2 against Grove City earlier. That's all more time we got. I really don't know what there is to fill the time other than just my thoughts and ideas. But you've been listening to that for almost 12 hours. And I wish that upon nobody. That's not the actual score. I just pushed the shift bar a little bit too much. And that's out of bounds off that near side. 8-13. And there's a thought, an idea, a conception. 2 neurons clicking together, thinking about a comeback. Mia Severson with a good service. Goes off. Osterling and out of bounds. Past the hands of Ashton Metz. Scores look similar. Eagles would like to do a little bit of scoring to make it a double. Good right hand blocked away! Clara Melvin! There goes that idea. Mia Severson there with a good serve. Goes off Caitlin. Alyssa down to the near side. Samantha Cooper with the right hand. Deep into the zone. Kept alive there by Severson. Off Maria. Right-hand attack. Off the block of Barnett. Kept alive by Ashton. Down the near side. Right-hand attack there by Samantha Cooper. Nice control there by Charlotte. Severson. Off Lillian. Up and over. Ashton. Alyssa. Barnett with the final say. Tipped across. Maria. And that goes over to the first bat to the side. A double touch made. Alyssa Waters. Called for the foul. And this one comes back to the Griffins' territory. 11-13 here in game 2. Service there by Mia Severson, kept alive there by Caitlin Waters. Off Alyssa, down to the near side, right hand there by Samantha Cooper to finish that one off. Diving play by Charlotte, left hand, right hand punch over the netting by Maria on the near side front. Barnett with the attack, blocked away! Clara Melvin again! The 2-time. The gap is 1. It's 12-13. Mia Severson with a great serve. Going off Caitlin Waters. Down the near side by Alyssa. Right-hand attack there by Samantha Cooper. Off the block of Clara. Lily with the first. Mia with a secondary. Clara there without final say on the matter. So Alyssa over to Barnett. Right-hand attack there from that jump line. Good handle there by Charlotte. Finds his way off Maria top side from the broken play. They score! Clara Melvin! The 3-time! They're tied! 13 all in game 2. Mia Severson with a great service. Alyssa punches it over. Lily with a handle finds its way to Maria. Back over to the right hand of Clara Melvin. The duplex. 14-13. And timeout is what I would call if I was first bet, because the momentum is immaculate. The pendulum swinging one side, and they're just shaking the clock, watching the cogs try to turn. Service there by Mia Severson. Off of Josie. Kept alive by Barnett. Alyssa there to finish that one off. Off Sicily. Punched away by Clara Melvin on the front side. Barnett near side. Cooper with a touch up and across. Clara to the backfield. Kept alive by Alyssa. Right in by Barnett. Off of Lily. And almost in the hoop, but not quite. Was close. Everybody wanted it. And we're tied again. Good serve by Alyssa Waters. Goes off Mia Severson. Dumped off there by Mia. Diving play by Caitlin. Punched back over by Claire. Right in by Barnett. Off of Mia. And into this above kitchen area. Ooh, 15-14. Okay. 15-14. Good serve. I was watching the ball. I wanted to see if it was going to roll back down. Barnett not able to beat the net. We're tied again. Maria there with that service, finding his way off Maddie Metz. Back over to the far side. Barnett down to the near side, finding his way off. Osterling there with that attack. Off Lily. Diving play by Maria. Final save by Mia Severson. Cooper. Osterling. Cooper again. Blocked. Out of bounds. Guess who? Good serve by Maria. Kept alive by Osterling. Top side. Barnett with the right hand. Off the block. And that's inbounds. Either way. Good serve by Barnett on the tie game. Finding his way off Mia. Tipped up and across. Kept alive there by Cooper. Down to the near side. Right hand by Samantha. Off the block here. She scores. Clara's streak has been extinguished. Let's see if they can do something with it. 17-16 on the board. Ellia Hendricks went up to get that game ball. We'll play with it next time. Barnett serves off Maria. Top side. Out of bounds. And it hits a little bit of the sound system, but more than not, we'll be okay. Eagles lead 18-16. Good serve by Barnett, up and across. Inbounds! Here's Sheila Barnett. A good serve. Nice control by Severson. Off the near side, out of bounds. And the Eagles have all the momentum now. One more point. Off the cuff, finds his way back to the defensive side. Barnett finds Osterling down to the nearest side. Cooper with a right hand off the net. Nice control by Osterling. That's the fourth touch. And the Griffins will have a chance. 17-20. Series point still for the Eagles. One mess up, and it's all over. Good service there by Right Now. Kept alive by Cooper down to the near side. Maddie Metz getting a hand. Cooper there to finish it. Over top the netting. Maria. Charlotte. Shallow to Clara. Throws it deep. Diving play. Returned out of bounds. The building went dead. The only one screaming was me. That made me very self-conscious. 18 serving 20. Barnett. Osterling over the shoulder. Mia Severson. Charlotte. Clara. Tipped across. Barnett to the front. Osterling keeps it alive. Caitlin Waters. Spike. Scores! And they walk away with the second seed going into tomorrow. This will happen tomorrow. It's a very real possibility. These two teams play tomorrow at 11:30. Don't want to miss that. Final score 21-18 here in the second game. First game going first practice way as well by a little bit less. on the Griffins offensive side. But nonetheless, a hard-fought victory and a well-deserved pat on the back. First Baptist Mighty Eagles, your second seed team going into tomorrow, and none better fit than them. I mean myself, but like, you know. One last look at what we have in the standings before we go into tomorrow. 1,093 services today. All of them announced by yours truly. It's been 12 hours of a broadcast. I am ready for bed. But everybody played 5 games. Everybody walking into tomorrow with a lot to talk about, a lot to listen for. Slippery Rock going undefeated, 10 sets played, 10 sets won. First Baptist dropping 4 sets along the way, but they found themselves in the hot seat there with that second seed. Third place goes down to Grove City, 3 wins, 2 losses on the day. Harvest getting that 4th seed. 2-3 is that tally. They split the set difference exactly even. They were above the point differential there for a hefty majority of today, but the later half of the schedule just kind of, it rolled over them like a steamroller. Either way, CCSI found a way to pull off a game from Heritage, and they have that Harvest matchup going into tomorrow. It will be interesting. Heritage Grove City play tomorrow at 9:30. Harvest CCSI play tomorrow at 8:30. Winner of Harvest and CCSI goes on to play Slippery Rock at 10:30, and then First Baptist will play the winner of Grove City and Heritage at 11:30. That is your schedule for tomorrow. I wish you luck if you didn't write it down. It's kind of weird to think about. Either way, it's going to be a good one. First game's at 8:30, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, and I think 12:30 to... It's not a 12:30 game. So 11:30, the second seed plays the winner of 6 and 3. And after that, we'll take a break until 1 o'clock, where we'll start the losers bracket in the quarterfinals. But that's going to do it here today. Thank you once again, Jonathan Straub, for making this stat parser for me, as I could just do my Google spreadsheet, do what I do best, and that's parse stats and keep those ticks in the boxes. But thank you for Jonathan Straub, JS Tronics, also known, for making me the stat parser. Without him, this detailed standings would not be available, and we would not have these many stats to look at. I am very interested to see those point differentials as the night progresses. Just to skim over it so you guys don't have to do the math. CCS Slippery Rock finished with 119 points positive. Second place, there's First Baptist with a -6. Third place is going to Grove City Christian Academy with a -22. -78 belongs to CCSI. Harvest with a -47. And -80 to Heritage Christian School. It's been a long day of volleyball, and I'm going to go home and rest my voice here tonight and watch that Penguin game at 10 o'clock, and hopefully be well rested for tomorrow's matchup back here on the ball at 8 a.m. tomorrow. But with that much and more on the Slippery Rock Sports Network, tune back in tomorrow for more volleyball goodness. And if you're off, I encourage you to come in. The atmosphere is incredible, especially after a game like that. I imagine the semifinals, as well as some of the loser bracket games, are going to be just as heated. Grove City bringing out a big crowd tonight. I encourage you guys to come out and support your local crowds here tomorrow. But with that being said, that's going to do it for me here tonight. Thank you for tuning into the Slippery Rock Sports Network. My name is Gabriel Eisler, alongside Jonathan Straub. We thank you for tuning in, and hopefully we'll see you all in the next broadcast. And with that being said, I hope you all have a great evening, a great afternoon, and a great night.